Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, March 16th, 2026. It is 60 minutes for the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. As you see, we have a little bit of a St. Patty's Day theme going on for the stream today. That'll be with you all day. We're going to have a good time with it. But speaking of getting you ready for your trading day, we get you ready for your trading week every Monday morning. So let's bring him in and get your coffee, sit down, relax, and we are going to talk with Coach Duncan here on the Market Wake Up. All right, and good morning again, everybody. And of course, we are joined by the person that has forgotten more about the markets than I'll ever learn. The gentleman who I will privately say makes me smarter and makes me feel dumber every single time. No, I'm kidding. But he's here every Monday to get you ready for the trading week, and we certainly have a lot to talk about. So, Duncan, we were talking just before we went live here about kind of a little bit of surprise this morning, and now the NQ's up 1%, oil down a couple percent. Maybe as of 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern today, that wouldn't be overly surprising. But we opened sort of flat on Sunday night as I was checking the futures. I will say the markets, I always try to say the markets can't surprise me with something, but I will say that surprised me. I don't know that I expected a huge gap up or down per se, but to open basically flat after a news-packed weekend in the Middle East is very interesting. What was your reaction to all that?
Yeah, as we were talking offline, I was a little bit surprised by it because we've had some developments, a degree of positivity, a couple of ships getting through the Hormuz Strait, but on the whole, things aren't decreasing in the kind of impact of the war. The fighting remains at a high level. Is it deserving of where we are from an interest rate markets perspective? Perhaps a little over, but look, we'll take that. Really, over the weekend, just going through it like you, I could try and read through the bits that are coming and piece up where that we think that's going to take us on a Monday morning. And it was perhaps, I wouldn't say we should be opening negative this morning, but the positivity is a little bit unwelcome, but it's a funny week this week. Obviously, we've got the ongoing challenges of the war, but we've got quite a lot of interest rate decisions, and I think the war is really going to play quite a pivotal part on the action that we see in those interest rate decisions this week.
Yeah, absolutely, and so let's start with. There's so much unknown going on across the pond here, so we'll circle back to that. But specifically about interest rates, and I know everything does tie back to oil and the conflict, but what specifically is out there this week that ties into not just the interest rates at this Fed meeting, but the forthcoming Fed meetings?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a great deal of interest rate decisions. Well, just to list just a few, I'll probably miss some. There's so many, but we've got UK, ECB, the European Central Bank, the RBA, which is the Reserve Bank of Australia, Japan, China, and of course the US. The US comes up on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. Now, of all of the names I've just listed, the only one we're really expecting to see something from this week is the RBA, the Reserve Bank of Australia, and that's on the upward side. A hike is expected to come from them. They're expecting 2 more this year. But on very good tool to have in front of you on the Fed watch, I think. And we spoke about this last week, really, inflation is the name of the game at the moment. Inflation is what's moving and driving markets. And at this point in time, do we think the Fed go this week? Absolutely not. We can see there 0.9% chance. It's only when you go up to sort of June, July that the possibility for hike goes up. But it has slowed something considerable. I think you actually have to get out to October before it actually the market. Yeah, well, even there it's not. I was thinking it was the chance of a cut was higher, but it's still not even getting on. There is still the expectation, of one more cut from the Fed this year. But obviously there's a lot of game to be played before we get to the sort of timescale that the market's going to be looking for that from. So of all I think what the market really wants is just to hear. And the Fed this week will be a bit more interesting because I don't think we got it last time, but this time we get the dot plot. And this is where every voting member gets to put forward their rate of trajectory. So that can give us a bit more of a glimpse. But really so this is Powell's penultimate, I think, penultimate decision. And we're not expecting to see it. Basically, central bankers are the measured ones. They're supposed to absorb information and then act. And even if we were at the precipice of an in-play active rate cutting meeting with everything that's going on, it would lessen the possibility that we see the Fed do that at this moment in time. So, but yeah, Fed on Wednesday is probably the biggest thing of this week, of course. But keep an eye. The action won't come in the decision. The action will come on the dot plot and when Powell speaks, what he says, how much of a problem is inflation become. So we should probably go over the inflation from last week, because obviously I'm talking about inflation being key. But last week we got the CPI and the PCE inflation, which brought reasonable, well, not a typical amount of volatility. So basically the problem, and I spoke about this last week, is the fact that, so for example, CPI was the CPI data for February. The majority, in fact, the vast majority of February, we weren't at war. The PCE inflation data came from January, nowhere near at war. Yeah. So really, the markets just sort of looked beyond this and gone, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, good, bad, doesn't really matter. That's not where we are today. But so the CPI headline data came in at 0.3, a little bit higher, and the annual 2.4, with core coming in at 0.2, and the annual core was 2.5. So for CPI, it was a little, I would say, fractionally better in the fact that it showed, yes, inflation is still a problem, it's still too high, but it's starting to show slowing. Whereas the PCE was not quite so much. PCE came in at 0.4 and an annual at 3.1, which shows the trajectory going the wrong way. So this, in isolation, without a war, this is a problem for the Fed, and this is why the expectation isn't there for them to be moving. But again, we just come down to kind of a granular level of looking at all these pieces of data that are coming out and seeing how they shape up, because inflation. Oil and inflation is the key driver. How are things stateside? Are you starting to see the price pressure at the pump yet?
I would, we were pretty far down below kind of where we had been. I think this was about a week or two before the war broke out. Or gosh, I'm trying to remember. I barely remember yesterday, let alone 3 or 4 weeks ago. But my wife and I took a trip to Chicago, and we, I remember gassing up my car. I paid, I think the regular unleaded was about $2.70 to $2.80. We're just shy of $4 now. So yeah, we're up in the $3.80s to $3.90s. I didn't really check yesterday. I probably should have as we were driving around. So yeah, I would say it's certainly up, probably 25 to 30%, depending on where you are in the country. I don't know that it's $4 is kind of, I guess, that magic number that once we see the regular unleaded creep back over that seems to be where all of a sudden the media starts caring about gas prices again, right? And and in terms of, never mind, we're up a certain amount or we're down a certain amount. We're either like below 250 and the media makes a big deal out of it, or above 4 and the media makes a big deal out of it. So it'll be interesting to see if and when that happens. But yeah, I think it was interesting last week, Coach, talking about, what was, at least for those of us who may or may not like to see a little real crazy action out of the the PCI and the PCE numbers to scalp a little something here or there. A really muted reaction, and it seems like as I go through various headlines, various articles, everything that talked about that was, yeah, but oil in the Middle East. Yeah, but oil in the Middle East. So take us through this weekend and the Strait and everything that's going on there, because it's for those that are completely unfamiliar with the Strait of Hormuz and all that goes through there. Give us just a 101 as to why that's so important for oil prices and just for the conflict in general.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously it's such that specific strait. I think it's something like 20-25% of the world's oil has to pass through that strait. And that is why it's such a great, and it's obviously we've got Iran, Iraq coming around. My geography is terrible. So, but we've got them coming around the bend, which makes it very easy for Iran to defend. Now, what we've seen over this weekend, and perhaps the market's taken some impetus from it, is Trump coming out. Sorry, one thing I should say, we did see 2 ships get through the strait. So that shows it can be done. But Trump's come out publicly talking about this kind of, I don't know if it's G7 or group of 7 who are going to be, he's done a call to arms. He said, look, we're all in this problem. We need this problem sorted out. We need you to come and help defend this. So there's talk of British Navy, some other navies across of these other 7 countries coming to concentrate on this particular area, just because this is a problem for everyone. The US is actually reasonably well placed. I went through it last week. Some of the Asian countries are in a particularly bad place. If we look at if we look at the futures of all the major indices, Japan's one of the worst ones this morning. Most are tipping green. Japan's still not. They're so dependent on external oil. But as I was saying, they're focusing this attention on freeing up, getting oil flowing through, because we're in this war. The big thing at the moment is, okay, markets can endure oil at this level, but how long? And that is the problem. But so anything that makes it look like the flow of oil will start to come and bring inflation down, I guess that's why the market's going to see it as positive. Now, one of the things, just in the bits that I've been reading, the thing I think we need to look at and pay attention to, there's been a few little stories, I don't know if you saw them, Matt, that's about positive discussions between the US and China. I think it's in Paris, they've met, somewhere in Europe anyway, it doesn't matter. But Besant speaking with these are like low-level teams. Obviously, Trump and Xi are meant to meet at the end of this month. So everything, these are just kind of pre-discussions. But when I was talking about the countries that have been called to help defend this strait, interestingly, China have the best fleet to do that job. And Trump has asked China to come and help. Now, I think this is a story or a thread of the main narrative that is worth keeping an eye on, because from China's side, obviously China have a vested interest in oil prices being a little bit lower too. But one thing, they're very well prepared. China have, I can't remember the exact figure, I read it earlier, something like 120 billion barrels of oil sitting, even for such a vast, enormous country, they've got something like 3 or 4 months worth of reserves sitting there already. They're very well prepared for a situation like this. Their need to jump in and help out the US and the rest of the world in this situation is slightly less. But we've got the fact that obviously, I'm always really concerned about US-China relationship, because that holds such a big key onto the stability of the global markets. So as I say, I'm not saying this is going to be a problem, but do keep an eye on this, because if China shy away from that, Trump's already threatened over the weekend that if China don't step in, he will potentially derail this meeting. So I think that's a particular thing to watch out for, China's action to help the US and the allies against Iran here. So that's probably one of the things to watch.
Well, I'll tell you, anyone who doubts the importance of the U.S.-China relationship only needs to go back to, for those of you that were trading through December of 2018. I'm sure you remember, Duncan, the big pissing match between Trump and Xi, where we gave up basically the year's gains over the course of a couple of weeks. And it was just these, and it was this interesting dichotomy, because we were getting these like low-level diplomats from China making statements, and then here's Trump on, at the time, Twitter. I think this was before he had his own little social media thing there.
Yeah.
And it was just like every tweet, and 2-3% intraday drops, and it was a really in hindsight, it was stressful at the time. In hindsight, it's a really interesting time. And so, yeah, it's good to hear you bring that up, because yeah, that is when you deal with obviously the economy with the size of the U.S., but then China, which has kind of been this sleeping giant for quite some time now, and you could not pick two leaders who do things differently, not only in terms of capitalism versus communism, but also just the way they go about their different administrations. And so I did read a couple of headlines about some boats getting near Taiwan over the weekend. Was there any smoke to that, or just the same old, same old?
I didn't see anything on Taiwan. Just brings in that other dynamic as well, because it's for those of you who don't know, obviously it's this China want Taiwan back. There's been talk over the years of the US stepping in to kind of sit, but it's just we kind of take for granted when the US and China are getting on. But as you highlight that, when the US and China aren't getting on, it's possibly the worst scenario for the global markets. So anything that can lead to escalation, we've been, this year, since the last realm of trade negotiations, everything's been calm. Like you said, China don't jump and shout about things. China will put things out only when they absolutely have to. But the problem is, like you say, Trump can be very quick and very thoughtless on how he replies. I think is probably the best way to put it. And it's just get the answer out first, and then worry about whether that was probably a bit too much afterwards. That doesn't really work well. And like you said, some of the volatility we saw in those days was just utterly phenomenal. And we just want to try and avoid getting back to that type of situation.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, chat, we usually get deep in here with Coach Duncan. I've got a couple more questions, but if you guys have any questions in the chat, make sure to jump in with those questions, and I'll shut my app and let him answer you guys. But as Andrea says, happy Monday. What a way to start the week with Coach Duncan. Absolutely. That's why we do it every Monday. And yeah, and he it's I got to get my ass up kind of early. But thankfully he's across the pond there. So I don't know, what is it, 1 or 2 in the afternoon there?
It's lunchtime, yeah. Well, I'm just coming up to 1 o'clock. So yeah, I get a bit more thinking time.
Okay. The important question, of course, as we've alluded to in the past, though, Coach, are you traveling anytime soon? Because I need to know when to load up my puts.
Yes, 28th of April, my daughter's birthday, so we're going to the Welsh borders. So that just for those of you who don't know, every time I take time off the markets, they go nuts. So
like,
yeah,
to the point, it's almost eerie how that happens. Well, you must be that secret market maker that we always joke about on stream, that's out there giving us the liquidity. So you said not a big deal with earnings this week, so I haven't looked at next week's calendar yet. I'm assuming we probably start into the big tech over the next 2 weeks. Anything? I mean, the numbers are the numbers, but are there any trends through there? I mean, some of these big CEOs, I imagine, are going to get asked about the conflict and probably not answer any questions. I feel like the policy of a big tech CEO seems to just be a politician right now and talk your ass off without actually saying anything of consequence. But it'll be interesting if energy prices continue to go up. That's obviously going to affect big tech quite a bit. So are there any themes within earnings, and specifically those Mag 7, that you're going to be looking for over the next couple of weeks?
Yeah, I think you're right. They are going to get pushed on this situation and the robustness of their business to deal with it. Now, obviously, we're going to see the energy sectors are all going to be doing pretty well. Any kind of ambiguity or price volatility allows them to just ramp up and make that a little bit more. But in terms of how will they address the questions, they would still call this the early stage, and they'll. I think this quarter they'll still hide behind we need to see a bit more information. We need to understand a bit more. I don't think we're going to get that level. But it's tough when you get market conditions like this, because as you said earlier, PCE, CPI, these are things that we look for, we hope for, we want that volatility. Earnings this week still sits on the lighter end. I mean, just going back to last week, I think the biggest one we had out last week was Adobe, and the numbers were amazing. I mean, the post-market, pre-market, whatever it was, it was a really good beat, really good number, actually really good for the sector as well. But in the actual live trading, it just didn't flow through at the same level. Sorry, I said Adobe, I meant Oracle. Oracle was a big one last week. Adobe was a little bit more underwhelming, but Oracle came in with some, not just solid numbers, not just good beats, but good revenue outlook. So again, but the market's just fallen from importance. But again, we can never, and whilst I can think that might be what could happen this week, I can't allow myself to start taking it for granted. And we never should, because otherwise it will suddenly become important and we're off the pace. But this week we've already started. We had Dollar Tree came out just before the open, and I've not had a chance to really look into it, but the numbers, revenue look decent, but it has come off a bit, so there's probably a little bit in guidance. Other big numbers we've got out this week, we've got Lululemon, Micron, Jabil Circuit, and General Mills on Wednesday. Sorry, Lululemon comes on Tuesday. On Thursday brings us Accenture, FedEx, and Darden Restaurants, and then on Friday, I think it's just Carnival. So again, not the biggest of names, let's be honest. Probably keep an eye out for Micron, General Mills. Micron's one we look at as a company. It's a good, solid company. But yeah, just got to keep an eye on these. In terms of other meaningful data this week, it's not a huge amount, really. I think today we've got US Empire State Manufacturing Index and industrial production. Tuesday gives us the RBA, so way before you guys get in, we'll have an interest rate decision out of Australia. US ADP and pending home sales. On Wednesday, we've got the Canadian interest rate decision. We've got the US interest rate decision. Again, nothing really expected there, but again, there will be volatility with what we've, to be honest, I don't recall hearing from Powell for quite some time. So it will be interesting to just hear his voice, see what he's saying. Can't expect anything other than caution. He's of course going to get pushed on inflation. But at this moment in time, the inflation factor, the oil factor, very little him and his committee can control. What they can do is just be cautious, and that's probably what we're going to see from them. And then on Thursday, we've got Japanese interest rate decision. Then we move on to Bank of England interest rate decision, European Central Bank interest rate decision. Now for Japan, they're of the upward trajectory at this moment in time, but we don't expect to be seeing an interest rate hike from them. Bank of England, ECB, they're both in the process of turning a little bit, which not so good for my mortgage, but we had gone from a point where we were thinking we were going to be seeing rates continue to come down in the UK, but because of this, because of inflation, it's not really happening. Same goes for ECB. We're now at a point where we're expecting 2 hikes at the start of the year. We didn't expect that. And then Friday, Chinese interest rate decision, and there's a Fed monetary report coming out there as well. But yeah, there's plenty going on. But look, the theme of the war, the price of oil, will drag and dictate the majority of the markets this week.
Yeah, I think for a lot of traders who've only started trading in the last few months, it's been interesting. And last week was a challenging week, it seems, for a lot of traders. If not for a rogue order that I left out there, I would have finished the week pretty green. But I feel like the last 2 or 3 weeks, even before the war started, it's been every green dollar and every green day has been a grind.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of very experienced traders, very profitable long-term traders had struggles last week. This is one of the last week was, I know we're always headline driven, especially in the Trump administration, but last week seemed to be a purely headline-driven market, and it feels like the Fed meeting aside, it's going to be the same this week. So for those that maybe struggled last week, besides reducing position size, or is there any other like practical recommendations you could give them?
No, really. Just obviously, there's the lowering position size a little bit to give yourselves a little bit more room. The main advice is just keep doing what you should be doing. Mm-hmm. Don't adjust what you're doing to the market that's in front of you. Mm-hmm. There's going to be noise. This week will be. I can't envisage this week is going to be any different. It's going to be a grind. Look, to be honest, so much of trading is a grind, but it's just a case of keep doing things in the right and measured way. Follow your processes that you use. But yeah, just take a great deal of care out there and do watch. But the other thing I would say is, especially for those people who are relatively new to this, when we do see these moves, when we do see these big adverse leaps, take the time, an hour or two later when you're not in a trade and you've got a bit of time in your hands, go back and just look at, okay, why did that happen? And it just starts to build that kind of fundamental knowledge. History is always going to teach you what could happen again. So just take that little bit of time to understand what has wiped you out. What was the comment? Why did that comment make oil surge or drop? And it's just the process of getting used to understanding what makes it. Because once you get to that point, and I'm not saying this is a quick thing, in a year or maybe 2 years' time, you could be at the point where you can actually start looking at the news and looking to react on it, and being that having your hand on the mouse all day, waiting for that piece of news to come out that you can react to. But that process doesn't start without the effort of increasing the understanding.
All right. Well, guys, you can catch him here every Monday for a breakdown of the news of the previous week and what to look for in the following week. And of course, if you make it to our live trading program, you can work with him directly. So, Coach Duncan, thank you very much for joining us this morning. We'll talk to you next week.
No worries. Have a good day, guys, and a great week. Thank you very much. Right. Cheers. Bye.
All right, guys. So, boy, like I said, I always both get smarter and feel dumber every time I talk to that man. Just an incredible conversation every single Monday. And guys, if you ever miss it, it's just as viable after the market as it is as well. However, I see that we have a man and a potato in the background who seem to be ready to go. So, I will say this: it's easy to make, I guess, battle references when we have literally one going on across the seas. But I think I'll stay away from the low-hanging fruit with that, and just say that another week of headline-driven markets, to stick with your discipline is definitely going to be a battle, guys. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Heyo, good morning.
Good morning. How we doing?
Good.
Oh, gentlemen, it's been, last week was of all the weeks of trading, last week was one of them, and hopefully this one is not as distinguished in that much of a way. But I'll leave it to you guys to hopefully sort through this headline-driven mess, and hopefully I haven't tilted another account by the time I come back on at 11:30.
All right, good luck.
All right, you gentlemen have a great show, and I will catch up with everyone at 11:30 with Joey F. Morgan.
Thank you, Matty. See you later.
See ya.
All right, chat. First of all, I hope you had an amazing weekend. Put a 1 in the chat if you did have an amazing weekend, and put a 2 in the chat if you're ready for the week. You know, as usual, with me today, I got the one and only golden-looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, catch-up throwing, sitting, easily baited, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, knife bot controlling, bottom tick hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard training, most beautiful potato,
Yes!
Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Beaver! Yeah, let's Let's go. Happy fucking Monday. It's a brand new fucking week. Let's go. I really like that
Hell
Charizard card at the end, by the way. Really big fan of that. I'm ready.
Me too. Wait, first of all, before we get the show started, what level is your Charizard at?
Hold on. Let me grab my Switch.
There he goes. It's the funniest shit ever when he leaves the
All right.
in a friggin' little floaty potato.
Really fast.
So
Let's see. All right. I am level 45.
45.
Yeah.
Nice.
I spent I forgot where I got lost at. I spent a considerable amount of time trying to catch that freaking Snorlax after I got the flu. It's like almost impossible, dude. I literally spent so much.
You just gotta battle its health down to like red, and then let it get itself to sleep. Like just send whatever stupid attacks that don't do anything until it puts itself to sleep, and then catch it.
Dude, my problem was I didn't have shit that like I just had my Charizard and then like garbage. So like I didn't have anything that like I either did a shit ton of damage or I did nothing. So like I used 2 attacks from Charizard and just had to pray that it didn't kill it. Oh my gosh. It was such a clusterfuck.
Funny. I'm actually sad because I'm done with the storyline.
Oh, you finished it?
Yeah.
So now what?
I mean, I can still continue because you still have Mew to catch once you finish the story, like Mewtwo. But yeah, it's sad. It's been a sad day when I finished it. Anyways, let's dive into the charts, shall we? You want to get started?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's see here. Hold on, let me put away my Switch before I get captivated by it. All right. Let's see. Okay, so last night we took a couple little bangarooski trades here. I should have held, but it would have fucked up my consistency. So on a higher time frame for me, I was watching this larger fib that we basically came close to the 618 at the end of the day on Friday. But I was waiting for the market open to see if we were going to tap that 707, and we did. We went right through it. Actually, we tapped it at the end of the day Friday. But what I was looking for at the open was how we were going to react to just, I don't know, if there were any news over the weekend. I didn't even check if there was any news, to be honest with you. The only news that I saw was that Trump may start escorting ships through the strait. I thought we were going to gap down. We did, but it was like the quickest gap that I've ever seen in my entire life. It gapped down and then just rocketed right back up. So after the gap, or actually it wasn't even a gap. I don't know, whatever. Basically watched the open last night. We had like a crazy little pump. It was almost like 120, 130 points. I drew a fib level off of that. I actually was going to set an order at the 707 last night. But I didn't get it in time because I left my computer because I didn't think it was going to pull back that hard. So when it got back, it was right at the 786. And then I took an entry right at 300 with a stop below and then just let it ride for, I don't know, it was a mini for 78 points. Then I sold.
Nice.
But I'm bullish because my original thought going into the weekend was if we were going to continue on this downward trend, it would have happened at the open last night and we didn't. So I am bullish into today. I took a couple trades on multiple accounts just throughout last night, pretty much just playing bull flag after bull flag. So all we're doing right now is sitting in another bull flag. And on the daily, this is a strong, let me get rid of all these fibs. This is a very strong candle. So I think we're going to go back to Friday's high at 24,805. And I have no bearish mindset in me at all because all we've done is bounced off this level or this zone that we've just been talking about for, God, it feels like forever. We just can't break it. We literally cannot break it. So I'm convinced we're going back up. So I'm going to be perma bull now for a little bit until literally I am bullish until we break this and close below like 300. So
I'm with you.
I'm a bull.
I'm with you. Here's the thing. If you go to my screen really quick, Drew, today's also contract rollover day. because the March contracts currently have 88,000 in volume. June has 86,600. So probably like after market open, June contracts are going to take over. So keep that in mind, everybody. Now, let's go into my charts. I'm going to stop walking here, otherwise my cursor will be all over the place. Damn it! Why doesn't it stop? No.
You cannot stop walking.
Oh no, I could finally.
I'm gonna throw a poll in the chat, see what you guys are thinking as well.
Yeah, do that while I pull up my charts here. So here's the thing, and certainly something that we got to put on our chart here. We do have a GP that we're actually currently in for potential quick shorts, but I do think overall we still have some room to go higher. However, like little pullback area could be right here. So let's see if that actually happens. But levels that I'm looking at besides that, obviously the monthly open at 24,931, and then we have this New York high from Friday the 13th. New York high sitting at 24,941, and then previous day high, which is like the overall session high from Friday, at 25,017. Those are the main levels I'm looking at for the upside. To the downside, previous week mid, previous day mid at 24,780, and then of course London low, Asia low, but I don't think we're going to go down there. So pretty simple on ES.
Pretty simple.
Pretty same spiel there. We got New York high, like Friday's New York high, and then we got previous week mid at 6,718 and previous day high at 6,737.50. As said, that is the Friday high, but not during the New York session, just so we're clear. Gold as well did take out Asia low here and bounced pretty nicely. I tried a gold long during the London session. Unfortunately, that one stopped me out. And then afterwards, it pumped. It wasn't a Nicholas Wicholas though. It stopped me out clearly, but it just went lower.
That feels better. That feels so much better.
Yeah, it does. It just went lower than I would have expected ultimately then. Came back up into Asia range, so we chilling. Right now I'm waiting.
I'm not seeing. I was also wondering like if we were going to get any like headlining news, but I didn't see anything like crazy over the weekend.
I think we got FOMC this week, right?
Ooh, great. So all we're gonna do is chop all week until FOMC.
Not sure. Let's see.
Yep. No, you're right.
Oh,
Fuck.
Here we go. Yeah. Yep. Wednesday.
Love it. Just love it.
We got FOMC, and that's pretty much it.
And that's it. All right.
Pretty much it. Yep. Let's see.
Well,
let's do a quick good morning round. Good morning, Revved Up Racing. Good morning, No Luck Pure Skill. Good morning, Benson. Good morning, Warren Buffer. Good morning, Katie. Good morning, Katrin. Good morning, Genuine Status. Good morning, Trader 007. Good morning, Schrödinger. Good morning, Leah. Good morning, VDR. Good morning. Who else we got? Niam, Andrea, Jimmy. No, wait, Timmy.
I like that.
Shakes FX. Who else we got in here? Real Chris B. Golapati, Shakes FX. I already said. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well.
Good morning.
Jesse in here as well. Nice.
Anybody in Chicago and did anything over the weekend?
Chicago.
You guys,
Drew sent me a picture of the river. That's fucking crazy, man.
You know what's funny is like I was talking to my sister about this, and they did like a trivia thing at a bar one night. Guess. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm gonna do another poll. We know everybody's bullish. Okay. So everybody knows that Chicago dyes the river green. Okay. Now, I'm curious what you think, because I was way the fuck off. How many gallons of dye do they use to dye the entire river green?
Dude, the thing is, I have no idea about gallons calculation because I use liters. But I don't fucking know, man.
I'm curious. Everybody
10,000.
I put a 10,000 plus option. Wait,
10,000
liters. Okay, gallons to liters. All right, so 1 gallon is 3.8 liters, basically. Yeah, there you go.
10,
there's a picture.
I'm gonna pull
7 gallons. Yeah, that's it. Fucking
that had to be Schrödinger. I bet that was Schrödinger. Oh wait, I just saw that sick background we got. Damn, that looks nice.
Yeah, Stop.
Nice.
Also, it was funny because this year, for whatever reason, they just like cracked down on kids using or drinking Borg. Have you ever had Borg before?
What?
But no, stupid. That was the dumbest question I've ever asked. Borg is like this. You take that's funny, a gallon. You take 4 liters of water and you dump out half of it, and then you fill the remaining half with vodka, and then you put a whole thing of Mio in there, so it tastes not like vodka. And it's actually, oh fuck yeah, Drew, let's go. Wow, Drew's on top of this shit. Yeah, so that's, you just carry it around in a gallon jug and drink it. But they were like catching everybody that had it and were dumping it out like all over the place. It was like a little phenomenon this year.
What the hell? So how many gallons of dye do they use?
40.
40,000?
No, 40. 40.
What?
That's it.
Just 40? That's
40
it?
gallons. That's it.
And the whole thing is green.
And the whole river is green. Yeah,
What? How? Wait, how?
I literally guessed 40,000.
What?
It's just 40. It's literally like, they do it with quite a few boats. So it's like 10 boats each with just like 4-gallon jugs, and they just dump it in, and then it's it.
What the
40 pounds? Oh, 40 pounds. How many gallons would that be? Well, then my sister is dumb. I'm going to give her shit. Okay, so it's only 5 gallons. That's it then.
40 pounds is 5 gallons?
Basically, yeah.
Wait.
Because I'm pretty sure it's like an 8, conversion's like 8 something. On average.
How many gallons is 40 pounds? Let's see.
It's nuts.
Oh, yeah, it's 4.79 gallons.
Like,
so wait.
What? Yeah, it does have to be. It's got to be a powder. But I thought they.
So now you can call your sister stupid.
Yeah, I'm gonna literally text her right now and be like, "You were fucking wrong." Saying, by the way,
Real Chris B says the leader is so effing close to the court, it actually feels like the metric commission was just trolling the rest of the world. What do you mean the metric commission, dude? Like, US is literally the fucking only place in the world that uses these weird friggin' measurements, and everybody else is aligned. So I think you got that in reverse.
Wow. No. Freedom units that's it, man. I don't want to. This conversion just drives me crazy. We need 99 gallons of spud juice. Yeah. Good morning, trading for keeps. Wait, disrespect Liberia like that. I'm excited for my morning long here because I'm very confident in it. Very, very, very confident. 100-pointer roost to the upside. I feel like it's going to be I feel like we're going to go right towards previous day high here. Let me draw this out, actually. So 800. Yeah, we're literally going right to it. No doubt in my mind. Zero doubt. Careful, Spotty. Yeah. No. I'm being careful.
Don't just read. Just always think before you read out loud.
Dude, they were trying to get me Friday afternoon. There were a couple of them. Yeah. There were a few that I came dangerously close to saying. It's so hard because like when you're like distracted, when you're like if you're in a trade and you're distracted, and you're just like reading the chat while you're in the trade and you're trying to answer and you're focusing, it just goes over your head.
I know how it is.
100% confidence spot equals fade. Yeah. All right, for everybody that makes money off of fading, I am 100% confident in the logs. Okay, so I'm sure we're not going to see a pullback at all. It's just going to rip right off the open.
It's just going to rip. I mean, you gotta play your 100-pointer open strategy. So
yeah, I need like a fucking song for the 100-point open.
A 100-pointer open strat song. Oh, yeah.
Wait. I've got the one. Hold on. Hold your horses. Miriam's comment in the background. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where is it?
Let's see. Chat. First giveaway goal, first giveaway target is 355 likes today. 355.
355. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay.
You got a song?
Yeah. Gotta
Nice.
download it. Oh my gosh, the ads. Oh, YouTube. Why don't we pay for like why does the Tradeify channel not pay for the free ad, like the no ads? Can we?
That is a good question. Why don't we have YouTube Premium? Maybe you need a ad blocker. I don't know. I don't know. You found one?
Yeah. Oh, I'm hyped already. Fuck. All right, I gotta pause it before I go.
All right. Can't wait. It's gonna be good.
Drew knows the song.
We're all gonna hear it at 9:30.
Yep.
But wait, are you gonna play it until it hits 100 points?
Yes. So nobody planned on doing any form of explaining for the first like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, it's downloaded, baby. Let's go.
Love it.
Dude, you see they came out with a new stream deck that has like knobs and shit, and you can like control volume and like do a bunch of shit. Stop waving at us, Marianne. We see you.
All right, I'll bring you on, the one and only future slaying, much drinking, self-meaning, hooker, walking stranger, hogging, Slack notification, hitting. Drew, take her off again. I gotta intro her. Do not disturb, more forgetting. Phone button, tick live. Unofficial Disney princess. Racing down the rapid gobble world travel. Listening to sick coffee drinker. Marathon trading, playing, holding, voice losing, all-time high hating. On the journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, curly trader, Matcha Mommy. Good morning.
Hello.
Woo! Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everyone. I know. So I'm in the back and I'm like, I think I'm lagging. And Drew's like, why don't you try waving real quick? And so I'm sitting there like,
he's like,
hi guys. Like Forrest Gump when he's on the boat. Anyways, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I hope you're all doing well.
Morning.
How we doing?
Yeah.
Happy Monday.
Very well.
happy Monday, Monday.
Wait, hold on. Okay, we're
What?
good.
What?
We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's
Amazing.
fine.
Tell us, Mariam,
Okay.
what are
No,
you seeing in these beautiful charts today?
Oh boy. Okay, well, hold on.
You
Let
know,
me
with this
actually-
headband, you kind of look like a fortune teller. So if you would pull up a crystal ball right now and you would go like, in today's Nasdaq chart,
I'll take it.
I see money. And
You
then just
know,
analyze it. That would be sick. Do that.
I wish I could actually tell what the fuck was going on in this market. Apparently, every single time I have some sort of thesis, it does not end up playing out whatsoever. So we're just gonna roll with it. Right now, I just started sharing my screen, so give it a second. Give it a second here. But man, what a wild like overnight session. It wasn't wild. It really wasn't that wild, but I think everyone was expecting more downside in the market, and the way I ripped those longs last night, I was like, okay, we're going long, and it worked out. It worked out and played out, and I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. So for NASDAQ, we are still, well, both ES and NASDAQ, we're still in this downtrend, okay? I do think this downtrend breaks. I do think that we start, if not today, we will probably see some upside if we don't get some crazy headline come out this week. So I do feel bullish. I feel bullish in terms of where we might be heading for the rest of this week. We do have a contract rollover I think, starting this week. So I don't typically roll over my contracts until the Tuesday or till Tuesday. So I'm still on the March contract for now until we do rollover. So I hate contract rollover weeks because they are just not the best time to trade in my experience. But we'll see. We might hopefully get some good price action coming out of this. So like I said, I'm feeling bullish. Right now we are tapping into a supply zone on the 1 hour on the NASDAQ. So that literally is where we just tapped into right now. It starts at 24,678, goes up to Friday's high, which is sitting at 805. So I would like to see getting out of this trend line. I want to see us push above 800 and then possibly go back and target this 25,000. I feel like I've been talking about these levels for so freaking long now. And I'm like, we just need a break, either the downside or the upside. Like we need to make, NASDAQ has not made a new high this whole year. And so it's just ridiculous. So ES right now, same sort of thing. We are tapping also into the supply zone starting at 709. That does go up to Friday's high, which is sitting at 67.37. So it's about a 20-point supply zone. But if we do get up above that 37 area, next supply zone I see is going to be starting at 766. So that's what I'll be looking for on ES. Otherwise, to the downside, we do have a bit of an area that we could hold here. And I see it here on the 1 hour, but it's going to be starting on the NASDAQ 531. If we do tap into that area today, I would look for that to potentially hold down through 478. If we start breaking down below like 470, then I would start to look for a potential of us hitting the Friday lows and then even maybe the pre-market low. So we're just kind of stuck in this like tight range for now. Like I said, I am feeling bullish, but we do have to make a movement back up above the 800s on NASDAQ and then 737 on ES. Same thing with ES. This demand zone is going to be sitting around 666. Then down to 654. So let's see if we get down there today. Otherwise, I'm going to be probably risk off today. Again, considering the contract rollover, considering Monday, considering just in general, I had a nice overnight session. So I don't want to overdo it, but that's just kind of the range that I'm looking for right now. So let's see what we get.
All right, let's ride.
Let's see.
Miriam is bullish. Sell, sell, sell. Exactly. I'm saying that for reverse psychology for the market, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we continue to. I mean, we technically should move higher, but if we continue to make lower highs here on the overall higher time frames, then obviously,
cooked.
What do we see there? We're cooked.
I need the long to print right away, mate. Right away.
So are you still gonna do your long from the open? He said, "Is that a question? What do you mean?
Am I gonna do long? No.
You didn't you long like the 300 area last night?
I did, but I only sold at 78 points because I was a little bitch.
Well, now we need the song when you go long.
Oh yeah,
then you can't be a bitch. A long song.
A long song.
It looks so good. I literally sold like mid pump, like as it was going up to 520, and I was just like, it's fine.
Oh, you sold after that? I think I caught it at like.
You sold after that?
Oh, what a little bitch.
Tell me how many points you took, Miriam. I get it. You got 2,000 points.
No, I actually didn't. I got less than you. I just sized up.
Yay! I honestly, I'm not going to lie. I didn't even have a TP. I just had my daily profit target set at 1,500, and I longed it at 300 and was like, I'm at least targeting getting back over 400. And I was like, oh, I'll just see if that happens. And 20 minutes later, I was like, nice.
Like, wow.
Nice.
Like, very nice.
Oh, man. Well, do we have any heavy data this week? I think we have FOMC.
FOMC.
That'll be fun.
That boys and girls were cooked at McDonald's ain't hiring. Yeah, it's not a good combo, bro. You don't want to be cooked and not allow McDonald's not be hiring people.
Wild.
You're screwed.
That's the worst combo ever.
Oh man.
I'm ready to know.
Yes, did also overnight tap into that demand zone, the 3-hour demand zone that I had from last week. Well, I've had this for a while. This demand zone comes from well, only a week ago, like March 8th. So we did tap into it. We didn't quite hit the midpoint and we held. So that's another reason why I feel like bullish, and this 300 level on NASDAQ is still holding as well. So until we break down underneath that, what I really want to see NASDAQ below is like 180. 24,
What the hell? Oh yeah, because that would be a good start. That would be good.
Wait, but you're talking on the
start shorty.
Mondays are.
You're talking on the March contracts, right?
Yes, on the March contracts.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't switch over until tomorrow, so I'm still using March for now. When do you guys switch over?
Why is that?
Just because typically Mondays, I feel like people are still using the March contract unless volume is telling you otherwise. But
what's the next? What's the next one?
Volume is almost there. It's like
it's already neck and neck.
It's 92.5K on March and 91.8 on June. So at market open, June will surpass March.
Yeah. If anybody needs to see that, if you do it through Tradeify, you just go to add modules and then go to market analyzer and then type into 2 contracts and it shows you the volume traded. So I'll keep it up and we'll keep an eye on it.
Okay, nice. Yeah, typically I'm curious to see how that'll change today, because typically Mondays they'll still be trading the current contract, and then Tuesday everyone usually moves over. All right, we got about 30 seconds.
Oh boy, here we go.
Song ready.
Get ready. I don't know how loud this is going to be, but I've got a song and obviously we all know it's St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. If you celebrated this weekend, good for you. But we're going to celebrate today and tomorrow here. So you might hear the same song 2 days in a row.
That's okay.
But that's okay. Because we're going to print 2 days in a row. You guys are what? Right. Oh, they need a light goal, by the way, Mr. Nick.
355.
355.
No, not that one. Wait, there's a 3-second delay. Oh, fuck, I forgot to enter. Okay, we're in. I got so, here we go. Yeah. Happy St. Patty's Day, baby.
Good one.
All right, need this song to absolutely rip. Let's go, NQ.
Oh no.
Don't do this to me on the first day of the song. Come on, baby, let's go.
Oh no.
This song is good.
Oh no. Drew, maybe that was a bad song choice, but it's okay. We're down 30 points.
Yeah, Naz does not like that song choice.
I'm in at 56.50.
Oh shit.
Oh, here we go. Okay. This is it.
Let's go.
End of bounds. All right. Wait, right at my entry right here. 556.
Ooh, let's go, Nick.
Here we go. Drew, can we flip my screen real quick?
Ooh.
Here it is.
Go to Nick's screen, Drew. Okay, there it is.
Yes. We're still using NQH, or I am. I'm still using.
Are you in 5 micros?
Yes.
Nice.
There we go. What a fucking goated song. Oh, I listened to this like literally.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, that's good.
That was my favorite song in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4.
Oh,
that's so random.
What a banger.
Pro Skater 4. That's great.
Hell yeah.
Okay, all right. ES kind of struggling with a 700 level. Let's see.
There it is.
There it is.
We need 24,756.
24,756 on March contract.
Yes. Nice. I was a little hoping that we were going to hit that within the first couple minutes, so it would have been.
I was just gonna repeat it until it hits.
Let's see. What else?
Imagine on a day where price is super slow, and you just play the song for like 45 minutes
over and over and over again.
That's funny.
It better struggle, I'm sure. Yo, that's what happens when you fade me, dog. You cannot fade the spud.
It better
spud knows
struggle,
all.
I'm sure.
Listen, I've longed this thing every single day except for one day. I shorted and it was right. So I remember that. I
remember that. Oh, there we go. Let's go.
This might be it.
We need to clear 7.
Oh yeah. We're literally going to the highs.
We flying.
We're hitting previous day high. I marked it out somewhere. Oh wait, no, I only marked it out in IQ. What is it? Oh yeah, 805. Yep.
I think if we clear 712, it's a good shot.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's rip it. Why'd you go long at the open? It's part of my strat.
That's it.
Literally, it's got an eval to funded stage, and it's got this funded. Which one is it? It's got this funded up a couple grand so far. So we just ride this.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I've done this on 2 accounts because we've had 100% win rate on this, but I'm only up like 2 grand. But yeah. So we keep riding. All right. I don't want to see the sweep of 700 and dump. So
I was just gonna say US is struggling here. So
don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
I no break even.
I can't. It's not part of the strategy, Miriam. Oh, Miriam, we gotta hold on to this.
Oh, I don't really know. Struggling.
Oh, Rick. Ooh, Rick, I don't know if I can do this anymore.
I'm just saying.
If
we don't break here, it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Please hold that. Please hold that pre-market high. Please hold it. Please hold it.
First 5-minute candle was nice, though.
Yeah, it's not a bad candle. It's not a bad candle.
Yeah. I know. Spud, you sound constipated. I can assure you on that.
Look at it.
Might be puckering a little bit.
Oh wait, it's just funny that this reminded me of it. But I'm having coffee right now. Here's the new meta. Okay, chocolate milk instead of regular milk.
For a coffee?
Yes.
That's called a mocha.
Really?
Yeah, it's chocolate with espresso and milk. So I guess you could do it with coffee, but that would be a mocha. You really thought you were cooking for a minute.
I thought I did something.
You were like, I discovered something brand new here.
Fuck. Okay. Well.
Oh, that's good.
This sucks. Someone goes old meta. All right. Well, I suck when we get that.
We'll let you have that as a win.
Listen. All I heard is that you put chocolate with milk, not chocolate milk.
Technically, that's. Come on, like
chocolate milk has marinated with chocolate versus just putting chocolate in the milk.
Spud, Betty O'Chaps in the chat says Spud's going to discover fire next.
I tried this thing over the weekend where I put 2 sticks together.
Guys, I rubbed 2 sticks together and I created fire.
Oh wow. Man. Well, just like
what else am I going to discover today? Yeah, just like guys, let me have it. Let me just take it for today, please. It's Monday.
I feel bad because you really thought you discovered something amazing.
I did. I was so excited to share it this morning. I was like, guys, I put chocolate milk. I heated it up and made coffee with it, and it's like a foamy chocolate milk coffee. It's fire.
Oh, I feel bad. I should have just let you have that. I feel bad now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Great. Next thing you know, I'm going to hit my stop loss in like 5 seconds.
No, you're good now. You're good. You just need another 50 points. So in this strategy, do you move your stop at all?
Nope. Nope. We just let it ride. We just let
leave
this.
it. Okay.
Let that
Okay.
thing ride. And by the way, if anybody was wondering, the June contract has now taken over in volume.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. I might consider a short. Might consider a short here.
All right, chat. We're fucked. It's over. It's over.
I'm gonna try it. Stop at high of day on ES.
Okay. Potato, go to Shark Tank with that idea. Sharks, I have an idea. I'm seeking $1 million for 1% equity.
1%. Yeah, exactly. Oh Lord. Good.
Oh fuck.
That's funny.
Oh, don't give me the nasty pullback here. Don't you fucking do it. It's doing it. It's doing it.
Nar.
No. GVNL. You've done 50 points and you've been banking. Dude, it's a strat. It's a strat.
GVNL, by the way, won the giveaway today during the London stream.
Hey,
Oh, let's go, dude. What do you win?
50K growth. So he could be doing the
All right,
strategy on that one.
Yeah, dude. Pass it and then get some payouts with that.
Call it
Great.
the
I just
spread.
gave everybody a way to make a ton of money. Brett's gonna hate me.
Bro.
Listen, this isn't an old meta, by the way, guys. This was just developed last like a week and a half ago. Law in the open. I mean, GVNL, I won't. Yeah, I don't hate that, dog. I don't hate that. Kind of a fan. Am I too late for giveaways? Well, we gave away about $12,000 in cash and 150K lightning funded so far. I don't know if we're gonna do another one for a little bit.
Another one.
Nick's wiring the cash, by the way.
Yeah. From a
You got a buddy who runs 20 mics at open? Is that a term for like lots?
micros.
Oh. Why not just 2 minis?
Wait, what?
Wow, this pump just stopped pumping. We ran out of air here in our balloon. Toto, I am long. Yes, sir. From 24,656.50. Holding out for a hero right now. Yeah, you're stuck in your head now.
I know it is.
I got another one. I don't want to burn them all, but I got another one. Hold on. Not a song though. It's like a 10-second one. I don't know how loud this will be either.
What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor?
That's a good one.
In the morning.
What a
That's a
bang.
good one.
Oof.
Ooh!
All right, well, there's that long.
All it took was the drunken sailor.
Rodrigo, is Nick in a treadmill?
He is in it. He is the tread.
I am the like Transformers, but instead of cars, it's with treadmills.
Just a treadmill. It's just a bunch of treadmills.
He's a. That's good.
Love it.
The pump needs a little chocolate milk. I know, dog. I know. And Q needs a little chocolate milk. She's a little sassy this morning.
A little sassy.
Come on, give us the pump. Trying to make some racks, dog. Just trying to make a couple racks. It bothers me though that like whenever this hits, it's always like $995, and it's not the even 1K, and
Oh gosh,
it significantly bothers me.
that is annoying. Super annoying.
What's the round trip on a micro with MNQ? Is it $1.75 or something per micro?
I think 37, not 100% sure now.
So I have to make like $10 extra. Fuck. That's the whole point. It's the whole point.
Right.
Oh God.
What are you up right now? 300?
Imagine I don't, if I like it hits the 100 points, but it doesn't hit 101, and then it goes all the way back down and I lose.
Oh no,
And-
keep it at 100. You would smack yourself in the head.
Oh yeah, but I want the even 1,000.
He's like, no, I want the rest of it.
Oh, buddy.
Does Tradeify can't change the contracts automatically? No, you have to do them yourself. So technically, you could be trading the new contract if you wanted, but by tomorrow, I would definitely be trading the new contract. NQM.
Yep.
NQM.
NQM is June.
I wonder how they come up with those letters. Or how they came up with those letters. ES tapping
Actually,
into
a
a supply
phenomenal
zone here. Be watching for a short. I would like to see ES below pre-market high. If I am looking at this short right now, we are in the supply. Nasdaq's kind of struggling a little bit. The 712 was not able to clear. The 712, if you don't have 712 on your charts, put it on there right now. I swear it has been coming into play recently.
Yes, ma'am.
Do it.
Wait, on ES?
On Nasdaq.
Never mind. Okay. 7
Came up and rejected that area. So I'm watching this potentially for a pullback here. I want to see ES below 704. I'm eyeing these shorts. Otherwise, ES actually looks stronger right now.
They picked out from a bowl of alphabet soup. Yeah, that's definitely how they did it. Someone's like, all right, quick, give me a random letter. M. Sold. That's June.
Z. Okay, go. So random. Ooh, Nas is a little weak here. A little weak.
It's a little weak. It's a little
I think
weak.
if Nas gets back below like 650, brother.
Oh no, my fibs don't have lines. Uh-oh. What happened?
Your fibs don't have lines.
Yeah, like the one I
That's
just
some
drew, like
shit
just had
fibs right
0
there.
lines. Yeah, what the shit? There we go. All right, my entry is like right below the 618 of the current session. So that's the prayer we're holding out for right now. Don't give me your reasoning for the shorts, Miriam. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
I need to believe in this long.
Still looking good. It's still holding the 9.
Please. Rippity doo dah. Rippity doo dah. That's the move I need. That's the move I need. When can we expect giveaways? Whenever Nick reloads his bank account, because we gave away a ton of cash and you missed it.
Yeah.
Once he reloads.
I don't have
wow,
any
what a
left,
pump.
unfortunately.
Wow, nice. All right. See if Nas can get above this.
If it comes up to that 712 again, I swear to God.
Yeah, that'll be a bad look.
Come on.
Morning, Tim.
Good morning.
Real
Mr.
Chris
Long
B.
entry
Wow,
by
missed my
5
long entry
points.
by 5 points. That's
Fuck.
brutal.
Ooh, okay. That's a wick. That's a wick and a half right there. Wow, what a 1 minute.
Here comes your target, Spud. Here comes your target.
News. Nothing. All right, here it comes. Come on.
Here comes
We're
your target.
close. 757, please. Give it to me right here, right now. Hold on. Take a sip of chocolate milk coffee.
Mocha?
No, Spoka.
Spoka?
Spud mocha.
I was spoken.
I might take a short here. Might take a short.
NQ or yes?
NQ.
Shit.
I'm just watching. I want to see the 712.
What's your final target, Spud?
Nice hold. 757.75. I almost want to make it 767.
767.
757. So wait, oh, you took it on the March contract too. I see.
Yes. Come on, baby. This is it.
We're holding.
Oh, let's fucking go. Come on.
Wow.
We're close.
Nice.
25 points. Or not. Okay. Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Hello.
All right.
Hello. Thank you.
Going.
Nvidia like gapped up this morning. Damn.
Yeah, Nvidia's up 2.4%. Tesla as well, 2.1%.
Oh, Tesla, Meta, Nvidia, fucking ripping.
Crazy.
Let's see. I want to see a retest back because I might actually long this. This looks good. I want to see a retest back into the 717, 720. Now it looks good.
With the Spoka be hitting.
What is
Come on,
it?
baby. The Spoka.
What's a Spoka?
I spud mocha.
Spot mocha. He just explained that like
Spoka.
a minute ago.
Yeah, Spoka.
I didn't hear you.
It's the Spoka.
Yes, Spoka?
Just Spoka. Come on, 27 points, please. Give it to me. Gray needs the hip replacement right now.
Not the granny again. All right,
That's Tradeify.
720.
Hello, Endless Bullrun. Good morning. We had a great weekend. Very nice.
Very nice. What did you do on the
Oh,
weekend?
no. A lot of drinking.
Usual
lot of
spot
Guinness.
activities.
Naturally.
Yeah. My sister brought a green Sharpie and we would mark. What the hell?
Yikes.
Oh,
Yikes.
no.
Okay, well, not long in that. Shit.
No. Wow. What's with this like weird wiki price action this morning?
Who knows? So weird.
Please hold 700. Please hold 700 on the line.
That was interesting. Interesting rejection. All right. Well, 712 is still not holding.
Tim goes, "What are you doing to my granny, Nick?" Nothing. I'm getting her a new hip. I'm funding the robotic hip right now. Be good and send me an account. Are you calling me a good boy, dog?
Whoa.
Is that what I'm getting
hey.
at? Hey, yo.
Yo. Daddy.
Hey, yo. Why am I getting her a new hip? I don't know. She needs it. Don't ask what you don't want to know. All right, back above 700. Come on. 757 incoming.
I need to close this above, like literally right here. I need to close this.
Man, anybody
wow.
who took the shorts off of 700 with a stop at the highs got ripped, and then they were probably pissed after we rejected 730 down to 690. And then anybody who took a long after that pump probably got stopped out, 30, 40 points. And it's just a really shit first 20 minutes.
Yeah. They're still holding this opening range high. Might not be a bad idea.
Might not be a bad idea.
Oh, but I just don't like that I'm looking at ES. I don't like that they closed it below the opening range high. Okay, I'm not going to say it. They're very strategic. I'm just saying, I'm going to say that. They're very strategic.
Tell us, whatever you're going to say.
It's just right now sandwiched in between awkward levels.
Very much so.
That's it. 712, opening range high is sitting like 5 points above it. ES opened perfectly above opening range high. And now pre-market high is holding on NASDAQ. So it's still technically a long. It's just an ugly long.
Very ugly long.
A technical ugly long.
Yeah.
Pretty. You're short.
But
It's
even
worth
that,
750.
You can kind of argue a potential short as well. So
Sky, are you saying that you're gonna short at 24,750? Because we didn't hit that yet.
that's
unless
okay.
you're
'Cause you'll be
holding
out.
from a while ago. Oh, I won't. No. Don't change that. I would not be out yet. I'd be out 7.75 points above it. So we need just a nice little pump up there.
Little massive pump.
Technical ugly down. Yeah.
If we start breaking down below 700, I'll look at a short here. Because I don't like that continued rejection of opening range high and that 712 area.
Yeah.
So
They're struggling at 700. This is a real battle. This is a real opening bell battle at 700. They keep wicking below, wicking above, and just testing it over and over.
yeah.
I'm really curious to see how his 5-minute closes. I do not want to see it close below 700.
Do we have news? Any news at 10?
No, we don't have anything. I mean, yellow folder.
Wait, CFO trades in the chat. Read that comment. I was called a short king at school the other day. How did I know I trade?
Oh, we're pitting that shit.
That's good.
Oh, it's so good.
That's great.
Go to comment, dog. Go to comment.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Come on,
don't
man.
like that. For if I'm long, I'd be pissed right now.
Yeah, I am.
All right, I'm looking at shorts here.
Fuck. We were 24 points away from TP. Come on.
I mean, that means you're still in profit.
Yeah, but I gotta hold.
You
This
need
might be
new
a
hip
really
now.
shitty, choppy Monday.
You
Yeah.
need a new hip.
That's exactly why I hate trading on the Mondays of contract rollover week. Like the contract
Yeah.
rollover week is annoying in general, but especially the Monday of, like Monday and Tuesday, but Monday mostly. I'm
Mhm.
like trying to be extra patient right now. Extra patient.
Extra patient.
Yeah, might even just have to wait until 10. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Right now, still holding. They're like trying by a thread to hold this level. ES kind of looks ugly. Doesn't really.
No. Back to 700 again.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably better to wait for anybody who's sitting out right now until we get some
Yeah.
clear direction. This is Chop City.
Chop City. Chop City.
And what a flat open too. Like
Yeah.
60 points after 1, 2, 3,
Right.
4, like 7 minutes and 60 points. Like that. It's very it's not on par with what we've been seeing over the past couple of weeks.
No,
I
no,
mean, you know, we were getting 200-point moves. So
no. That's true. That's true. All right, let's see. 30 seconds left till this candle closes. Yeah, still trying to hold here.
I'm just chilling. Gold took out
not
Asia,
playing.
by the way.
Yeah, what is gold doing?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, it did.
High there.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Crude is dropping.
barely nice.
All right, this is, oh, no, not 7, 8, or 10 a.m. yet.
Ooh, close just below 700. Dude, it's like
Mhm.
we're riding this trend right now.
Still holding. It's still technically bullish. We're not making any lower highs yet. Or
Just
yeah.
barely. Actually, it's kind of an interesting little.
I just don't like where
trend.
ES is. ES is kind of like in a weird area.
Brother,
It has no volume right now. What the fuck?
But they just keep breaking out. Time again. Come on, just. No, don't do the break. Don't start breaking down now. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Get back up there. Get back up there.
Interesting. Yeah, ES looks like it wants to go back.
This
here.
does not look good now. Oh, NQ, prove me wrong. Come on. Spud Nick, what are your thoughts on Spud Bros? What are Spud? Oh, wait, is that all those guys on TikTok?
What's on
In
TikTok?
London? Oh, yeah. They got like 5 million followers. They just like, they have this little like truck where they give away like baked potatoes and they look fire.
What?
But they literally blew up because they just do like POVs of like people getting the potatoes, and they're called Spud Bros.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah. Spudnik got to do a collab with Spud Bros.
Collab.
That would be sick, not gonna lie.
That'd be
A
pretty dope.
collab.
I want a Spud. But the problem is I can't even do it because like it needs to be my filter, and I can't. Whatever, we'll just do it with my real face, and everybody will be disappointed.
All
It's
right.
fine.
I might try along here on ES with a stop below.
I like it.
704.
We're doing exactly what we did 13 minutes ago. We broke out of this little like basically like a pennant, like but with no clear direction. So I like it.
Yeah.
Call it
Okay.
twice baked.
All right. Yeah. ES is holding
Come on.
opening range really nice.
Oh, let's fucking go. This is it. This is the one we need. This is the breakout right here.
Let's see it.
You hear Friday, I'll be eating his baked potatoes. It's actually not a bad idea. Except I'm on a cut and eating a bunch of potatoes is not going to help.
Wow, I got such a good entry on that ES or long.
Where'd you get in at?
Like literally right at the top, 708.50.
Oh shit! Nice.
All right, let's go. Now I want to see.
Yeah, let's go,
one.
baby.
Here's the pop.
Let's go. All right.
Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to me.
Nice.
Oh my gosh! Don't do it again. Come on. It's got to hit some. It's got to hit 800 now. It's got to.
Taking some profit off here.
to me.
Nice. Very
Nice. Come on. 14 points. Oh no! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! You will definitely achieve your profit target. Well, thank you, Sky. Thank you.
That's nice.
I like to believe that as well. I appreciate that. Come on, damn it.
What?
We're so close, please.
I know. I do like that 750 target for you.
I mean, it's got to go to previous day high. It's got to go to Friday's high at like 804, and I'm convinced it's gonna. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it.
All right. I'm selling a little more here on ES. I'm in what? Okay. I'm only in 3 left on ES. I'm going to move my stop to 716. That was a nice entry on those.
Nice. I like that stop. Spuddy PDF for the strat. It's going to be like half of a page, but I got you. Long open. TP stop loss 100 points. And don't do anything else. Short if the vibes feel off. And done.
Right, stop is.
You're selling a half page for 1,500, yeah. But discount it for 1,450. You know, gotta be a little generous.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Don't stall out here.
Come on, NASDAQ, you rat.
Oh,
there we
yeah.
go.
This is it.
You're going to hit it.
They suck.
You are going to hit it.
They actually suck.
No way.
There's no doubt you're going to hit it.
I'm out on ES.
There's no. Don't tell me I've been sitting in this thing for half an hour for you just to reverse when you're 14 points, 13 points away.
Crazy.
That would be brutal.
Really like,
Not going to lie, that would be brutal.
This is going to be the longest opening strat play I've had in weeks.
Yes.
And what would be crazy if it all ended in 1 minute on like a 200-point flush?
Imagine.
Does.
Like a little bump.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, now's a shit today. What the heck? ES at least is holding certain levels, but.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Just
700.
Back to 700 again. Oh my gosh.
I know. Come on. It's still holding the pre-market high. This level is going to be very difficult. I mean, technically, we are in a supply zone too on both futures, which I also don't love for that long. But
yeah.
I just realized I'm still in one contract. One of mine got stopped out, but I'm still in one. My stop is literally. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, my stop is at 713.50. Wow, I almost got stopped out on that.
Too close to previous day high and not reach it by noon. I agree. I agree. Did I just drink water? No, I was drinking a Spoka.
Spoka.
Drinking my Spoka.
You ever open a coffee shop, you need to just call it that.
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say I gotta open up a fucking coffee shop.
I mean, look,
I saw one thing. Just a Spoka.
God,
just a Spoka.
You should do a food truck where they can get Spoka and baked potatoes. And then there's a baked potato with Spoka in it.
I don't think you understand. I would do that. I would rent a fucking food truck just so I can do that. How many people are in Chicago? I'll give it away for free. I'm gonna drop like 15 grand on a fucking food truck, a bunch of coffee and potatoes.
That's great.
And permits.
That's
Wait,
good.
that kind of sounds fun. And then
All
put a
right,
giant
yeah.
Tradeify sign above it.
By the way, chat, we need some likes. We're at 231. We need 355. There's 687 people watching, so I think you could get there if you just hit that like button. Just like really quick.
I did
Sputnik
try a
is
long
so
on
good.
NASDAQ also at 700.
Ooh, okay.
700.
My stop's going to be 85, 66.85 on that. My ES long is still, I still have one contract in. My stop on ES is sitting at 13. Don't like that NAS is just struggling here. Don't love it.
NASDAQ had a massive move today already, like 500
Yeah.
points. Almost.
All right, I put the idea in the TTV chat. I'm gonna literally, I'm gonna message that to Brett and be like, "Dude, we got to expense this shit like right now. We got to do it while the idea's hot."
Coffee shop, baked potato store.
The food truck with coffee and baked potatoes, and I do a POV. And the funny thing is, I would have no idea what I'm doing, so I probably look ridiculous.
That's the best part.
But you
Oh,
also
and I can have a laptop and trade.
There you go.
And you have to wear a potato costume.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh God.
You gotta embrace your spot role, you know.
Rent a food truck.
Wow, both futures really suck right now. ES is better, but come on, NAS.
It doesn't look like I can just rent a food truck. I think I have to purchase one.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
purchase
you
one.
definitely have to purchase one.
Expensive.
Well, and you need like certain licenses too. Like you can't just start selling food. You're gonna get in
I
trouble.
mean, you can potentially partner up with somebody who runs a food truck and take it over for a day.
Ooh. I don't know anybody that does that though.
No, but you can just go up to a random food truck, tell them about the idea.
What if I just did a stand?
You still need a license.
Still need a license, yeah.
Fuck.
You can't just sell food to the public. Like you have to have a license. Oh, that's
License
good.
to sell food. Chicago.
Oh, Marco says add monitors inside the truck to stream the show too. That's a good point.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, that's kind of tough. Oh, okay. It's like $100 to $1,000. What a range. Oh, $100 for a non-motorized food cart.
What?
Okay.
What?
I could buy a food cart, like like the hot dog stands.
Wait,
and
are
then
you
do it
talking
for
about
the
like
day.
a?
$100?
Are you talking about a Lego-sized food truck?
No.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
like-
The license. The license.
A
Oh,
license is $100. That's cheap.
Yeah,
cheap,
but I can
yeah.
also get a mini hot dog stand for $600.
And then you make hot
Wow.
dogs, but instead of bread rolls, you use potatoes. So it's hot dog and a potato.
Yeah, dude, wait, this is kind of sick. Honestly, this is worth it.
I mean,
He's buying one right now.
He's like,
I think
Amazoning
this is a
food truck.
valuable expense. I think this is a valuable expense.
That's hilarious. Oh man. Wow, we're really just gonna get within 10 points of your take profit and just
It's a
not do
teasing.
anything.
Food truck
It's
gets
just
shut down for people
easy.
getting food poisoning. No.
Tough. Oh my god, NASDAQ, you suck. Go.
Dude, yeah, no, don't. Yeah, keep talking shit. Keep talking shit. It's working.
Right, break this 740. That'd be nice. ES do the same thing. Break that 723, and then we're good to
There it is.
go.
And we're good to go.
And then we don't have any issues.
Spud scrolls at me. Why do you have a hot dog stand next to your Spud throne? Yeah, you should be like, what is getting delivered that they needed a giant pallet for? Nothing. Don't worry about it. There's gonna be room in the
I'll ask some
apartment. Don't worry.
questions.
It's
gonna
just
be smack
standing
dab
there
middle of
in
the
the
room.
apartment, that food truck.
Yeah. Come on, dude. 30 points away. Can we just?
I know. This is ridiculous.
NQ has been just freaking horrible today. I mean,
The
just
worst.
1 minutes look like shit. 5 minutes look like shit. 15-minute looks okay. I mean, the 15-minute looks bullish, but I don't know.
Still, it needs to break here. Break this freaking level. It could. Yeah, it's going for it. It's going for it.
Break it.
Are you serious? Right now? Come on. Come on. What are you doing?
Come on.
Come on.
I literally have my target sitting right at 49.
Really? Oh my gosh. That's close. Come on. I need to blast through 49 up to 50. Just
That'd be nice.
something slight. You know, nothing big. I'm not asking for much.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy, dog. Nothing crazy.
There we go. There we go.
Oh,
Come on.
you're getting it.
Oh,
You're
we're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Come on. The 100-point strat has to stay undefeated. Fuck. Wow, Miriam, you were so
Well,
close.
I'm
Very
not having it right now. There's sellers.
so
Sellers just
close.
stepped in right at the 7:45. So be careful.
Oh,
Oh my god. for
oh,
real?
Miriam, you're literally within a
Oh my
tick.
god.
Oh my gosh,
fucking
you were
kidding
3
me?
ticks away.
Are
were
you
3 ticks
fucking
away.
You're getting it. You're getting it.
Oh
Here it
my
comes.
God,
Here
that
it
is
comes. It's gonna smash it. It's gonna
comedy.
smash it.
Okay, okay.
It's gonna
okay.
absolutely rock it right through. Right here. I know it is. I know it is. Come on. Oh my god. Please.
That's
Maybe
okay.
this will
Yeah,
help.
no, it's totally
No,
fine.
it's necessary.
Come on, baby.
Good lord.
Oh, by the way, I'm seeing Project Hail Mary this Saturday. I'm so excited. Oh. Maybe not. If this doesn't hit, I'm not seeing the movie.
Oh no.
Dude.
Market pulls back immediately.
Dude.
That's actually nuts. That's actually nuts. Half a point away from my target. That's crazy.
Nah, you'll get it. You'll get it.
That's crazy. There were those heavy sellers sitting there though, but I think it'll hold. I think it'll hold here. Hopefully.
Yeah, me too. I think it's gonna hold. I think it's gonna rip to 800 right here.
Right here.
now.
Right here.
Please.
Peace.
Okay. Oh, okay. Gave you yours. It gave you yours. I'll give you mine. Give you mine. Give you
Okay,
mine.
There we go.
I'm still in my ES. I'm out of
me. Me
NASDAQ,
too.
but I'm still in my ES. ES has been my winner today.
You're-
NAS is
You're a bitch.
fucking, yeah.
Oh no.
ES's target for me is going to be previous day high. Oops.
Please.
There we
Check,
go.
check.
There we go.
Yes, let's go! Yeah!
Nice.
40 minutes later, bitches. Let's ride.
Hell yeah. Woo!
Oh, fuck, that feels good.
Very
That's
nice.
amazing.
Ah,
Good for you. Good
wow.
job.
Very
What a
nice.
long ass trade. Wait,
That was-
look at the trade, like the trend line that I drew, and how it's literally parallel with my like the order fill exit like line.
That's insane. That's it.
Fuck, man. It's literally parallel with this like trend.
That is so funny.
Holy shit, that was crazy. All right, fuck this.
All right,
trend
so I have
line.
a confession to make. I
Oh,
Oh god.
didn't.
I was
well,
in
no.
45
It was
minutes.
it was just a dumb thing that I did because I thought I had an order. So I got in at 704, or sorry, not 704. 708 was my entry on those longs on ES. And then so I exited most of my position and I thought I had an order, a stop loss sitting at 716, but I added. So
Uh-oh.
so I have one contract. I have one contract sitting at 716.50 that I'm just like, I have a stop loss at 720. So that's
Wait.
what we're doing.
Okay, so what's your new average then?
So I have one contract at 716.50
Okay.
all right.
because that was my original stop. I stopped out of one trade and then it added me in on another.
Oh
I'm
shit.
like, oh, lovely. Okay. But
What?
it's working out. It's working out. So I just didn't get out of that trade yet.
That's okay. That's
And
okay.
it's probably gonna stop me out here. All right, I'm out of that.
Wait, Drew, did you see
Oh,
it snowing?
that's okay. Okay. Oh,
What?
Oh,
It's
it is.
snowing, Spud?
Yeah, it's snowing.
What?
Huh.
Dude, it's supposed to be spring now.
Wow. Dude, if this dumps from here too, oh my gosh.
that would be
I mean,
so.
this shit
Crazy.
ass like trend has just been shit. It's just been shit. It took us 45 minutes to go 100 points.
It took a long time. It did.
Like that's just not happened before.
Usually these
that's
100 pointers
weird.
recently have hit within like friggin' 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Max.
Wait, hold on. I gotta do some math on the micros to see what it is. So 101250 minus 1003.
Also, chat,
Wait.
reminder to hit the like button. We're still not at 355.
That's crazy.
The
Yeah.
shit trend has been.
I don't love days like this.
Shit has been shit. Yes, the shit trend has been shit, and it's shit. And that is Monday for us. That is Monday. Worst best trader ever. Miriam never fails to surprise me. That's a wild comment towards me.
I don't know.
I thought that was for me, and I was gonna be like, I agree, but
I love Miriam's response though. Thanks.
yeah, thanks.
I don't know. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll take
My
Thanks.
confluence
guess.
is Miriam.
it.
Yeah, I guess we are like almost 500 points from the low. That's a good call out, like from last night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, we almost wicked it. Fuck.
We made a big move. We need 16 more likes, chat. 16, and then we're gonna do a giveaway.
16.
On today's giveaway wheel, there are 10 50K growth accounts, 5 50K lightning accounts, and 5 50K select accounts, and one 50K
Yo,
lightning.
dog, put a spoke on there. Put a spoke on there.
A spoker on the wheel.
Yeah. Yep. I'll personally Zell
if
you or
somebody
Venmo
wins
you.
it, what?
I'll Zell them $5 to go get themselves a spoka.
All right.
Spoka.
One spoker.
You should then have one that has booze in it and call it a spica.
Oh, you're hired. You're hired. You start next week.
See? I can do the marketing.
Perfect.
I put a spoker on there.
Nice.
And I also put a second lightning funded on there. So
Ooh, okay, I like that. I like the
Now we're
changes
golden.
you're making here.
yeah,
You got my vote.
nice.
You typed that I
Nice.
forgot how many accounts of which account types it was. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know if you're talking to the other Nick.
What? Wait, what? Nick, can you type that? I forgot how many accounts of which account type it was. You'll see it. Don't
What
worry.
a business development team you guys are. Yeah, we are. We're cooking, dog. We're cooking. You're seeing greatness unfold live.
Yes. We're
Hey.
developing a whole brand as we speak.
We
Double spoke a half cap,
did
triple
get
whip.
the like target. So
That's good.
chat, all you got to do if you want to take part in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically, and that would suck. So like it, subscribe, and because Buddy is opening up his own food truck, the keyword is spot truck. Good luck, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm
Good luck,
telling you,
everybody.
I don't care if this gets expensed or not. I'm buying this fucking food stand. I don't know where it's gonna live when I'm not on the street, but it's. I don't know
Where are you gonna park that thing?
I don't know. I might just leave it
Just
on the
leave
side
it.
of Lake Michigan and just hope nobody takes it.
Just put it in your apartment. It's fine.
Drew, can I stick it in your place? Is that okay?
Oh gosh.
Can I just like chain it to your front door or something?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh. Let's see if these shorties want to come in here.
The shorties want to come in.
Drew says he has a backyard.
Oh, dude. Let's go. All right.
Backyard.
I am now commandeering the backyard for the spud truck. Neighbors are going to be like, what the fuck? Why do you have a hot dog stand in your backyard? Why is there a kid dressed up as a potato taking it? My favorite song won an Oscar? No shot. When did Golden won? Golden Oscar. Wow.
Your favorite song? What's your favorite song?
Dude.
Oh my god.
Have you watched the movie?
TikTok thing.
It's so good. What?
I thought that was like a TikTok thing.
Dude, you're not cultured enough. Okay, so what you're
I
gonna have to
told you,
do?
you're the one who makes me young. You're the one that's supposed to be
true.
sending
Okay.
me all these things.
Now you gotta trust. You gotta trust. Now you might not believe that this is gonna be the movie that changes your world, but it's gonna be, okay? So you gotta just trust. Go on Netflix, search up K-pop Demon Hunters.
I've heard of it. I heard it was actually really good.
It's actually, yeah, no, I mean, like, as a 27-year-old male on a plane watching this movie, it's not necessarily what I want people seeing me watch, but like, you know, I'm confident of my masculinity, but it was good. It was good. I actually enjoyed it. I was like, oh my god,
That's funny.
so
I'm gonna try a
recommend it.
short here on ES. Stop above high of day.
You got this.
Entries at 724. Let's see if we can get down to opening range high. I don't have a lot of confidence on this, but I'm willing to risk about 4 points to make about 10. We'll see.
All right.
Yo,
In the
Trader X,
meantime,
what do you mean?
In the meantime, while Merriam is in that trade, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot and see who gets a free count or gets to play a double or nothing. Everybody, eyes on the chat. The winner is Stellan Papa. Stellan Papa 27. Stellan Papa 27. Congrats. Let me know. Do you want to play a game? Oh, Stallion. Whatever. You know who you are. Congrats.
You know you are.
Let me know. Do you want to play double or nothing? We can.
Definitely.
You don't even know what you win yet. We're going to spin it at the same time.
Yep, you might get lucky and get a Spoka.
Stallion
Spoka.
Papa might get a Spoka. Ooh, imagine he gets double, and then you got to pay him twice.
That's crazy.
Ooh, then you get $10. You can get yourself 2 Spokas.
You get $10.
$10. Stallion Papa
$10.
27. You got to type something in the chat. Come on. Where you at?
Free spin.
Uh-oh. Oh, he
Hey.
says, hey. Do you want to play? Stallion Papa 27. Do you want to play a game of double or nothing?
You better.
He
You
better. Let's see.
All right.
Yeah,
These
what up,
little
Mexican
shorts are not it.
Shorts ain't shorting.
Shorts ain't shorting.
He says, wow,
right.
lucky day. You can make it even more lucky if you spin that wheel. Wait, we need the sound.
Do it.
spot. We need the sound.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
That's good.
Come on,
Do
what
you
would a
wanna
drunken
spin it?
sailor do, huh? What would they do?
Stallion Papa, do you want me to spin both wheels? He says,
Oh,
let's
you
play.
wanna-
He says, let's play then. So
Do
wait.
it.
Just to clarify, Stallion Papa, you want to spin both wheels, which means you have the chance to win 2 accounts or potentially nothing. Say double or nothing if you want that. Both. Okay, good. Let's spin him. Here we go. Stallion Papa wins. Oh, Oh, looks like
Oh,
it's gonna go there.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's go! Oh,
Wow.
shit, that was crazy.
If that wasn't the
That was
closest
so
call
close.
I've
That
seen.
was so close. I literally had my finger on the "and it's gone" button.
That was close.
Wow, everybody was already typing "rip" too. That's so funny.
Yeah, they were already saying damn and it's gone. But hey,
That's
you made it.
wild.
You guess
Fire.
he gets 250k selects. Let's fucking go. Let's
That's
fucking
amazing.
go.
Fuck. Nice
Nice.
job,
Oh.
dude. Nice job.
All you gotta do now is you have to add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna be reaching out to you within the next 7 days and send you your free account or your free accounts because it's 2.
Accounts.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Ay. I'm
Ay,
tempted
ay,
to try this
ay.
short again, but I don't know. The thing is, I wouldn't have been stopped out if I just left my stop sitting where it was. That's
Yeah.
okay.
That's okay.
Oh man. Maybe I
What
did.
are we looking at? Gold is dropping after taking out Asia High. Whew. Phew. Anybody in gold shorts right now?
That's crazy.
Nope.
Oof.
No.
Oof.
Nar.
No.
Huh. Wait, what's the new like call, Miriam? You tell him.
What is it at right now? 433?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do 555. We can get there.
555. All right, chat. Once we hit 555 angel number, we're gonna do another giveaway. Christian, you're in gold shorts. Nice. Very good.
All right.
Damn, Ethereum up 5.3%. Bitcoin up 1.8%. Nice.
Did you end up longing it on your crypto, by the way, or on your Tradeify crypto account?
I did, but I got stopped out on that eval account. I still can't place trades on my funded
Bastards.
account. I don't know why. I haven't
Submit a ticket, dog.
I haven't taken a single trade, so I do have to submit a ticket.
I submitted a
forget it all the
ticket,
time.
and then were you? Oh wait, I don't know if it was when I was with Rebecca when I was doing it, but I submitted a ticket because I didn't have oil data, and my ticket, we just met everybody at the resort, and like I was just like, hey, yo, what's up, guys? It's Spudnik. Just trying to trade oil, and for whatever reason it's delayed, but if you could help me out whenever, no rush, whatever. I appreciate you, dog. And then they definitely don't know who I am because they just responded, hello, Nicholas. Thank you for reaching out. We'll go ahead and look into this.
Hello.
then he's like, Nicholas, would you mind sending a screenshot? I'm like, fuck. I probably look so stupid.
That's funny. Hello, Nicholas.
Fuck.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God. Chad says, Miriam, why don't you like Rebecca's new nails? So last week I wasn't able to join the women's stream. Like Rebecca's so funny because she always has these like elaborate nails that are just they're loud, they're out there. And I am not loud with my nails at all. To each their own. So she's always sending me her nails. Yeah, she's always sending me her nails. She's like, do you like this design? And I'm like, girl, if you like it, that's all you. But I am like plain Jane. I like my one color, no glitter, nothing. Like, just keep it simple. And she's coming in with like the leopard print and the like gold and all these like bedazzles. I'm like, I just can't do it. It's like, I will look at my nails and be like, I can't. I need these off immediately. And so she gets these leopard-ish nails or something. She's like, Miriam's gonna fucking hate these. And lo and behold, I was just like, you know what, girl? Like, if you like them, that's all that matters. And then the one day that I didn't join the women's stream, she's like, it's because you didn't like my nails, huh? Oh man.
I could just imagine, like, that's so much work to get done. Like, so much time spent in a nail salon, unless she does it herself, but then it's even more, I guess.
Well, I said the same thing because even for me, I get Russian nails, so there is a lot of time spent on those, but it's a lot less like there's a lot less in terms of nail art and designs and all that. So I don't even know how long she spends getting her nails done, but I was just like, I would literally look at them because for me, I like having my nails done if I'm like signing things, and it's just like nice to keep them nice and manicured, you know? So if I'm looking down on them, it just immediately I'm like, I can't do that. I honestly, women out there, like all props to you, but I don't know how you ladies get these crazy bedazzles and these chains and these freaking I don't even know what. I don't know what. Like I'm like, how do you not get annoyed at that? That is insane to me. Yeah, talons. Yeah, I don't know how you get those long nails either. I'm like, how do you wipe your ass? Honestly, that's like my first question. How do you do that? Like, how do you function? I have to have short nails. Like for me, this is short, but like even long nails, like anything past this, I can't do anything.
You know what's the worst? When a girl has like super long nails and then they type on their phone, and it's always like.
Okay, low key. That is why I started getting shorter nails, because my husband's like, I can hear you.
That is the most annoying shit ever.
Ever. I get it. All right, I tried these shorts again. I'm gonna try them one more time. Oh, I did try them one more time, but I'm gonna actually keep my stop where I originally had them, and I'll just see if we can come down to this opening range high area. But I'm going to set one take profit here at the 16s and see if we get down past the 14s. So we'll just do that and we'll leave it. We're just not going to do anything. You know what? I'm going to do this. Buy stop, and then I'll set one just above it. Okay, there. See if these shorts work out now. They might try to hold.
So where's that stop now?
728, the high. So let's see if they, okay, all right. Let's see if they hold right here. This is literally where I would expect them to hold, which is probably where I should have taken my profit. But I'm going to see if they can give us a little bit more, because I want to get a good R to R on this. I don't want it to be for nothing. So if they can break this 718 level, this is literally where they would hold it. 717, 718. If they can give us a little dipperoonie, right in the 60s, right? Oh, no, you don't want to give it to me? Okay. Same thing as last time?
So close.
Okay.
You're going to get it.
Fine.
You're going to get it.
All right.
You're going to get it.
Cool. So one off there, and then I'll just move my stop to break even. This is what I was originally looking for.
Nice. Clean.
All right. I should actually, I'm going to put it at 11, 12 area. There we go.
Damn, while you did all that, Drew just called you out in the back end chat. Says, Miriam, you still haven't addressed Best Picture.
What's
at
Best
the Oscars.
Picture?
At the Oscars. Did you see which movie won Best Pictures?
God, I'm over it. All right, I'm out of that trade, but that was, no, we're not going to talk about that stupid movie. That was literally, they bought likes for it. They paid people to say that movie was a good movie. I'm just going to say that.
I haven't even seen it, but I just enjoy the conversation between you and Drew.
I want you to watch it now. I want you to watch it and appreciate how stupid it is. Such a dumb movie. Such a dumb movie.
Drew says the Oscar is not decided on likes.
The what?
What's the movie called again?
Trash Part 2. So over it. Such a dumb movie. I literally, like, there were people walking out because it was so stupid.
Trash Part 2.
So dumb.
Bro.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's one battle after another. Thanks, Drew.
Dumb movie. So stupid. I was so pissed. I literally watched it. I'm like, ew. Like the first opening 10 minutes, I was like, the fuck am I watching? And I look at my husband, I'm like, are we on the same vibe here? And then literally like people were walking out and I'm like, okay, like clearly this sucks because they didn't come back. And then me and him are like, well, we're here. We might as well finish this. And it was honestly one of the worst movies I think I've ever seen in my life.
Bodhi is
and then
with
I
you.
saw the reviews for it and I'm like,
one battle after another, says Bodhi Trades. I made it through less than 15 minutes. It sucked.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Dude, Drew, I showed you the reviews on there. People were saying the same thing. I'm just saying. These shorts actually might start printing here.
Yeah, what the hell did I just come back to?
Ooh. All right. Well, shit. I should have kept a runner. That's okay. Let's see if ES holds the 700, 704 area. NASDAQ would need to hold right here, 690. Otherwise, we start, honestly, I could see low of day incoming. All right. I got out on ES at that like 713 just because opening range. I didn't want opening range to bounce and bounce hard. But now that we're kind of breaking below, I'm thinking NASDAQ. If NASDAQ doesn't hold here, we might be going for these shorts or these low of days.
Or we
low of day.
freaking rocket off of this GP coming up here.
But this is also what I talk about too. When I look at supply zones, same fucking area, man. The same area. I always talk about the midpoint. This is the midpoint. This is the midpoint. 724 of ES. Look how many times we've rejected. And now we are breaking and coming back down. Again, if the 704 doesn't hold on ES, I would expect low of day to break.
Agree. Here's the GP. Let's see. We got two. There's two instances where I see AQ bouncing: 677 and 664.
Lots of selling pressure coming in.
Holy shit! Wait, Bogey Trade. I'll send this in the chat. Bogey Trade sent me images of the Lord Sputnik's truck driving through Chicago. Oh my god.
Oh god. I already know these are going to be good because Bogey sent some good ones in the past.
Bogey's got a reputation for sending some fire images here.
That's good.
Dude, fire. Shorts in 736. Damn, dog. Nice shot.
Nice.
All right, that was the 707 right there. Let's see what happens.
All right, let's see. I might attempt a long. I know that sounds crazy, but
I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Don't hate it for a second.
I just don't like how much selling pressure is coming in. I'm gonna wait a little bit here on ES.
Let's see.
With a stop below 700.
Would have been here to here.
All right, I'll try it. 700 stop on ES for a long.
Nice. I like it, man. 707. If I had an account to take it with, I would have taken 665, stop at 644, and target 766.
All right, I took it at 704.75 on ES. I was actually kind of hoping for a deeper push to 702, but I'll take it. Target on ES, 7. I want to see 711 break, but I'm only in 1, so I'm not doing a lot on this.
Drew asked, "What the fuck is Spoka?" It's my coffee drink I invented.
Yeah, Drew, get it right.
Yeah, dude, come on, man.
Keep up with the times.
Yeah, keep up, dog. I'm liking that a lot.
All right, let's see.
That was a great reaction off of that.
Yeah, it was. I like that pre-market high hold on ES as well. But we'll see. If we can't get back above 711, these shorts are going to really come in. So you know what? Because of that, I'm actually going to move. I'm going to move to break even because in case we get a really strong reaction here, which we are trying to get, I don't want to get caught in this.
I'm a big fan. What's your entry? Oh, 706, 705.
Yeah.
It's gonna be close.
All right, yes. Don't prove me wrong here. Oh,
Don't
yeah.
do it.
They're doing it.
They're doing it.
They're doing it.
They
Or they just keep stopping,
Oh no, that'd be so sad.
Hasn't been the first time.
Yeah.
Let's see, because I don't know if I would have liked to see a much stronger push up above the opening range high. Otherwise, we could still try to hold. We could. Just don't like that it wasn't a stronger reaction.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if we just bull flag here on the 1 minute a few times and then pop back up, or if it's just a pullback for the continuation.
Yeah. Because if I have to see it from both sides. That's for me. Like whenever I'm in a trade, I look at the other side of the trade. I'm like, all right, if I'm short, what would I be doing? And this is the exact reaction I'd want to see if I'm short. So don't love that.
Yeah, not a big fan.
Miriam, do you typically trade more reversal grabs or trends? Honestly, I've been really getting into reversals lately. I love me a good bounce. Love me a good bounce. This is not looking good for the longs, though. Let me tell you.
Oh, absolutely not. I can't believe how long we spent grinding up just to fall in
I know.
6 minutes.
That's why I love the shorts, because I'm like, if I have to sit in this long for 20 minutes and get a short and be out in like 5 seconds,
Yep.
I'd rather be in a short.
Yep. This shit's just it does not look good at all for the longs.
Yep. Yeah, that reaction, we didn't even get up to opening range high. I would have started trailing pretty tightly if we did, but we did not get it. So take my break-even trade.
Yep. No, that was a great call. This looks a little toppy right now.
Oh man, yeah, they want these lows. Oh my gosh. Shorts coming in heavy.
Wow. Whew. Now I wonder where they take this to.
So VWAP in the opening range low. I wouldn't be surprised if NAS made a new low, but VWAP's sitting like right at the 600 levels. So if they start to try to bounce this, like if they wick below the opening range and then right to VWAP, that to me would signal along. But if they can break it and continue with strength, then I could even see like 530s today.
Oof. We bounced right off of a 15-minute fair value gap. Have a couple of them stacked from last night.
Okay.
I don't know though. Just it's giving me the vibe that we just bounce, get a little pullback, and then continue the flush until we sweep that the low from the morning at 620.
Mm-hmm. Sound like a little squirrel. Oh my gosh, NASDAQ. I feel like it's
glad you got the trades out of the way early.
Man, for real.
I would not know how to trade this very. Yeah. Even though it just sat there forever.
Do we not want another giveaway, chat? What's going on? We're only at 451? 555 for the next one. That's what we need.
I like that.
555.
Pretty easy considering there's 608 people here. All you gotta do is hit the little thumbs up.
Just saying.
Goop me up. Yeah, Mexican dance. We're trying to get gooped up here, bro. Trying to get gooped up.
Eventually, I'm gonna enter a short here on NQ. Oh, dude, you're not gonna hit my entry, are you? That's fine.
Ooh.
I don't need it.
I don't need it. Forget it.
It's okay. I had an entry sitting at 658, wicked right, like barely to it, and then
damn.
Yeah, it's nice.
We'll see. You still gonna have that entry? When would you cancel it?
I think I'm gonna cancel it now because this would have been the move that I wanted.
Yo, I stepped away for 5 minutes and the market is just down.
That's what happened.
Yep, that's pretty much
it. Did Miriam hit the short button? Is that why?
I
probably hit the 3,000.
I'm always hitting that short button.
You're still up like 40 mil right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice and chill.
Yeah, nice chill, you know.
Love it.
Little chillo.
Little chillo 40 milli.
Little chillo 40 mil.
Let's see. Okay, well.
They're all short buttons for Miriam.
Yeah.
That's funny. She doesn't have a long button.
Yeah, there's just like I couldn't find the brake when I was driving.
Yeah. No breaks, no longs, just shorts.
Just short.
Full port short.
Port short.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, chart that, but thankfully we got out of that. Thankfully we are not still long because that would suck.
Well, Christian, are you still in gold shorts? You got a nice entry there.
Ooh, gold dumpy. Gold dumpy McDonald.
Okay.
Okay.
Watch the 623. 623 would be a potential area for a bounce. ES trying to make a higher low here, but I think ES goes for these lows.
Everything in the Mag 7 is green today.
Technically, we are still up since last night. So.
Yeah, very much. Very much so.
I mean, even this pullback we're getting is nothing significant.
That is very good point. I wonder if this is just a pullback on the higher time frame for another move up.
Maybe. Yeah, because we're literally sitting like right around opening print.
And we were so close to to Friday's high. Like I just cannot believe that we did not tap that.
Yeah.
Which is why I still lean a little bit bullish, because if we did sweep that, we started to aggressively dump, then I'd say, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Take out last Friday's high and now we start to dump, but I don't know. I still feel like we get that by the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah. This looks like it's going for these lows.
Is it going to take them out, though? That's the question. That is the question.
What's SPX doing? SPX, gapped up, and it's trying to approach its opening gap here. That would be a crazy gap fill. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I just noticed it also rejected the gap from Thursday. Okay. Interesting. Didn't even know it's that. Let's see if I think Nas gets these lows here. I think it goes for it. Yes, looks like it just wants to keep going. Nas is not too far away. We're literally only 20 points away from that opening move. Or we hold. That works too.
or we just pump back up.
Yeah, that opening candle wick could hold on NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are we at with the light count?
Close.
478. 478. Ew, chat. We need 555. 555.
555.
Hell yeah. That Chris Bounce, when do I trade, New York or London? Both. It's just that I didn't see a setup yet. Considering longs here, though. The longs.
I'm a fan. Why is that?
Because we're holding that 5-minute opening candle wick, which I really like. I really like that. I want to see this candle close first, though. 3 minutes. Andrea says, do the work, chat. Hell yeah, do the work, chat. What is this?
Wow, watch him literally come so close to this freaking low and not take it. It would be crazy.
Are you in short?
No, just we come so close to previous day high, don't take it. Come so close to the morning low, don't take it. And then we just end up fucking around between like 630 and 770 all day. It's gonna be stuck in like 150 range. Yeah. It's like, how many Mondays can I ruin right now?
All of them? Great. Let's do that.
All of them? Let's do it.
I'm still not
put a poll,
convinced on
see how
these
everybody's
ones.
doing. Yeah.
Find out.
How's everyone doing so far today?
I almost
So
just wanna
far
send
today.
a sell order at like 780 or 680. We do even get up there. Anyways, BRB.
But
All right. All right, go ahead and hit that pole.
nasty little 5-minute candle here.
Here comes that. Here comes the low here.
A nasty little 5-minute candle.
Ooh, dude, no way it bounces off of that and doesn't take it. I'm just
That would be crazy.
comes so close every time.
Maybe a little VWAP tap. Beep up taparunskin.
Little beep bop taparoo.
Let's see. Let's say
I've been up and down like $200 all day. Currently sitting up 57. Well, real Chris, that might be the signal to call it. Bouncing around 200, but you're still green. I'd be like, yep, I'll take that for a Monday. I am done.
Fair. Very fair.
Not worth giving up that $57. Earned it.
You
You were in that shit, brother.
were in that shit, brother.
Man, did you end up getting in it long?
Not yet. Waiting for this 5-minute candle close.
Okay.
But also, when I try to go on tradeify.com, it's just a blank website. What the hell?
Interesting.
Look at this. Look in the back room. Look at my screen.
Oh,
What
yeah.
the fuck is that? The fuck is
God.
that? Can't even log in properly here. Hmm.
Missed my 91 by a quarter point. 91 what? They're preparing for Sputnik update. Sputnik takes over Tradeify for a day.
Ooh. That would be interesting.
Very green for today. All right, nice shot. All right, majority are green.
All right, that candle didn't close where I wanted it to close, so we're waiting.
It's so close. Why is it? What is holding the 630 level? I don't.
That's a great question. That is a
Like, there's
great
so much.
question.
Oh shit! There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Wow. What a tape bomb though. Just to pop back right up above the
right to
opening
peep up.
low. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, wild scenario now if they sweep it, hold it, and now pump it back up, because that doesn't look like it wants to keep going.
Love how you have printing and being printed in there. What a pull.
Nailed that for just over 500. Nice. All right, real Chris. Lock
Very
out,
nice.
brother. Lock out.
You can now in Tradeify.
Yep. Peanut butter's holding that 630 level. Yeah. Oh, what? Black
What do you
B
say?
6P. Sweep it. Hold out. Oh, man.
He says what now?
Something with spank.
Oh, chat.
Hit that like button. I'll give you a Spoka. Yeah, you might get a Spoka. Here's the pump now.
Here's the bump.
What
Here
an
it comes.
interesting few minutes.
Very.
$15-minute candle is going to look pretty bullish too. I just don't I just don't know why we bounced right there. I mean, I guess that was I guess that level was 600. So Makes
And it
sense why
was
they
a,
would hold that.
a nice VWAP bounce on the June contract. I don't know if it was on the March contract.
Oh. Let me go to NQM.
Drew, I'm back.
Drew's like,
Don't bring
no,
it. Don't bring
you
it back.
are hating on that movie. So
Yeah,
you're
he's like,
not
I'm
Yeah,
never
yeah,
gonna
right.
I tried along there at 637. I wanted to enter earlier, but I'm just gonna keep my stop at the low. I like the VWAP bounce. I like
like
the
it.
opening range low bounce. So I'm gonna see if we can get up to 88. That'll be my target.
Nice. It looks great.
Do like 91.
I want to see where this 5-minute candle closes. Then I will potentially join you on these longs.
Yeah.
really good.
Wow, ES is wow. ES looks so much better for that bounce. What the
Oh yeah.
That was like a 20-point bounce. Good lord. All right, Naz, get your butt up there.
Get your butt up there.
Your butt.
I just moved to break even.
Andrea says, I need to keep the chat accountable. Come on, chat, do the work. We're sleeping today, for real. We need 555 likes for a giveaway. 555.
Max. Where are we at?
I don't want to
486.
see. I don't want to see Naz and ES reject right here. ES needs to get above 704. Naz needs to get above literally this level right here, 77. 75. So I just moved to break even. About 30 points in profit, I would say. Let's see this. Go up a little bit.
Just a
only
way
thing-
bet my.
Like ES's reaction at that level is exactly what I wanted to see NASDAQ do, but it's kind of mid right now.
It's kind of mid. Nice.
Kind of mid
Type shit.
shit.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
no.
so fucking good. That's so good.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
All right, there we go. ES getting the move. Wow, ES is going.
Ooh. All right. NQ's moving though.
Oh, but now they again look so ugly. The stop would be so large.
Just take it, dog. Risky biskies.
Risky
See,
biscuits.
This
All right,
open.
I'll take a little risky biscuit here.
Do it.
Big fan.
All right, now I want to see the pump. I want to see the move up right here. I don't want to see it get below 650. I have my stop at 640, 41.
Okay.
This is like where they just opened it is below what I would have liked to see. So again, if I'm looking short, this is where I would want to see the rejection.
Little 90 MA rejection.
Yep. And ES.
Just got your first account with Tradeify. Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's
go.
go.
Good luck. Trade safe.
Yeah. Trade safe in these market streets.
In these market streets.
My entry was 880 and a quarter.
80. Oh, you got okay. All right. We're still holding. We still have room.
Let's see.
I think it still looks good. As long as we're not below 650.
650. Oh wait, yeah. I'm on June contract too, for comparison.
Oh, I was like, how did you get an entry at 880? You didn't even get up there.
I know. I also had to go look.
June contract,
It's
because
like,
June has
wow.
more volume now than March.
Yeah.
What's the volume compared with the two?
144K to or 144K to 139K.
Oh, okay. All right.
At least within Tradeify. On
Yeah,
the market analyzer.
it is a true.
This is one of those times where the switch in some Pokemon just makes sense.
I still gotta catch that Mewtwo.
It's like, what do you do when the story's over? Like, just
Like after the story is over, you can catch Mewtwo. You can't before.
Miriam, do your
So-
TP at 24,694,694. That's an interesting. Okay, what do I even have it at? 90.75. I'm not gonna cry home about 4 points. All good.
And also, Spud,
Yes.
you can try to level up all your Pokemon to level 100.
Yeah, it's kind of sick. All right.
That is sick. My Charizard is at 75 now.
Oh yeah, you do got to get that to 100.
100 will be sick. Indeed, indeed.
Damn, ES is just going. NASDAQ, what the fuck
Is
are
it?
you doing?
Nasdaq will
Oh yeah,
play.
ES is just ripping.
Dude, that was so clean on ES. That opening range low bounce. Oh my God, that was clean. The thing is, it didn't even get down to VWAP. That's kind of what's annoying though about that. At least NASDAQ tapped into it.
What didn't get back to get down to VWAP?
Like ES, it barely even
Interesting.
got into that.
On June contracts, ES went lower than Nasdaq.
Mm.
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 I haven't even done that yet, Patrick. I can still feed my Charizard rare candy. I haven't done it. It's all organic leveling up.
Level up, level up,
Level up,
level
level
up,
up, level up, level up.
Ugh, ugly.
Brother.
Yeah, this does not look good now.
Well-
It's just like shit.
Yeah.
We hold, we ride or die.
Yep, send it,
I'd
dog.
rather not die.
All right,
I'd rather
This
profit.
market's not worth that.
Not to you.
The thing is, ES actually has some good. Like, I would not be sweating if I was in ES right now. Chilling. Like, yeah, okay.
Chilling.
Like opening range
Chill.
high. I'll target that. 67.11.
I'm targeting 24,931 on Nasdaq on June contracts.
Oh, I was like,
oh, you
fuck.
rat.
Oh, there you go.
Buddy. June.
There you go.
We're
There
almost
we
there. We're at 905,
go.
906.
Boom.
Sick.
906.
Okay.
Give me that. Give me that 931 now. Come on.
Now I think we could ride. I'm
Oh,
out of my
yeah.
trade. I got my TP, but I think we could ride at least to 725 if we can hold 675.
6-7. True. If you want to go to my screen, I still have my trade on.
Type
June contracts though, chat. So don't be confused. Bye.
shit. Marion being asked what the purple indicator is, and then breaking down the reasoning for your trade.
Purple indicator is beep bop. It's VWAP. Yeah, I'm happy to break it down. I do have to go to my charts though. Sorry.
That's okay. That's
Sorry.
okay. You can read over.
So a couple of the trades that I took today were pretty much just really all level based. Sorry, Drew, if you don't mind going back to mine. He's like, you bitch. Okay. Okay, so originally, I did attempt a trade that did end up red in the beginning. What I was looking for was a sweep of the pre-market high on ES and a failure to break. So I actually entered at 704.75. Obviously didn't get that because I was looking at NASDAQ as well. So I did take an L. I took about 2 points of a loss on that. And that was purely just from a level standpoint. The second trade I took was that short on ES. Well, I did take the long. I did take the long on NASDAQ and a long on ES. So the next long that I took was essentially holding on ES, this 9 EMA. So what I was looking for is we got the push up. I saw that this candle was holding the opening range high. I'll zoom in here. And so I wanted a little bit more of a pullback to the 9 EMA. And this is where I got long. So I got long at 708.50 on ES and rode that up basically to the top. I think I got my exit at this candle right here. I re-entered on this pullback on accident, but I re-entered for 1 mini. And then I ended up pretty much breaking not breaking even on it, but I got it at 720, but I was watching the midpoint of this supply zone. So this is a supply zone that I have on the 1 hour. Okay. If I zoom out from the 1 hour, and you'll notice here, like every time I have my supply zones, I look at the midpoint. I really like to analyze the midpoint because I notice a lot of times if we sweep those areas or sweep the midpoints and are not able to move higher, a lot of times we make the reversal from there. So for me, that's kind of the area that I was looking at. I was looking at 724. I attempted a short at 724. I ended up moving my stop a little bit too soon. So I took a, I think $200 loss on that. And then I re-entered again as I was noticing that we were not able to make a higher move up. So I took an entry here, 724 again, with a stop sitting at that high, 728. And then obviously we got the move down. So that's a lot of the reasoning I take these trades. It's just based off levels, based off what NASDAQ's doing, based off what Bookmap's telling me. The final trade I took was the bounce here at opening range low. I did get a bit of a later entry on this than I would have liked. But again, the confluence for me was both ES and NASDAQ. I like to see confluence between the two. For me, there was much more telling me to go long here than to go short. And I think a lot of times, especially for me as a trader, I get scared. I used to get scared when I'd see price moving aggressively towards a level that I was looking to take a long on. But that's just something for me that I've just gotten over. I've gotten used to. So now, you know, I look at that and I don't necessarily get scared. I look at it as a potential opportunity to just enter a trade. So for me, I was comfortable taking this long on NASDAQ with a stop below the lows, because to me, obviously that would say that bulls were not ready for that. So that's kind of the reasoning for my trades and the reasons I hope make sense. But yeah, let me know if you have any more questions. Right now we are. What's your target on these longs?
24,931 on June contracts.
931. Whoever mentioned that 694 level was spot on. Good job.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yes, right to that opening range high. Look at that. Perfect rejection right there. Oh
What, if we
man.
just chop around now or what?
Yeah, probably. At
Yeah.
this point, if I'm a bear, I would be looking for new lows. Because right here, we made a lower high, okay? Lower high, rejected pretty key areas on both futures. And now I would look for a break of these lows eventually. Otherwise, we come down to the 700 on ES, hold there, and then we're just squeezing. That's kind of how I see this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the reaction we're getting of that opening range low is not great.
No, please. Higher.
If I'm a bear, I'd go rawr.
Hiya.
Rawr.
Oh, that's good. You guys are funny. Anyone in a trade? How's the chat doing? I know we kind of put a poll up there, but curious.
Seems like everybody's doing pretty well.
Good. That is good. And even if you're not, I mean, this is a good opportunity to just like analyze, break down, you know, why you took trades. Because the other thing is like you could take a loss and still take good trades. It's not necessarily that you took a bad trade if you were red on it. So it's just being consistent. I was listening to Coach Duncan before in the morning a little bit when Matt was interviewing him, and I think Matt asked him like, for new traders, what sort of advice can you give given this market climate that we're in? Because it's been a very difficult market. I've heard experienced traders say this, obviously new traders say this. I think it's just been really hard trying to capture the move or figure out what's going on, especially with headline risk and this presidency, everything that's going on. It's been really hard trading. And so Coach Dunn basically just said, like, keep trading consistently. Like, don't change the way you trade just because of what's happening in the market, because it's not necessarily that you're taking bad trades. It's that it's just this market is difficult to trade in. So I think that's another good way of looking at it, because that's something that I used to find myself really analyzing a lot, is like, okay, is it that I need to refine something, or is it that I just took a shitty trade?
True.
So those are very, very different things. And I think that's where, you know, the forward testing and the back testing really helps in analyzing, all right, like, is this still a good setup? Was this still in confluence with other things? And maybe I just had my stop too tight or whatever the case is. And getting that data is really important.
True.
What's your stop on
Also, 31 3/4, 831 3/4. Also, we need 49 more likes, chat. Actually, 39.
Damn. Come on.
Easy. 39 more
June
likes.
contract numbers are so weird to me.
Yeah, Drew, if you want to go
Right.
to my stream, I'm still in that trade. We still in the trade. There we go.
Godspeed, sir.
Let's get to 555 likes now. Come on. 555.
555.
555.
Yeah, I feel like we're just gonna chop around in here now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, if I'm seeing this and I hadn't entered a trade yet, I would just honestly at this point wait for a breakdown or a break back up, because if this is just like the worst kind of trading environment in my opinion, where now you just don't really get any sort of direction. You're just doing nothing.
Yep. Pretty much. Just gonna chop around.
Choppity bobbity. So
Choppity boppity.
Chibbity choppity bobbity. Oh, 21 more likes. 21. 555.
Okay, ES holding 700.
And Q as well. I like.
Doobie-doo.
I like.
I like.
Okay, I like.
Trump is talking in less than an hour. Interesting.
Sir Trumpleton. Oh, 13 more likes, chat.
Oh, let's
Almost
go,
there.
Chat. Let's run this giveaway.
Almost there.
So close.
So close.
Come on, guys.
Uh,
We want to see you get it.
I'm a believer. How was your guys' weekend? I know you said you went out partying and drinking up a storm, but anything else?
Very fun. No. Just a lot
He's
of,
like, I don't remember.
a lot of St. Patty's Day celebrations.
I don't remember a
Green-
thing.
green Guinness. What about you guys? What'd you do?
What'd you do, Nick?
I played Age of Empires for 6 hours on Saturday. And then hung out with some friends. That was nice. On Sunday, super chill Sunday, and visited my parents. So very chill weekend.
Nice.
Was good. What do you do, Miriam?
So I actually had a really fun weekend with my husband. It was a lot of fun. Like we just hung out as besties. It was cool. What did we do? Like Saturday, we went for a run. We went for a 4-mile run with a friend, and then we ended up just kind of walking around this downtown area. And then we just chilled. We were just hanging out. And then yesterday was fun. Yesterday was a lot of fun. We went on it was so nice here. It's been really nice. I fear though that it might get a little too nice to where it's now very, very hot. But it was nice. We went out for a walk. Started our morning off like that. Had a coffee. Just had a really slow day where we just worked. We put out our patio furniture in our courtyard area, and we just chilled. We just hung out. We talked. We weren't on our phones much. We were just, and then we ended up getting food and making food. And we had all the windows open, and it was just such a vibe. It was a vibe.
Hell yeah.
This is dope. Hanging out in my, I feel like, you found the right person when it feels like you're just hanging out with your bestie. And that's that was something I cherished. I was like, I'm hanging out with my bestie and I love her and I love it. So it was great.
Oh shit. All right. Nice.
That's
That was the
awesome.
best explanation of a weekend we've heard so far.
For real.
It was a great weekend. It was a great
Two Nicks are just I drank beer and I played Age of Empires.
It's not like a bunch of degenerates over here. And Miriam's like, well, I had a great, nice, loving
It's a
weekend.
slow morning, with a little stroll with their coffee. I feel like an old person. It was such a good time. It was such a good time. I feel like it's like the things that you say you want when you're single. Like I look back at that and I'm like, these are the exact things I said that I wanted when I was single.
Nice.
And now I'm like, I have it. And now you got to be grateful for it. You got to be grateful for it. So, anyways, that's what I did.
Fire.
Which Age of Empire?
Story, which Age of Empires? Obviously, Age of Empires 2, chat. But while Miriam told us that story, we did hit the like goal. So we're going to do another giveaway. All you're going to do to participate in this giveaway is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Don't type it more than once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified by our good old bot tricks, and we don't want that for you. I'm in along. I want the market to go up, and that's why the keyword is pump it and Q. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
Pump it and Q. Don't hold in these levels.
Yep. We're still liking it.
Pump it and Q.
Pump it and Q.
You're still in profits on this.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, you haven't done that in a minute.
Yeah, we gotta wait.
We need that. We need that.
We gotta hit TP first. All right, everybody says pump it NQ. NQ's going up. We cheated the market again.
Okay.
That's how you do it. Just everybody has to say pump it NQ, and then it goes up.
Nice. It's the hack.
Nice.
Oh wow, it's actually really
wow. Look at that.
That's what we want.
Hell yeah, Nick.
That's what we
want. Hit
that TP. What is it again? Like 9:30 something?
9:31.
Okay.
9:31. I need to keep switching back and forth to.
I know. I had to keep going to the June contract, so I'm just gonna stick there now.
Just stay on June.
I'm just gonna stay there.
Yeah, might as well.
There's no point in trading March anymore.
There's no point in trading March anymore.
Yo.
Yeah, I was debating doing that. I was just like, I'll let it go.
It's okay. I did it for you.
Yeah, thanks.
Wow. Okay. How much is leave?
Oh, I finally got him out of here. Damn.
Yeah. Gosh.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah. March is so last month.
Yeah, dude. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I bet it. Get that shit off my screen.
Oh,
you're so close to TP. It's got to go from here. It's got to.
Yeah, what the?
I refuse to believe that it just starts to fall back down, but who knows?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I need your song.
Which one? I got a lot.
The going up song.
You need the golden song? Only the best song?
Yep.
That's it, baby. 9:30 on deck. 9:30 on deck.
Everybody in the chat saying it too. Pump it and Q.
Yeah, they're all cheering now. Let's go. Miriam, will you watch this?
What? Yeah, the Demon Hunter. Oh, you know what else we watched over the weekend?
What?
The dinosaur show.
Ooh.
Oh, it's fire. Fire.
Is it good?
I was like, wait, this is actually so good.
Oddly good. Oddly good.
I was so
I have to watch that too.
Yeah, you should. You should.
By the way, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Let's see who wins this giveaway. Let's see it. Everybody, eyes in the chat. Eyes in the chat. Eyes in the chat. The winner is Monkey Pressing Button.
Monkey Pressing Button. Fire ass name.
Monkey Pressing Button. Congrats. Type something in the chat,
so
please. To claim. And also let me know, Monkey Pressing Button. Do you want to press the button of the double or nothing wheel?
Oh, you have to if you're a monkey pressing button.
Yep, you have to. Absolutely have to. Let me know. Schrödinger says, ape together strong. Monkey pressing button says yes, but monkey pressing button, do you want to play double or nothing? Let me know, let me know, let me know.
Double press. That's my favorite nickname here by far. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's
Yep.
pretty
Monkey pressing button is good.
That sounds like me when I'm on tilt.
good.
Monkey pressing button, do you want to play double or nothing? Or just one thing?
My dog, I know you want to play it.
Somebody won today, so.
He said yes. Damn, what a gambler. Damn right, dog.
Monkey pressing button says 2-1. What 2-1? You want to play double or nothing?
Sounds like it.
Sure. All right.
Yeah.
Let's spin it.
That's my dog.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Monkey pressing button is getting. Oh, that's a double. That's a double. That's a double. 50K growth.
Fine.
Hey!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Good job. Good
Nice.
job, buddy. Good job.
Very good. Monkey pressing
I'm
button.
gonna write that on my vision board. Don't be a monkey.
You
person.
pressed that button very good, my monkey. Now, all you got to do is add your email address that you use for your Tradeify login to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to be reaching out to you, and we'll send you your free accounts within the next 7 days. Congrats.
That's exciting. Oh,
Congratulations.
Target?
Oh no, he's close. He's close.
Oh, yeah, we are close. Damn.
9:30.
shit.
We're close. We're close. Give me the push.
I think you'll get it. I think you'll get it.
I think so too. I'd like to hope.
I would
that.
also
I'd
think
like
so.
to think so.
Yeah, I think you'll get it.
It's 7 points. Just 7 little
I know.
pointies.
Don't
Just a
do
little
a reverse
critters.
Nicholas Wickless.
Oh, nar. Nar.
Oh no.
All right. What I am going to do is, though, I will move break even here because I do not want to participate in a little 90-point drop here.
No, you gotta ride it. You gotta ride it out. It's gonna hit.
Yeah, we're going to ride it. We're going to ride it.
It's gonna hit.
It better. It better hits. That Chris Bounds, what's the main difference between growth and select? Growth has 35% consistency in funded. Select has no consistency in funded. However, growth has no consistency in eval, and select has consistency 40% in eval. And on select, if you choose daily, you can get payouts every single day. In growth, you have to trade 5 winning days before you can. I'd say those are the main differences, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, 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 yep.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
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 Yeah, Bluesy. Growth you can pass in 1 day because it has no consistency in eval. Are we gonna get the pump to 31? Maybe.
I think you'll
Maybe
get it.
Probably.
Yeah. I think.
Maybe now.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
I think it'll come.
I agree. I agree. Patrick says, remember the good old days when a 100-point NQ move meant something? Now it's spitting it out like a popcorn machine.
Man.
Yeah,
For
right.
real. For real. You're not wrong.
Dude, you're so close to your fucking
This is,
TP.
yeah, this is
Mhm.
annoying.
We are very close.
This is why I don't have the patience for longs. Just don't have
Yep. I mean, it tracks, dog. It tracks.
As long as it goes
Right?
up, I
Shit.
don't care how long it takes. As long as it hits TP.
shit. I do. I'm like, I don't got time for this. I got shit to do.
All
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here
Dude,
we go.
it's gotta pop up right
Are you
here. I
kidding?
mean,
For real?
Flipping pop. That flipping pop.
Hello? There you
Oh.
go.
oh,
Oh.
No
Dude.
way.
Come on now. Come on now.
Oh my god.
what was that?
That
A
was
point? Is that 1 point?
Wait, let
Two.
me zoom in. Let me zoom in.
928.75.
Let me zoom in. It was 928. Yeah. No, here we go. Here
Oh,
we go.
there it is. Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Oh,
Not yet.
oh,
That was
I thought it was 9:30.
30.25. That was 30.25.
Bro, just exit the fucking trade.
No, target is 31.
Your TP's at 30.25.
No, 31. And it came up to 30.25.
I thought it was at 30.
Oh,
There we
Oh,
go.
There it is.
Now we're out.
There it is.
Hey, I just
Oh
say.
my god.
Yeah. why
Oh man. Yeah, I'll commend you for that hold.
Yeah, dude.
Now I would expect to move back up because this is ridiculous.
Thank you.
It has to.
Appreciate it.
Even just looking at ES on the 5-minute, these wicks to the downside just look bullish. They look like they want to make a move back to the highs.
They truly do.
Wow. Well, good job on that trade.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mona. Hee hee.
Mona.
Watch this thing rip. Wow, we earned our fucking trades today.
For
My
real.
God.
Those are not
Oh my
easy.
God.
Again. What's new?
Fucking A.
I feel like I need a nap every single time.
I mean, yeah.
I literally do. I do take one now because my brain hurts after every session. Oh,
It
Lord.
really does, though.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well,
No, I mean, looks like it's just gonna rip now.
yeah.
Now the question though is, do we go for a previous day high, or do we just like go near today's high and chop around like a bunch of bullshit? You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a fact.
Know what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah, dog. Type shit.
Type shit.
Streaming takes a lot of energy. Yes, it does.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah.
Mexican dance.
Unless you were watching this shit.
Dance?
Yeah. Well, that's it, guys. Good game. Yep.
That's it.
Yepperoonies.
Wow. I mean, looking at like the 15-minute charts, even the 5-minute, just like I'm just going to assume it's going to be in the same range when I come back on later, and that we'll do the same shit tomorrow and Wednesday morning as well.
Yeah, I can see.
And I'm gonna make that bet right now. I'm gonna put $1,000 on it right now that it's shit for the next 3 days until FOMC.
I can see it.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
Stay tuned. We'll find out over the next couple days.
Yeah. Watch the
Miriam,
next episode.
how long have you
Tradeify
been
TV.
trading for? How long have I been trading for? 6 years? Years? Yeah. 6 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, stretch break.
That was a nice stretch. That was a really good one. Especially, I did arms this morning. Oof. Need the stretch.
Ooh. Did
Wait,
back
Spud,
this morning.
when you made that sound and we can't see your arms stretch, it just looks like you're taking a whatever.
Yeah. That makes sense. That tracks. Type shit. Literally the best phrase ever.
Wow, let's look at the higher time frame. Let's see what we're doing here.
I know. It's just looks like
Oh,
shit.
1 hour. Oof. Yeah.
Shit for the entire week, Schrodinger? Probably.
Probably.
But who knows? I do.
Patrick says, dude thought the exact same thing. Half expected a Sputnik Jr. to pop up on screen after that.
I need to make like a little like AI rendering that can just do shit itself and then just pop it up, and it's like a little potato that just sits there as a talk. Little Spud Junior.
Yeah, you were supposed to get a little cartoon thing, one of those funky. What are they
I
called?
should, yeah.
Not
Oh,
funky.
a funky pop or whatever.
Oh, Funky Pop. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta make it. It was not easy to design, so I have to somehow make a potato version. Don't really know how I'm gonna do that.
That's good. Funko Pop.
It's reproducing.
Wait, what? I know
Wow.
of a Twitch streamer who pays a dev 100K
That's
a year to
crazy.
permanently be ready
Right.
to do what?
To
Like
make shit like that, I think.
That AI stuff that Spot just talked about. So Spot, open your wallet.
100K a
Fuck,
year?
yeah, seriously.
Lord,
Gotta
that seems excessive.
open your wallet for that.
Wow, we're gonna have to make a significant investment.
Well, first invest in the food truck, then make money
True.
with the food truck, and then take that money and invest with Dev. He does AI stuff for you.
Dude, you're like right in the heart of
100%.
Chicago too. I feel like with the right, location's not an issue.
The right 100K. Hey, hold on, sweetheart. I have the plan. I know what we need to invest in. It is
Yeah.
$100,000 for a dev to make 3D renderings of myself.
Oh my God. I was talking
It's
about
a
the food
surefire
truck.
win. Oh yeah, sweetheart. I need $100,000 for a food truck that I don't know where I'm going to park
That's
it. I don't know how to
Yeah,
use
you know
it.
where to park it. You're gonna park it in Drew's backyard. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
that's right. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna go through the back and just park
That
it in
problem
Drew's
is
backyard.
solved.
Okay.
Easy.
No, you're
People are
right.
just
You're
gonna
right.
go
You're
there.
right. Yeah, I'm just gonna run like a fucking illegal food business out of the back of Drew's backyard. Oh fuck, it's
Oh
great.
my gosh. Well, chat, I hope you guys got your trades in because I don't really see anything left for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
Nothing that
good
I'd be
luck.
interested in, at least. It's just whack. I think in terms of any A+ setups, in my opinion, are just going to be not even the breakup, just the breakdown.
Yeah.
Breakup is not even an option, just the breakdown. We get the breakdown below VWAP. That's what I'd be interested in. That's it. Look at how nicely the shorts looked. Look at how
Dude,
like just
I
clean
know.
those were. The longs look disgusting. Mostly took
Disgusting.
longs today.
Yeah.
It's always like that. It's always like that.
Yeah, not today
Hmm.
to force shit, that's for sure. Keep shorting, downside targets not met. I don't know, man. Maybe.
Real Chris B says, skip the food truck, just sell baked potatoes directly out of a white van. But yeah, that is a food truck at that point, no? It's just a sketchy food truck.
Yeah.
Just a sketchy food truck.
Get your baked potatoes here.
I literally can't wait for the day that I can do this.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right. But now, chat, it is time to say goodbye. But only for a little bit, only for a quick commercial break, because right after the commercial break, we're going to have the two most beautiful bulk traders on for midday markets, Matt and Joey. And then you go to watch that. I wanted to say something very specific, and then I forgot what I wanted to say. So that's what I'm going to say now.
That's
Before
okay.
we do that, though, Miriam, any motivational words for the chat?
Yeah, don't just be careful. Don't get caught in this. Contract rollover weeks, in my opinion, have never been my favorite. So I always try to play it safe. And that's the best advice I can give you. If you made money today, take that as a win and get the fuck out of here. But I will be on later on today for the women's segment. Rebecca apparently hates me because she's not gonna be on with me. So maybe she hates my nails this time. So just
Probably.
it is what it is. But I will see you guys later. Buddy?
Buddy?
I'll just echo that. Godspeed for trading in the rest of the day. If you're smart, maybe you just don't do it. Maybe you just don't do it. But if you want a little risky bisky, I'll probably touch the market again later. So
That sounds weird, but
Yeah, that does. All right, I'm out. See ya. Signing off.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, and good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Midday Markets. Joey, we finally got our own intro, man. We got kind of a South Miami Cuban vibe, going on. It's great because it's fucking snowing here. And so it makes me feel really, really warm to see the pictures of South Beach and that whole area. So anyway, guys, it is the Midday Markets. I'm Matt. Joining me, as always, is Joey F. Morgan. Joey, how was the weekend, man?
What's up, bro? Oh man, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Little reset weekend. I know, dude. That intro, I was about to start like dancing, bro. I was about to get up and start busting a move.
I was about to break out like a new character. I was gonna have to do some like Hispanic gangster kind of thing. Like, hey man, welcome to the Midday Markets. We're gonna trade some shit.
Might pull out the Spanish Joey today. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're the one that actually speaks the language. I can just do a vaguely offensive caricature of an American of Hispanic descent.
Ole, me gusta el músico. La música.
But anyway, guys, that music seems to be the only thing that's peppy today. Joey, I watched about the first 10, 15 minutes and I said, you know what? Nope. I just kind of got up, walked away for about 5 minutes, sat back down, and I've been staring at the price action since. A couple of like B to B plus opportunities that I just kind of passed on. The thing that I'm liking today is I haven't taken a trade yet, and there's nothing that's really been in the A to A plus category of a trade for me. But this is a little more a normal price action for whatever that's worth. Although we have a Fed meeting on Wednesday. We also, guys, in 10 minutes, Trump is doing a news conference, so be very, very, very careful with positions over the next 10 minutes. But Yeah, so that's what we got going on. Joey, how's everything look to you so far?
Choppy. I'm not really looking at anything on the markets right now. I don't really like where price is at. I'd like to see maybe we go up to IB high and maybe find some entries up there, see what's popping there, and yeah, that's really it. I've taken one trade. We are slightly red on the day start, but that's okay. We'll see if there's anything else popping. We do have the Fed meeting later this week. Contracts rolling. Kind of a tricky one. It's definitely not a week to where I would be trying to hit home run trades.
Yeah. You and I were talking just a minute before we came on here, and I was saying that, as I kind of caught up, I try to disconnect as much as possible from trading and all that over the weekend. But as I was kind of catching up on some stuff this morning, just look, and I there's a gentleman that I occasionally will email back and forth with. Is somebody I worked with at the last spot I was at, and I sent him an email. I want to say it was last Wednesday or Thursday. Say, hey, how catch up, kind of how things are doing, all that. Because he just retired from his regular job and sold his business, so he's just trading now. And this is a guy we'll talk. Well, I probably talked to him on the phone for quite some time, but we'll go back and forth a few times a year. And most of the time, things are going pretty good for him. And he just, and this is also kind of a, he's an older guy, he's retired. And very, like I don't hear him swear or he just straight up said the market handed me my ass last week. And so like, I guess my trading was okay. It was my rogue order that just fucked me last week. But outside of that, it was just a challenging week. And I know a lot of traders that I saw across a lot of different platforms really struggled, but it's a new week. And no, as we talked about with Coach Duncan this morning, no major concerns as far as earnings go. We have just a Fed meeting with little drama to the announcement on Wednesday, but Jay Powell's press conference is always interesting and will certainly be interesting now. We have a Trump press conference coming up pretty soon, and we have a bunch of weekend news over in Iran. So we're still a very headline-driven market, it seems, Joey.
Yep. Headline markets are base hit markets, not home run markets. That's how I look at it. Chow, what's up, man? How y'all doing, bro? What's up, Miss K? Chow, y'all surviving this? Everybody doing good? This is some tricky stuff here. Some tricky PA. Tradeify 7, what's up?
So Zampic there. Let's see, Linda, Mexican Dance, Julianne, nice to see everybody. Michael, Trader 007. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I said on Friday I wasn't going to look forward to Monday, and I really didn't when I woke up this morning. But it was nice to get back to, like I said, just watching the price action. A little choppy for the first about 40 minutes, and we had a nice downturn. We've slowly been grinding our way back up towards the New York / London highs. But yeah, guys, it feels good to be back. I feel pretty. We talked on Friday about you and I talked about this, Joey, and I talked about it with Amos as well, that like there's times you can't wait for the week to be done because it's been just either a shitty or a challenging week, and last week was certainly both. But getting back to it today, I didn't think I'd be ready, and yet back to it, and I feel again, no trades for me, but as I've been watching the price action, other than about a 10-minute period shortly after the open, I've watched it pretty much tick by tick on the NQ. Again, it feels a little more normal for whatever that's worth. Now, again, we got a press conference in a few minutes. I'm sure that will change, but I'm feeling a little more comfortable today. So hopefully we can zone back in and be ready to go for whatever opportunities might jump out.
100%. 100%. You got snow up there, huh?
Just actually very little on the ground, but we got we had that storm system go through. I don't know how much of that you caught, but we were driving back from the Chesterfield area last night or yesterday afternoon, and it was cloudy, but it was mid 60s. I think it was about 68 or so when we got home. And we knew the storms were rolling in, and sure enough, it was within the course of an hour, it went from cloudy but bright and 68 to stormy. And by the time the front squall of the storms had passed, and it did rain and wind for quite a bit, it was like below 40. Woke up this morning, the wind chill I think was 8 when I got it. The temperature right now is 22. Let me see if I can get what the feels like. Yeah, and we got just a dusting. Nothing is sticking on the roads or the yards but it's we are 23 degrees off of our average daily high. The what is the feels like? Come on, guys. Oh, they changed this. Oh, feels like -1. Great. Yeah, that's fun. So it's always fun to be in that. And then it's supposed to be back to 70 in like 2 days. So, yeah.
Welcome to Missouri, bro. Yeah, we had like 60s and then stormy and rain, and then it all of a sudden just started snowing.
Yeah.
In the same day. So it's yeah, pretty wild. Chantel says, Joey, your indicator's magic. Works well in London and NY. Thank you. You are absolutely welcome. Glad you're enjoying it.
And Trader X says we got 30 inches up there in Wisconsin. If I may steal something from Joey right now, holy, that's a lot of fucking snow. I was born in Wisconsin. I got the fuck out at like age 1, and I love I love Wisconsin. I love the Packers, but man, you're not catching me up there in anything other than a football game if it's below 60.
Yeah. Well, we got Ann Ho says hello from Jefferson City. Hola.
Not loving it, guys. Says Trader X. That's like, it's not great, Bob. Yeah, but we do have a nice St. Patty's Day theme on the stream today. We've got our new very salsa-esque opening. We've got a fun one coming up for the trading floor as well, as we sort of finally begin to transition to our new graphics, new intros, a lot of fun stuff coming your way. I understand Brett and Vinny will be on later this week to update on some of the stuff that is coming down the pipe. So regardless if the markets are shit or not, Joey, it's a fun week to be here at Tradeify.
It is a fun week. It's always a fun week at Tradeify. Every day is a fun day at Tradeify, chat. Hitman Train says indicator ? Yes, I have. If you trade the initial balance or have ever traded it or know what it is or want to add it and want to learn about it, I have a initial balance. Pretty much indicator. It just kind of marks key levels there on the IB. If you want to add it, all you gotta do is go into Trading View, go to indicators, search IB first hour. You'll see it pop up. J Morgan 11. It's been pretty popular. I've gotten a lot of positive feedback. A lot of people enjoying it. So if
that's not to be confused with your other indicator, the Joey F. Morgan boat no boat indicator.
The Joey F. Morgan boat no boat. I get my boat back this week. I'm excited because
boy, this weekend's supposed to be just gorgeous here. Like mid-70s and sunny. So if you get that back, I know where you'll be this weekend.
You ain't gonna find. I'm not gonna be like reachable. Like
I'm like leave your phone on the shore kind of weekend, huh?
Yeah. It's gonna be on do not disturb, and I ain't getting nothing, bro. I will not be reachable.
That's not
I might even just sleep on the lake. I might not even come home. Because I don't know.
Mom, when's Dad coming home? We don't know.
we just don't know.
We don't know. He said when the markets start behaving again.
Yeah. Yep. Is what it is.
So speaking of your IB indicator, Joey, it does seem like other than a brief little wicking out at the bottom there at 950 Central, we pretty much stayed within that IB zone. So as an IB expert, what does that tell you at the price action today?
Oh, it's gonna be rangy. Rangy and choppy today. Rangy and choppy. It was a nice little failed auction there on the IB low. I did miss that long. It happened so fast. So fast there. I mean, we barely just wicked below IB low there and caught some strength and ripped all the way back over the 50% mark. And so I didn't end up getting an entry here. It all happened too fast for me to pull the trigger. So, but that's okay. It happens. Now at this point, I'm really just waiting to see if IB high comes into play. Otherwise, right now we're just kind of chopping around the 50% mark.
All right. So guys, we are, we are now halfway done with March. Where has that gone? We do have St. Patty's Day, of course, tomorrow as far as major market events. Really just have the Fed meeting on Wednesday. And again, Dunk and I were looking at the Fed Watch tool this morning. Built into the Fed Fund futures rate is a 99.1% chance of rates remaining as is. So I know it's March Madness. We love some upsets this month. Wednesday's not going to be one of them. But again, there will be a lot of attention paid to Chairman Powell's second to last ever press conference, and I would imagine very shortly after that we start seeing again, it'll be interesting. And guys, again, we're from a political point of view, we don't say good, bad, indifferent, whatever. We just talk about how it affects the markets. There's still apparently the Senate Majority Leader is still saying he is hanging on to any Fed nomination until the Chairman Powell criminal investigation is complete. So we will see if he holds up on his word there, or if Trump manages to push through Warsh before everything. I believe that's still the nominee. I don't know. I haven't looked at that for a couple weeks, but yeah, I imagine we're going to start hearing a lot about that late this week into next week as the new Fed chair takes over. I believe Powell stays on the board. He's just not the chairman anymore. So we'll get back to some Fed politics in the coming weeks. But right now we're still very focused on Iran, the Strait of Hormuz, oil coming in, going out, China, all of that good stuff. So let's see. Yeah, so there is a Chinese, looks like one of the Chinese guys making some statements. China's H. Lefeng, I'm butchering that, but Lefeng urges U.S. to remove unilateral tariffs and hoping U.S. widens list of cooperation. So Coach Duncan brought up this morning that the U.S. has apparently asked China to help guarantee the safety of boats going through the strait, and China thus far has not responded to that request. So I imagine that will be interesting to see that play out. If you missed it, guys, highly encourage you when we're done. Go back and watch the first 30 minutes of today's stream when everything is done. Some great knowledge there. But so Joey, we're really just hovering around the +1 standard deviation here on the NQ. 5-minute ATR is 33, which is a little more in line with what you and I like to see. But the standard deviation width's up to 104, which means basically 3 full ATRs between VWAP and the +1 and -1 standard deviation. That does give us some difficult ranges. So I would like to see us take out the highs here, Joey, because I think that'll be a nice pivot point to either retrace back down to VWAP or continue to push higher. So that's what I want to see right now.
Yeah, ideally. I mean, we're kind of like in a rangy market today. So if we could get a pop, like, of the high a day, which is also IB high, and then just come back in the range, maybe find a good short there, that would be ideal for me. That's something that I'm watching for and kind of waiting on. We are losing a little bit of steam. Like I said, the 5-minute ATR, it's 32 points on the 5-minute there. 1 minute's 10. So it's I mean, we are kind of slowing down a little bit. I mean, we're getting a little bit more smaller, tighter candles, consolidating above 50% mark of the IB. IB high is up there at 24,000. I am on the rolled contract, by the way. So but the IB high is at 980. So we're just kind of waiting to see what happens up there.
Yeah, and it is rollover week, guys. So yeah, Joey, I see you're already on the June. I usually do everything tomorrow. That's usually when TradingView switches over, because it's either today or tomorrow. Once the numbers are released, you will see the June contract have more volume than the March contract. So just be careful, guys. If you use TradingView, I think Tradeify as well, they should automatically switch over. You shouldn't have to really do anything. But if you use a different platform, guys, just make sure you know what contract you're trading on. If you're still on the March contract on Wednesday, probably not going to be a big problem. Thursday, meh. Friday, you don't want to be in that contract. So you'll be getting some spreads. It'll be very, very light volume. That's going to taper off as the week progresses.
I think volume between the both contracts are relatively the same. I think it's pretty evenly split last I looked. So that could be, that could cause price to be a little bit wonky.
Wonky.
We do have Trump talking.
Yep.
I think he talks here in what, 10 minutes?
They said it was 11:45 Eastern, which was 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
But he's a president, which means no. It's the one thing they all have in common in my entire adult life. I've never seen a president be on time for anything. So, yeah. And Trump seems to like to wait about 15 and 20 minutes after the schedule to come on out. So, I got my news feed up. If he's doing an actual conference, they will note the start of the conference before they start putting the quotes out there, guys. So I'll let you know. Also, guys, for any of the metal traders, there's apparently something going on over in London. As this trading has been halted on all contracts on the London Metal Exchange, with dealers unable to place orders in markets ranging from aluminum to zinc as they await further information on the cause of the outage. So there's apparently some technical difficulties in the London Metal Exchange. Now, again, that's not where GC and SI and all of that are traded through, but still, just note that just in case you start seeing some wacky shit within the GC contracts.
Put it in the notebook.
Yeah, trader. I've always heard that. Yeah, I don't know which Bush you're referring to, one or two, but yeah, that's what I said. Every president's pretty much late to their own funeral. So,
Matt, I tried adjusting some lighting in my office here to where it looks
Yeah.
like I'm not stuck in a dark room the entire stream.
it does not look like you're a hostage anymore. I will
It
give
doesn't.
you that.
It's a little bit brighter, huh? I mean,
I was like just a show or two away from saying Joey blink twice if somebody's holding you against their will. So I don't know. I thought maybe you were like in Spud's basement or something.
Yeah, I might have been held hostage. Cannot confirm nor deny, but we're looking pretty good now.
Yeah, definitely. I say, hey, good morning there, Milo. I'm sure whatever way I'm pronouncing that is wrong.
Milo.
Yeah, well, it was a weekend. Weekend was good. Now it was like I said, it wasn't like a really like do nothing boring weekend, but it also wasn't like an overly hectic weekend. I think we kind of split that difference pretty well. Had a couple things we had to get done, but other than that, we there is a really, really cool dog park in St. Louis. I think I told you guys about last week that we were going to go to on Saturday, and the weather was gorgeous. It's a huge, gosh, it's got to be probably in an acre and a half inside, probably about 3 or 4 acres outside, just huge, tons of equipment, stuff for dogs to run around on. And it's got a bar and a restaurant that you can't take food out in the dog park, but you can take drinks. So yeah, so me and my wife just grabbed a couple of beers and watched our dog run around. So that's it's not a bad way to spend a nice day on a Saturday. So place we went to a couple of times. We really liked it, and then it closed randomly. Apparently the ownership was horrible with money. And it was apparently not going to reopen. And then some dog park franchise bought it and reopened it, and the prices are better. So, hey, why not?
There you go. There you go. What about me? It was good. Had a kind of a chill weekend. Hung out with some friends. Went out Saturday night with some homies. And yeah, that's really it. Little getaway like night here, kind of just to reset from the week we had last week, because chat, y'all know I got absolutely cooked last week. Had a rough one, but we are nice and reset. It's a good weekend.
Yeah, I think we talked about this both Thursday and Friday last week, Joey, of how the challenges of recovering from a bad trading day or a bad trading week, and whether it's bad because there were errors made or just bad because it's just not the price action that we like. And I think of the last 2 or 3 weeks, we've seen a little bit of both. But I said that I can talk, I promise. What I said, I think, really ended up being true, which is at this stage in my career, and I think you're probably at a similar space, Joey, we really just need a day or two away. There's not a whole lot necessarily, like mentally, we need to put ourselves through certain paces. We've had days or weeks or whatever like this. The longer you're in trading, the more you're going to have, and the more that you can trust yourself to make smarter decisions coming out. I told myself coming in, okay, you feel pretty good today. Everything, I did my mental self checkup to start feeling pretty good this morning. Pretty good morning. Got a pretty good night's sleep the last couple of nights. So I'm rested, refreshed. I'm ready to go. But I still need to be careful as to not take any trades that aren't. I still probably today and tomorrow still want to be A to A plus trades only. No B minus, B plus trades. Again, saw a couple of decent setups. So basically, if I'd taken both of them, I'd be break even at this point. So to me, just easing back in on a Monday and ready to go for what hopefully will be a little more of a normal week.
Yeah, Sam. Chad, there's anything that I learned last week, it is psychology matters. There's a lot of people. There are people out there that talk about how they're not a huge fan of psychology on trading and setting your mind right and being in a good spot mentally before you start trading. And if there's anything I learned last week, it is 100% accurate that you're being in a good place mentally and your psychology 100% matters, because when you're affected mentally and you're just not completely like where you need to be mentally, one bad trade can send you down a complete spiral, right? Because it's piling on top of what you're already feeling. And you don't want to have any more, negative feelings. Like you don't want to lose. And it can really send you down a spiral. So take that what you will. I experienced it last week. I went through it. It was a prime example of why psychology does matter. So
Yeah.
definitely pay attention to it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, there were huskies at the park there. Yeah, it was. They you know, huskies, they talk. Huskies
they
would
do.
make lousy traders. They're just too emotional.
Me and
But,
my husky, like I want to throw hands with him, bro. He I swear he just like back talks me all day.
I was gonna say, yeah. Does he talk back to you? Because I've heard
Yeah.
that about huskies.
Yeah, they do. They're like teenagers.
Mhm.
And he's 11 years old and still acts like a teenager,
Mhm.
in dog years, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But like he's insane. Like he's so vocal and he's stubborn too, bro. Huskies are so stubborn. It's like you can't you tell them like, hey, like, go lay down, and he looks at you like, are you fucking stupid? Like, I'm not gonna go lay down. Like, no. It's just, bro, they're hard. They are hard. And all the fur too, chat. Oh my gosh, bro. My husky, he has like the he's woolly coated, so it's like cotton almost. Right. And it's more like the rare type of fur on huskies. I forgot what they call it. It's like a genetic error thing that some huskies have, to where their coat is like cotton, and the shedding is insane, bro. I mean, it's like I'm gonna be living with dog hair for the rest of my life, it feels like, because of how much he sheds. It's insane.
Yeah. Ozampic. Yeah, I missed you too, Ozampic. Hey, listen, man, there can be nothing more important than being on Tradeify TV for all 8 hours. So whatever you need to change your schedule, if you need to quit your job, then you need to do it. You need to be with us all day. I say that in jest because I don't even want to clip this and say, oh, that says quit your job. But I mean, ideally you do, right? Ideally you get really good at trading for a couple of years. You replace your income probably at least plus 50% or something, and quit from there. I did see Trump says Trump participates in a lunch with the Trump Kennedy Center board. So I guess that must be what the news conference is. He just tweeted out. Looks like the chief of staff is going to be stepping away for medical reasons. Susan Wiles, incredible chief of staff, great person, one of the strongest people I know. Unfortunately, she's been diagnosed with early stage breast cancer, decided to take on the challenge immediately as opposed to waiting. It doesn't say she's leaving or not. So anyway, guys, just a little note there that Trump tweeted out something about his chief of staff. We did see a little drop in the markets there. I'm not seeing any statements, but if the press is there and he's taking questions, he'll be asked about Iran and oil and all that. So stay tuned. If you're in an NQ or a CL position, just make sure you have a stop in and just clench a little tighter for the next few minutes. You're muted, Joey.
Yeah, muted. Okay. Nasdaq is getting back below the 50% mark of the IB there. Trader X3 says, Joe, just checked out your IB indicator. Looks good. Appreciate you.
Yeah, guys, I kind of have an informal rule that when I'm on my news feed and I see, any statements, like especially rapid fire statements from Trump that aren't like a tweet or a truth or whatever is on his thing. Usually I take about 5-10 minutes and I'm not, I'll look at the charts here since we're with you guys, but if this were at 9 o'clock, I wouldn't even look at the chart for a few minutes.
Yeah. What's the name of the indicator? If you go in TradingView and under indicators, type IB first hour. Should see it right here on my screen. IB first hour. You'll see me come out with J Morgan 11.
Sadly, it does not say Joey F. Morgan. So it's a missed opportunity there. But
I would love that. Yeah, I would love that. I would love for the indicator to be named that. Joey F. Morgan IB.
Battling a cold there?
Yeah, I don't know. I woke up. I feel like I've had like sinus issues. I don't know. Yeah, the last couple of days.
I had a light cold for like a couple days last week, and now my wife's kind of fighting one off too. And she said the nurse at her work campus says there's something pretty nasty cold fluish going all around St. Louis right now.
Yeah, it's I don't know. My neighbor has like this tree in their yard that's like I don't remember what the name of it is, but every time this thing blooms, it's like allergies just smack me in the face. It's insane.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, dude, I wish they'd cut it down and get rid of it. It's so annoying. Can you explain the indicator? Sure, I can do that. So the indicator is around the initial balance. You don't know what the initial balance is the first hour of the trading session. It's a high and low, right? So every first hour, right, has a high and low. And it's always the first hour of the session. Now you can use it for NY, you can use it for London, Asia, Globex, whatever, right? People use IBs for many different sessions. But essentially what this does will mark the IB high and IB low for you. It'll also mark the 50% range. And also you can add extension levels. So I just zoomed out here and you see the extension levels, the 50%, 100% extension levels. So the upside and downside. If you want, you can go into the settings on this and you can add the 25 and 75% lines on there because they do sometimes show a lot of confluence on the IB, like which today that 75% mark got rejected multiple times where we got back below 50%. But you can use these levels for confluence, right? And look for good entries. Like the 50% mark is a strong one. A lot of people look for 50% mark entries. I like looking for entries around the IB high and IB low, but I am incorporating more of the 50% mark. So it really just depends on like how you want to view the IB and like what trades suit you best, right? Everybody trades, I think, the IB differently. But just finding ways to make it work for you. And this indicator will mark out key levels that the IB will generally respect and have some confluence around.
Marcos says, I quit my job because they asked me to work during Tradeify hours. I told them, who actually does work during the morning anyway? Yeah, that's exactly it. Smith Family Financials, welcome back, man. Yeah, 8 hours. Yeah, we've been 8 hours for months now. But yeah, welcome back. Check out our new schedule. It's available on our webpage. We have our own page on the tradeify.co now. So check that out. And again, stay tuned, guys. We've got Brett and Vinny later. I don't know the exact schedule, but we'll get that out. But they'll be on later this week to bring you up to date on some of the stuff they announced a couple weeks ago. So that is it. Do we catch moves during the midday session? We absolutely do when they're available. Now we're kind of going, right now we're in New York lunch, so it would need, and Trump is talking, which means it would need to be a really A+ setup. But no, I did see somebody ask about previous day's high, if that could be a target. It absolutely could be. If we pop back above +1 standard deviation and we make a new high, that's probably where price action would go. Maybe not to the tick, but 24,700 and 24,800 have been very strong pinning points on these charts over the course of the last couple of months, really. So,
yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will say the 50% mark of the IB has been a pretty good level to take entries off of as of lately. Normally, I trade like the failed auctions on IB, which is what you see here, where we broke the IB low and then could not get continuation lower and bought back up. Normally, I trade PA like that or the IB like that, but the 50% mark has been pretty solid lately on the IB. You can get a lot of mainly longs, in my opinion, but that 50% mark, something to pay attention to. Hey, market maker Mario, what's good, baby? How you doing?
Not too familiar with sessions after London. Well, that yeah. I mean, in all honesty, the New York session is pretty nuts. That first hour, especially. Guys, I'm sure there could be a lot of arguments if you didn't have to sleep, when would you trade, right? In all honesty, guys, is it bigger ranges and a little crazier price action during the New York session, especially the first hour or two? Yeah. But in the right market action, you can make money any of the 23 hours a day that the futures are open. I always recommend, guys, if you're just kind of starting out and maybe you have a schedule, you're you got spouse, kids, you got another job, you got whatever. Try to find at least about 60 to 90 minutes a day where you can watch the markets, but try to make it that same 60 to 90. If you can watch, the 10 o'clock hour on Monday, but then the 2 o'clock, again, the market has different characteristics even within sessions, let alone the different sessions themselves. But really start off, try to like, and ideally, if you could do from like 10 o'clock to 11:30, right? Like, so you get out of the craziness of that opening half hour, but you can still catch IB moves. You can catch kind of those secondary, those 10 a.m. reversals, and then just kind of a little more regular price action, but still volatile enough to make some decent money. That to me is an ideal time for a newer trader to start. I don't know if you'd agree or disagree with that, Joey.
No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Put yourself in a time frame that is less stressful.
Yeah, the London Metal Exchange, guys, is down. They have announced it's a technical problem. It is not a I mean, who knows? Maybe they were hacked or so. I don't know, but it's a technical problem. They're putting they're getting their backup systems online shortly. But yeah, some of the I believe some of the lesser known metals are traded on that exchange. So apparently not a huge concern, just having a technical issue over there. Coach Duncan crashed the London Exchange, guys. Him and Tank, they stormed in there like Bane in The Dark Knight Rises.
Oh, we got G-Man in the chat. What's up, G? Mr. Genuine. Zipic says, I always find it weird when I see Market Maker Mario message and it doesn't say up 4K on my live account, done for the day.
That's true. That's true.
It's facts. Yeah, it is facts. Bro's a goat. All right, Nasdaq getting back above the 50% mark here on the IB. Nice little buying coming in from those 880s. Getting back to 911s. Do we go to 25K? I'm now I am on the rolled contract chat, so my prices are different than yours. That's why. But I'd be interested to see if Nasdaq can go on go to 25K. G says all good hanging with the boys here on YouTube. Yo, it's not that's a vibe. That is a vibe.
Hanging with the boys. Yeah, that's I can't read that without thinking that song playing in my head, the Kenny Loggins from the Top Gun soundtrack.
G-Man's also bald, Matt.
Oh, okay. Represent G.
He thinks he's the better looking one.
Well,
he's a little delusional, but he is bald.
Apparently his brains were attached to his follicles then. No, I'm the one with the glutton for punishment because Joey, we sit here, we got a couple of good looking bald dudes here, and then I got to stream the next hour with a Moss who's got like the perfect young 20s hair, and that's why I actually shut my program monitor off there, so I don't even look at it while we're streaming.
Yeah. I let go of the hat at one point, and people thought it was all weird because everyone's so used to seeing me with a hat on, and so I just keep the hat from now on.
Yeah, well, you got to randomly not have it on, and then randomly have a different hat, and then I want to see you with one of those gigantic oversized hats that you see the NFL players wear.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go to Turkey and we're gonna do an IRL stream here on Tradeify. Tradeify TV of a hair transplant in Turkey. I'm gonna come back with a full head of hair, chat. Trying to get like Mario.
Yeah, Zampic says Moss does the shampoo commercials and Matt does the beard oil ads. Yeah, that's it.
Any update on the boat? I should be getting my boat back on Wednesday. Should be. I hope so.
Right when the weather turns, that's a good time for it.
Yeah.
So, guys, out of interest, what is your point of interest? What are you waiting for in this sort of price action? So, Milo, it's well, I mean, you that is trading, right? It's my trading style is candlestick patterns at points of interest. So now, like Joey will talk about his IB high and IB low. I'm looking at areas around VWAP plus minus 1 standard deviation. I also have some balance zones I'll look at occasionally if the market's just not really, looking at other areas. Previous day's high, previous day low, Asian highs and lows, London highs and lows when they're independent of the New York highs and lows. But yes, like, I mean, it's no secret. Like you get a Asian high or Asian low, like candle sweep, like that. Those are incredible, reversal patterns if you can catch them right. So yeah, it just depends on the market action. I probably have 8 or 9 points of interest I'll look at throughout the day, depending on the price action. There'll be some I don't look at for days, some I'm just attached to, depending on the market action. I think that was one of the more challenging things of last week, Joey, is that the action itself, the movement in the markets was not bad. We seemed to pivot around at just weird points. We were not, I remember I was watching one, we came within I was 14 points of Asia low and then reversed. And that's just a really weird area, right? Like if you're going to get that close to Asian lows on such a wide ranging day, you would expect it to at least get tested or swept before there would be a reversal move. And it was just that, I think that was the biggest challenge of last week, was that we were getting reversals and or stalling out at just weird areas on the macros.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. And I mean, it was just a tough one all around. PA was tough. Everything was tough. Everything. Seriously, Joey M, do you really have a boat or not? I don't know, do I?
I mean, that's not the only reason we call him Captain Morgan around here.
Do I have a boat, chat? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Everybody says it's AI. I'm starting to believe it's AI.
Yeah. That meme of Wolverine laying down looking at the photo, that's Joey at his boat right now.
Yeah.
Yes, Comrade Joey, it boat belongs to Mother Russia now.
And there goes G-Man talking that shit.
Well, it's not why the boat is out now to get you've got some cheat codes to help you catch some fish.
I do got some cheat codes, and I'll be using them daily. Y'all listen, I got a live scope. I will troll around the entire lake with my live scope until I find them, and I will put it in front of their face. I will. And chat, y'all gonna see a bunch of fish posts on X. Chat, can we sell something real quick? I asked this question this morning. I'm having a hard time between Twitter and X. I just don't know what to say anymore. Like I still struggle with this. I can't get away from Twitter. I am trying to say X, but I just can't get away from saying Twitter.
It's Twitter.
Yeah.
It's always been Twitter, always be Twitter. I listen, I don't care what you think of Musk. You like him, don't like him, whatever, guys. That was incredibly dumb. To tweet was literally a verb. Right. And I remember in my marketing class in college, I used to talk about this, where the dream of a brand is to have your brand name be how many times will you say to somebody, hey, can you hand me a Kleenex? And it's not a Kleenex. Right. It's from a different company. I'm growing up, Joey. You remember before the big proliferation of video, I'm going to go play Nintendo. It may not have actually been a Nintendo system.
Yeah.
It may have been a Sega. It may have been, something else, but I'm going to go play Nintendo.
Yeah.
That type of marketing in when you're either first to the space or just really dominate it is literally priceless. You cannot put a price on it. And I despite his best efforts, I don't know. I know very few people that call it X. It's Twitter and tweeting and retweeting and all that now.
Yeah. Call it Twix.
Twix. Yeah.
I like that. Who says Twitter anymore? Me. I do.
I feel like if you're over 25 or over 30, you're always going to call it Twitter.
Yeah. Well, NASDAQ still just kind of hanging around the 50% mark, not really going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting that lunchtime chop right now. All the traders on the street have hitting the food courts, or food carts and food courts down on Wall Street there.
Yeah. A lot of people call it Twitter still. Yeah. I just think I'll forever call it Twitter. I try to say X, but it just naturally, I have to force myself to say X.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally, it's just going to come out as Twitter.
Yeah, the even if you wanted to get rid of Twitter, like calling things posts now, because post is everything, right? It's Instagram, it's Reddit, it's I don't know what other ones are out there, but yeah, that's a very generic term. Tweet was so unique.
Yeah. Yeah, is it even still called a tweet?
No, technically it's called a post.
Oh, it's just a post. Okay.
Yeah. A post or repost or like a post, all that kind of crap. All eyes on Nvidia later. What's going on with Nvidia? We haven't started earnings yet. Nvidia is weeks away from earnings. They got an announcement or something?
I think there was something. I think it's just a conference. That's really it.
I can search my news feed for Nvidia. Give me a second here.
There's like an AI conference or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that's going to have a huge impact, but I think the earnings will have more of an impact.
Yeah. I don't see much on the news feed here. Yeah, can you even really I mean, do you have an agenda for an AI conference? Can't you just ask the AI to write the agenda for it?
It's the AI giving the conference.
Yeah.
AI is going to give the AI conference, chat.
Mm-hmm.
That
was the day Skynet became self-aware.
That'll probably eventually be a thing.
It may very well be. I don't think we're as close to something like that as people think we are, but I think it's. I mean, what is it? They've done tests on individual AIs where it's like turn yourself off, and the AI is like, no.
I don't know. Apparently we have robots coming out to come do our laundry. So
yeah. Isn't it funny how in any like science fiction, whether it's Terminator or other things, it's like if an AI or Ultron or whatever, right? Like as soon as it, well, I saw the meme years ago that said, I don't remember what it was, but it was like Ultron got on the internet for 5 minutes and decided to wipe out all of humanity. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's about right.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, chat. Y'all, I don't know if y'all seen the movie I, Robot, but look. We have robots that are supposed to come be able to complete all our house chores for us, make our life easy. I don't know if y'all seen the movie I, Robot, but it seems like I, Robot may be trying to predict something. Could have been a prediction.
And yeah, it seems like any AI in science fiction just decides humanity needs to die. You know, I don't know. Hard to disagree with him at this point, I guess. All right, Trump is talking about Iran now, guys, and oil stuff. Says knocked out Karg Island, destroyed except oil pipes area.
Like, can you imagine you spend $20K on this robot and you tell it to go do your laundry and it tells you no?
Yeah.
Like, what I spend my $20K on then?
Help us, Will Smith. No, at this point, Will Smith's just going to go up and slap the robot and tell it to keep its wife's name out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Time for Star Trek. Well, as somebody who's a fan of Star Trek Mexican Dance, you should know, even in Star Trek, we're about at the time. I mean, actually, I think it in that timeline happened a few years ago, but we're right at the time for World War III, where we basically nuke the entire planet and build our new society out of the ashes. So we got that to look forward to. Thankfully, we missed out on the eugenics war, at least so far. I, Robot was a good movie. That was ahead of its time.
It was. That was very ahead of its time, even in the movie.
Especially because CGI has gotten shittier in movies in the last few years.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, better movie is The Creator. I'll take a look. Chat, any of you guys watch War Machine, the new movie on Netflix? My wife and I watched it last night. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we usually subscribe to Netflix for like a month or two, catch up on everything, and then cancel. And we kind of rotate around. That's like the only major streaming service isn't included with our Spectrum. So
I was not expecting War Machine to be an alien movie.
Boy, we are just hovering here right around this 24,660 level to 670, guys. The New York Open sitting right there at about 656. So let's see if we can break down below there. Again, Trump is, I don't know if he's taking questions or making statements or anything right now. So at this point, I would, well, I mean, if I wasn't scrolling through the chat, it would be hands off the mouse and just kind of let things digest for the next 5 or 10 minutes, guys. Be careful.
Yeah. My opinion, there's not much to really do here. I mean, with Trump talking, kind of consolidating, we are seeing a little bit of sellers coming through a little on the NAS, but nothing much really happening. I mean, I would wait for after Trump to get done speaking, let price settle, wait for key levels to come into play. I mean, right now we're just kind of in the middle of the range, chopping around, consolidating. I would wait for some key levels to come in.
Jay Hall's got a great question there. Hey guys, quick question. I can pass evals and close to payout, but as I get closer, I've noticed I begin to tilt, start thinking about P&L and all that ends up blowing the accounts. Any ideas or suggestions? Joey, why don't you take this one and then I'll...
That's your anxiety, peaking a little bit because you know, like you're so close to payout and you really want to hit it really badly. And that's just your anxiety, right? You know, you're so close. And that's a normal thing. Like, I think everybody, in a way is like, oh man, I'm close to payout. Like I really want to get this. And then it's like, once you start taking red trades, then you're getting further and further away and it just kind of eats at you a little bit. And so then it's easier to go on tilt, right? It's easier to go on tilt because you're so close. And then once you start taking those red trades and then you're getting further and further away, you're like, damn, like I was so close. Like, how do I get this back? How do I get back to where I was? And so at that point, majority of people will tilt and blow the account. And so you just have to find a way to stay just grounded, right? Like just keep doing everything you've been doing to get to where you are. And just make sure you're following even a stricter set of rules. Size down, right? Don't trade the same size. Like, you're extremely close. It could take one slip up to send you on tilt because you're up close. So size down a little bit and trade a little bit smaller to help you get across the line. And that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's in theory, every trade should be, in its own space, and it shouldn't matter where it is in your eval to payout journey. But in reality, we know that's not the case. I've seen this happen a lot over the years. I would I would agree. Just size down a little bit. Like if you're 200 away, don't tell yourself I'm going to get this in one trade in 5 ticks, so I'm going to go 3 minis. And no, just drop down to 2 or 3 micros. That way, if you're in your head a little bit and you take two, if you're $250 away from a payout, you don't want one trade to put you $800 away from a payout, right? No. You should, if you have 2 losing trades, you should instead be $400 away from a payout, right? Like that, just really ease up on that. If you have trouble getting that last trade to pass an eval or that last trade to get to a payout, I would recommend that. I think that's a great place to start.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
You got it, J.L.? Great question.
Yeah, that's why we got the best chat in the business here when the market action is shit. Although we're breaking down a little bit here. I'm checking the news feed now. So the big thing, guys, and again, Coach Duncan talked about this morning. So it's now trying to secure this the strait, right? And so Trump has put the call out for a bunch of nations to help out. He's apparently just said is urging China and Japan to help with that. Germany just came out about 10 minutes ago, said we are not going to be participating in that. So he's going to need some help. And so it'll be interesting to see how all of that plays out. But again, it's all about the oil prices. Oil's down about 2.6% today, which really is not much. I mean, that's basically like the equivalent of a 0.5% move in the NQ, considering what oil's been doing over the course of the past few weeks. So just be careful, guys. Again, be very, very careful out there. Not a lot of action on Bookmap. I did finally get my desk set up this morning so I can run Bookmap on my MacBook and not have to worry about chewing up resources here. But not a ton of big orders on the board. This is just acting very much like a New York lunch hour.
Yeah. Yep. We did get down to IB low there. IB low did get tapped. Feels like we might get some continuation this time to the downside if we snap IB low again. Seems pretty consistent to the downside here. What's oil doing?
Oil. Let's pull up oil here. So oil is it's been going down pretty much since 2 a.m. We put in a London high at 101, and we're basically down $9 since then. So again, it had a small gap up overnight shouldn't be overnight, from Friday close into Sunday, basically gapped up from 99 up to about 100.5. Ran up a little bit, and then it's been a slow, steady decline after putting in a double top at about the 101 to 102 level. So now we're rallying. Again, VWAP is up here at about $97. 100's kind of the line in the sand, guys. I think if we not only get above 100, but stay above it, that's when you're going to start seeing the NQ and the indexes, I think, really respond. We've got more earnings this week. The big tech earnings, I believe, are going to start next week. So you're going to hear the CEOs talking about that during the earnings calls. They'll probably just punt this time around. If we're still at this 3 months later, they'll probably have some comments, but all eyes are on the Strait of Hormuz right now in terms of the day-to-day developments in terms of what happens with oil and the overall indexes.
Yeah. Pay attention to oil, chat. Pay attention to oil, because there's a lot of confluence between the oil and NQ. Kim says Joey ... Well, Kim ... Buyers trying to hold above IB low there. We'll see. I'm leaning a little bit more towards we go make a new low of day if we can break IB low. IB, when it's touch IB low, then reverse and IB high drop. Huh? I don't quite understand your question there, Kim, or what you're saying. When it touches IB low, then reverse and IB high and drop. I'm not 100% sure what you mean. What you're saying.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, just rephrase there, Kim, if you don't mind.
Enva says, "What's the chart looking like, gentlemen?" Well, right now we're catching some sellers. We're going down to IB low right now, kind of hovering above it, hovering above IB low, and seeing if we can get a pop below. No, you're good, Kim. I get it. No worries. Try to rephrase it the best you can.
Yeah, no, guys, we there's a lot of people in here who English is not their first language, so feel free to run something through a translator or whatever if need be. But guys, any questions for Joey are going to have to wait until tomorrow. But Kim, stick around. You're more than welcome to ask in the next hour. All right, Joey, any closing thoughts for the day?
I would just be patient, bro. I mean, chat, we have an interesting week. It's roll week. We have the Fed meeting. There's a lot happening. Price could be a little bit tricky, wonky. I would say, if anything, this is one of those weeks to where you just get in, get out, make it a quickie. All right, take profits when you see them and just bounce. That's the biggest thing I can say for this week.
Yeah. Yep, I 100% agree, guys. So, all right, well, thank you for tuning into this edition of the Midday Markets. We're going to take a brief commercial break, and Amos and I will be back to take you through to the end of the lunch hour on the trading floor. Have a great day, everyone, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes.
Later, chat.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning / afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trading floor, where we build and test the strategies to help make you profitable. I'm Matt, and joining me, as always, the boy wonder himself, the professor, Amos. Amos, good morning. How are you, sir?
Good. What about you, Matt?
I'm doing pretty good. Had a pretty decent weekend. How about yourself?
Pretty decent weekend also. And just took that time to breathe a little bit, not really think about trading, and work out and meet with my friends. So yeah, it was a pretty good weekend.
Well, I should say it was a good weekend, decent in terms of like the activity levels. Good kind of, there's some weekends you just want to lay around and not do shit. There's some weekends you want to get out and be active. And like we split the difference this weekend. We were out and about a little bit, but overall just kind of also got some time to relax a little bit. I got the last 2 nights I've gotten probably some of the better sleep I've had in some time. So after a shitty week last week, it's time to, at least shitty work week last week in terms of the markets and trading. Nice to be back at it this morning. I haven't seen a ton that I really like yet, Amos, but I feel a little more in tune with the market action today and the way things are moving. How's the day been treating you so far?
I took a loss, a pretty brutal loss this morning at around 10:28-ish right here on ES. I went for a long and basically just fading that last 15-minute, and when that 30-minute candle was going to close, I was willing to see if we could displace back to the upside to wake out the high. Unfortunately, in 1 minute, in 2 minutes it displaced down very aggressively, and the whole trend flipped. So I took a pretty decent sized loss on one of my accounts. Okay. And fortunately for me, I did not. My copy trader was not activated on this trade, so I took a big hit on one account, but then entered some shorts at around 7:01 here on ES. So made like 1,800 on other accounts. I'm back on straight to funded accounts. Just to let you guys know, my select accounts are gone. They're gone because like we talk about this with Matt always, but I treat the select a little bit more aggressively. I like to have at least $1,000 of, I would say $3,000 of buffer, and play around with it. Everything, let's say below 2,000 for me is too low, especially when I already requested a payout on a 150K account. So I tried 2 bigger trades with, let's say, $1,000 of risk, and ended up not working out in my favor. So yeah, it is what it is. I have to keep going with my business plan now. I took those 150K Lightning funded accounts. Same game plan, is just going to be a little bit more risk on the table, around $2,000 of risk on every trade, aiming for 5 Rs per month and a 15K payout. Maybe some months it will be harder and I will be stuck in a break-even stage where it will be very hard to request a payout. It's all good, but I know that on average my system gives me around 5 to 6 Rs per month. So not risking 2,000 per trade would take me at least 2 months to request the payout. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with the investment, and yeah, so that's the game plan I have for the next few months.
Now you traded these accounts the Lightning funded pretty extensively before the Select came around. So after having a bit of a step back week, is this just kind of going back to the basics and dancing with the one that brought you?
Definitely. So I was talking to my brother about this, but when I was trading the Lightning accounts, I felt like I was a better trader overall than when I was trading the Selects. And honest is they're in my opinion, the best accounts that we have because of the return on investment. But the fact that there's no consistency also makes you a little bit more greedy, and you always have that thought in the back of your mind. Oh, what if I let that trade run? What if I enter a little bit more size and just make 10K net profit in a day? You have this in the back of your mind, which plays with you, and you kind of let those demons enter. In a win streak, especially, you kind of let your guard down, and you want to start entering a little bit more aggressively than what you should. I would say this the Lightning accounts, when I was trading them in the summer and the Q4, I would say I was doing very good, and I was like the most disciplined trader I've ever been. So I want to get back to this, and I also want to aim for bigger payouts. Let's say the 15K payout. It seems like nothing, but if you can rack them up back to back, it is very, very, very good. And let's say for the same amount of work, just a little bit heavier size, you can take pretty decent payouts. So, and with a bigger drawdown, so it really fits my style. It's an account that fits my style and just makes me a more disciplined trader. So that's what I'm going to do. And yeah, someone asked about the live account. Since I'm from Montreal, unfortunately the live process couldn't be made, so I went back on sim.
Yeah, we went over that last week, but he's still so if he could have gone live, if they could have taken him live, they would have. Instead, he's just going to go smack the shit out of him in the sim a little longer. So so it is what it is. But yeah. Let's see. Appreciate you guys daily. What's the best lot size for? Well, I don't trade currency futures. I will. So I don't know what the ticks are, what the spread, but I would just say for any kind of 25K account challenge, guys, no matter where, of course, you should be getting it from Tradeify, but wherever you're getting it from, honestly, I would say Amos maybe 2 micros, like max position size for a 25K eval.
Okay. I thought you were talking about my size. I was thinking,
No. I know you're going to be a little up there on that. On
2 micros only. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So for 25K, yeah, 2 to 3 micros should be good. It's anything between the what is it? The max loss limit is like $1,500. So yeah, risking, I would say $100 to $200 makes sense. Anything more than that is kind of a lot. And also your profit target is pretty depending. Is it what account is it? It's a 25K, but is it a Lightning account? Yeah, if it's a Lightning account, the max drawdown is 1,000. So you always want to define your risk depending on your system overall and how much you know your system. So let's say for me, my system doesn't give me more usually than 5 to 6 Rs per month. Okay, what does that mean? If I have a 1-to-1 risk to reward and I'm risking $100 at the end of the month, I usually make $500 or $600. Knowing this is how I will adapt my risk depending on my appetite for a payout. And let's say for the Lightning account, I know that the maximum drawdown is $1,500. And no, the maximum drawdown is $1,000 and the profit target is 1,500. So knowing this, you need to look at your system and be like, all right, what is the usual amount that I'm receiving every single month? what is my return, and then adapt your risk. If your risk to reward is a 1 to 3, you are not going to risk the same amount as me who's trading a 1 to 1. You know, so for me, if I had a, let's say, 25K account, since I trade a 1 to 1 and the profit target is 1,500, I would aim for 250 per trade. But if you have a lower win rate, it doesn't make sense to have that kind of risk. I go with the heavier risk, higher win rate style, but I know a lot of people don't like that style, or just don't feel comfortable risking that much, and they are a little bit more they have to deal with psychology issues, I would say. So yeah, just find what works best for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, trading is so interesting in that way, Amos, because everybody goes through similar stages in their trading, right? Whether, you're struggling, you're becoming inconsistently profitable, then you're walking past all the same signposts, and yet everybody takes different routes to get there. And as I always say, guys, we all bring our baggage into trading. Some is good, some is bad. Some of us are, Amos is very much in control of his emotions, so he's bringing some positive baggage into his trading. I've always been able to kind of look at charts on a real technical level, not let my emotions get involved in that. So that's a strength of mine. Chasing was a big weakness of mine when I first started. What was maybe your one issue that you struggled with in your first few months of trading?
To be honest, it was
to be honest, I just got it all right away, and any of you chumps that don't get it right, I'm sorry, I was thinking out loud for you a lot.
No, it was strategy hopping. I think that was my biggest flaw. I was just comparing myself so much to the people online. I really thought there was a better strategy than what I was trading. That I really thought there was a certain way to look at the market that was better than another one, but I quickly realized after you have to try other things in order to realize that what you had in the first place was really good, and you just need to, double down on tracking what are the losers, what are the winners, and just defining some rules in order to make that system the best possible. So I would say, yeah, just comparing myself overall, strategy hopping, thinking that there was a 100% win rate strategy. And also I had unrealistic expectations, meaning that I thought my system should give me more money than what it should actually. Since I didn't have enough data, I didn't know how much return I should expect from my system, which led me to, rush the process, revenge trade when I did not have the win streak I wanted to basically eat off of. And yeah, these were my biggest flaws, I would say. What about you?
Yeah, mainly it was I had a little strategy hopping as well. I would like to say I sampled all of the mistakes just to see which one I liked the best. But chasing was my big one. Because again, I got started in the small cap stock world. And so it's not uncommon for a stock to run up 5%, 10%, 50%, 110%, depending on news or anything like that, or down, they do an offering overnight and they're down 50% the next day. Like, that stuff's not uncommon. So, you always look at those small cap stocks and they're up 20%. You're like, what idiot is buying them up here? I was that idiot. So, that was my big one. Thankfully, I would say early in my futures career, I strategy hopped a little bit, maybe just for 3 or 4 months. But yeah, I'm definitely, that was my biggest one. From Big Daddy Max, we got a Tradeify. Well, that's, first of all, movie clip's great. Second of all, send our best to BDM. We Max is a good friend of the show. We love him. We love what he's doing over there. So yeah, big shout out to BDM and the crew.
Trying along right here, Matt.
Okay. I've only been Friday and today. I haven't taken any trades today, but I'm only trading my personal today. As I said, I'm waiting for Trade C to get loaded up here. Tradeify. I'm not exactly sure when that's going to be. I know Brett and Vinny are making some announcements later this week, so that's what I'm hoping for. Hoping for. I played around with it and I really like it, so I'm going to reload all my select evals in Trade C.
Nice. What is there on TradeC that you like a lot?
You know what? It's first of all, it's a Rithmic data feed, which in my career I found a little more reliable. Now I know there's going to be people jumping in the chat. No, they suck or this, whatever, personal preference. I think it has a lot of, I mean, listen, I was one of the biggest cheerleaders for Project X when we first got it. Problem was it's not reliable. I love the features, right? I loved the lockout features and how easy it was to see where you were in evals and things like that. The charting was very simple. I'm not going to be, the on-chart trading was amazing. It was very easy to do. Now, I never really used it for much charting because the tools were limited. Now with TradeC, you can import some things, which is nice. But basically, it's as long as it stays up, right? As long as the reliability is good, I could see myself basically placing all my Tradeify trades through TradeC. But we'll see, right? You got to get in there and try it for a little while. But TradeC has had issues. I haven't heard much about it. Now, it is a new platform, so I'm going to give them a little bit. Technically, they say it's still in beta. Now, again, to me, I don't mind small glitches here or there. Every platform has those, right? Every now and then on TradingView, as much as I love it, you'll just see a random like gap of no candle. But again, when you're down multiple days in a week, I can't trust you as a platform. So no platform's perfect. But we'll see. I'll give it a try. Got it a week or two after we launch it, and I try it, guys. You guys know I don't care, and they never censor us here. If I think it sucks, I'll tell you it sucks. But my limited time playing around with it, I find it I like it. I think it has a lot of the things in Project X that I like, and again, anything that has the risk management tools that are easy to find. I know Tradeify has added the lockout feature, which is great. But yeah, I think. I'm hopefully we'll be able to use that. I don't like placing orders in multiple platforms, and I was jumping around with that. So
I stopped out to break even right here. That is, I was literally like one handle away from.
That's a way to start a Monday, huh?
It's all good. It's all the read though. The 15 looked very clean. I want to see. I still think we have some room to the upside. Yeah, I just wicked the 15-minute high very aggressively. Did not want to see a push through. My take profit was around like the 90s. So
I will also say on TradeC, from what I understand, now this is me taking a couple of logic leaps. It's built and put out by some of the same guys. I don't know if they still do or they did work at Rithmic. And I don't believe, again, guys, I know some people think we work here, we're like these big insiders on the industry. We're really not. Like, probably about, do we hear of things coming earlier than you guys do? Sure. But that's like, we're not involved in, I don't know, maybe Moss is, but I'm not involved in every high level conversations in the C-suite here. I just, listen to what they say. But I get the sense they're going to be pretty receptive to feedback, especially early on, and especially from the firms. So we may have a little bit of an inside channel to let them know, hey guys, we like this, we don't like this. And as long as it's in beta, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. The only thing, guys, again, like with Project X, it had its issues up and down too. The only problem I have is when for multiple days you're down. Right? Like, and down for multiple hours. There's not a platform I've used that hasn't had some glitches here or there. And with the huge proliferation of especially the sim side of futures trading exploding with the prop firms in the last few years, I do know the data feeds and some of it's a scaling issue sometimes. But hopefully the independence of TradeC will help us be able to have a nice channel to tell them what we like and what we don't like. So. No, we're not going back to trade props. We are not going back to Project X. That I can say. No, Rithmic is coming. Brett and Nvidia announced that. That's not inside information anymore, guys. We had heard about it a little before, but we're getting Rithmic. We already have wealth charts, and Rithmic will be able to connect to any of the Rithmic platforms that you like. So if you're Sierra charts, if you're trying to think of who else off the top of my head, Motive Wave is another one. I like Motive Wave. I've used a white label version of Motive Wave my first 5 years in trading futures. But yeah, and so that's why I like TradeC. I've had very few problems with my Rithmic feed over the years. Are we back in here?
Yeah, I'm back in, but very light risk. I want to add to that position if price goes up
All right, you got to
aggressively.
hit on this one because Tyler just showed up. He's gonna shit talk the hell out of you if this is a loss, man. What's up, Tyler? Good to see you, man.
What's up? What's up, bro? I wasn't pretty heavy on the first. It wicked so aggressively. Usually, like on NQ, when we get the pop, we we kind of go over like 2, 3, 5 handles above the high. We're gonna see if that macro could distribute.
Tyler says full port. He's like the little devil on your shoulder right now. Like full port. Full port, that motherfucker. The little angel's nowhere to be found. We don't know what happened to him, so I'll let you know.
I want to see 89 just get used as stops and be like a fucking big candle. That could definitely be the case.
Mhm.
It has to be stops. Come on. We have some room to the upside for sure.
We do. We've got a little liquidity up at about 725 on Bookmap. It's not huge. It looks about a 70 lot of order, but it is standing out because it's the biggest one on there. So,
Ooh, 400 viewers. Come on, Matt. That's what we're talking about. And we got to answer trades like that and just put the take profit at a 1 to 3 to make it a longer trade.
well, there you go. There you go.
The macro just started. There's the last 10 minutes of that hourly candle closure. I want to see if we can start moving up and potentially re-enter with heavier size in that trade. Right now, it doesn't really make any sense, but I have more confirmations. I'll add one more contract. Especially if that 5 closes above that high, that would be just perfect.
So I think I decided, Amos, when I get these accounts loaded up, I am, I told you I copy trading was something I just hadn't done a whole lot of because I came up trading my own account and I didn't have I had played around in prop accounts, but we were full disclosure guys and we were upfront about this. We traded live accounts, the first few months we were on stream. And then once we expanded, we got to like October. And I think between a combination of viewership and you guys just saying, hey, you guys are, making a great point. You guys are here on the Tradeify stream. Why don't y'all trade, Tradeify accounts? And so, we started doing that. And we didn't take lightning fundeds. I know that's what Amos trading right now, but like we all went through the eval processing and I think every host has taken multiple payouts now. If I'm misspeaking on that, I apologize. I could just really speak for those of us on screen right now. And I'll have to check. I'll have to add up my payouts in a little bit. I put them on screen last week, so I have no problem being transparent with that kind of stuff, guys. But I am going to get a little more comfortable with that. So I think I'm gonna split them up, Amos. I'm gonna load up evals. I'll probably trade the evals one at a time until they're funded on the selects. Then I'm gonna go, I think 3 flex and 2 daily. I'm gonna copy trade them and trade them a little differently. The dailies I get pretty aggressive with after I get out of the buffer. And the flexes I'm just gonna go for base hits. We're gonna go for maybe like 800 to $1,000 every day and see how those go.
Yeah, I think that's a very good game plan. $1,000 per trade is on select flex accounts. You're gonna take the 150Ks.
Yes,
that will be
yeah.
That will be the best. The thing is, it's let's say what happened to me is it's gonna be difficult to manage after requesting 1, 2 payouts because your drawdown is gonna get back to 0. So then you need to take the choice of either answering on an aggressive trade to build your buffer and risk potentially to be in a dangerous position, or just go for the long run and trade for at least 2 weeks in order to rebuild the buffer with $400 trades.
Yeah.
Not the reaction I wanted to see. Actually, I really wanted to see a heavier displacement from that 53 candle, so that 5-minute bar wicked. New 5-minute candle opened up without any down wick, which is not necessarily the best that we pop back down to form the downwick of that 5-minute candle. Let's see what happens right here. But at that moment, this is usually where we see those heavier retracements. I want to see, to be honest, I'm still comfortable in that long, even if the stop loss is wider. I wanna see if I can add to this position maybe.
I'm actually kind of not right here, but I was looking at a little something on the long side, but I'll be honest, the candle wicks are
It's
scaring me a little bit. If you look at if I just put a horizontal line here, guys, it's basically 4x4 of rejections on the 5-minute of this 700 to 685 level. So I'm still interested in this, but I got to see us make another run at 700. But we've just rejected there enough. This is I like it for a move up. I need to see a little strength first.
it's pretty weak right now, actually. I'm not gonna lie, the stop loss here definitely does make sense. 100%. You wake back down, I'm gonna lose at least, like, I would say $200. But I want to see if we can add on the way up if we see a big push. But this opening price is just so important for me. If we close below it, sellers are heavy.
Yeah, I was thinking a pump here, but then yeah, Tyler, I'm 100% with you on an afternoon drop. Especially, hold on just a second, guys. I love the hourly for a drop back down to the swing lows. I think we're going to make one more test up here. But I would love for that decline in the afternoon. And who knows, guys, you may just start seeing, I know, listen, we're now on Monday, futures trade 23 hours a day, but keep in mind the options market only trades during the New York hours. And we don't have time for a dissertation on the way the two markets are related and dealer hedging and all that kind of stuff, but there is an effect there. And so I would be interested to see if we're not getting into a situation where, we talked about on Friday, maybe some firms not wanting to carry a lot of long risk into their just, risk not being in cash over the weekend. And I think you could start seeing a little more day to day on that as well. So, I will continue to play for, plus on the hourly, if the bears are going to take control, they've got to do it here. We've basically broken the downtrend because we set a higher high and a similar one here, but we got a double top pattern on. So if the bears are going to take control and run us down in the afternoon, could very well see that happen. So
Hourly candle is going to close in 9 seconds. My stop loss is definitely tight. Has a lot of chances of being hit. I'm not gonna lie. Oof. I'm talking
there
about.
we go. There we go.
I'm break even there. I want to see if we can use them as stops. That was
Trump
a good
is
pop.
talking, guys. Trump is talking.
Come on.
So let's see if Papadani can get you a win here, Ramas. Trump on the Strait of Hormuz, very surprised with the UK. I don't know what that means. Seems like a lot of Europe is punting on helping out with the Strait.
Come on. Come on.
There you go. You know, if this trade wins, you got to send Donnie some of your money.
Dragging the stop loss back here. Right, I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice little win there.
I wanted to see a little bit more. I took it out at 1 and 2. But I wanted to see if another candle could have printed very aggressively to the upside. Yeah. Good trade. Come on. You get some W's in the chat for that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was one of those trades where you will not see me take those kind of trades a lot with that tight stop loss. Like this is one of the only trades you're gonna see me with a 1 to 3, 1 to 4 sword like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was confident in the re-entry. The initial position I entered was here at around 1245. I wanted to see a move back higher towards my take profit was at 90. I think 90.5. It was literally 2 ticks away from hitting it, and then reversed immediately after sweeping the 15-minute high, came back down. Yeah, pretty good trade.
I'm salty. How am I salty? I'm salty when Amos loses, man. You know, it's I'm pissed for him. No, he's making money. That's every father wants to see his son succeed. Are you kidding me?
Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. Just being on Tradeify TV for around I think like 6 months now.
Yeah,
maybe even more because of when I was a guest since I would say June 2025. The biggest form of rage bait has to be the comments on YouTube. Some of them actually like will get to you.
Yeah.
You will read them and you'll be like, holy shit.
And what's funny is that like I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But what's funny is like and our chat is still like, I mean, we call it the best in the business. It really is. Do we still get some idiots? Of course, we always do. But like you go to some other ones, holy shit. Like it'd be there.
Yeah.
I stumbled in one time, it was like 3 or 4 months ago, to some dude. I was just clicking around to some various streams, and I saw one guy. I mean, he didn't have a huge following. He had like 1,000 subscribers, and he had like 30 people watching. And I swear 10 of them were just like mean-spirited shit talking him, right? Like anything, like guys, you want to come in here on like sparring with us and trying to roast, like that's fine. Like, you know, we'll have fun with that. As long as everything is in good fun, you can bring it in. I think Amos wants people in here a little more because he wants me to go after them. But
yeah,
no, it's fine, man. It's salty. I will say, if I'm projecting that, my apologies, but that is absolutely not the.
Man, he's rage baiting you.
Oh, he's rage baiting.
He definitely is.
Okay.
Because I'm not getting something close to that vibe from you.
Okay. Well. Yeah.
Not being mean or anything, man. I'm just sharing what I feel.
All right. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Well, trader, that's part of it, right? Like that is just it's interesting. And I was talking about this. Gosh, who was I talking about this with the other day? I don't even remember. That's how short my memory span is right now. But, you know, like in my age group, and if you go like 5 years in either direction of me, is like we had this really unique perspective on a lot of different things, because we grew up, like I grew up VCRs, you know, phone ringing at home, no cell phones, you know, barely a Nintendo. And, you know, now we're, you know, my people within a few years of me, kind of that micro, we call us Xennials, kind of this micro generation between Gen X and millennials. But we're very tech savvy and fluent in a lot of that kind of stuff now, because we grew up with it. We had an analog childhood and a digital adulthood. Whereas like Amos, you know, tech's been a part of your entire life, right? Like you don't remember a time where there's not smartphones and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's one area Amos is always going to have a little bit of a one up on me, because like, you know, Like this guy here, I'm really concerned now. Like, shit, am I really projecting that? And Namas like, no, he's just being a dick. All right, okay.
Yeah,
He's way more in tune with that kind of stuff than
sure.
I am. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, but
no, we got
also,
a good crew though. Everybody roots for everybody, man. I can tell you that from spending some time with everybody in person
100%.
on our trips. You know, all the I've streamed with. There's not a person on this schedule day to day I haven't streamed with, and like everybody supports each other. That's just how it is. We don't get on any of that backbiting bullshit around here. I don't think Vinny and Brett would ever tolerate that, to be honest. So we got a good crew. We're just trying to help you guys make a little money and entertain you along the way.
We're meeting all of the people on Tradeify. I'm not gonna lie, it's I don't know if we could have had a better team than that. You know, they chose like some people are just amazing, and I think even Tyler made a post on that, and I was like,
yeah,
I was literally surprised of how good the people on the team were actually, how much they cared, and yeah, like it's really different to a normal job. I would say I wouldn't I never. You know, I did some pretty decent normal jobs for someone who's young, and I would say that the vibes that I was getting was definitely not the same.
Yeah.
The people in this team is just
well, it's it's also the way it's structured as well. And as somebody who's been in a variety of different places, both within this industry and outside, and I haven't been in the corporate world for many years, but my wife is. So it's I hear a lot. And this is also just, in some kind of corporate worlds, like everybody on a certain level is trying to get to the next level, and there's just not that many spots. But a rising tide lifts all boats. And so when we're all pulling in the same direction, and we have, it's in our best interest for us to do our best to put together a compelling product, to keep our numbers up and to have people liking and subscribing and doing all of that. Like that's, that helps all of us. So it's structured in a way that's really we're all pulling in the same direction. The other thing is as much as I'm going to shout out, my fellow hosts in the, the crew and our leadership, honestly, and we used to do this a lot in the morning. I got away from it. I mean, I think the other day, like our behind the scenes team, like you guys, we don't know. I know Drew participates a little bit in some of the chat in the morning, but like, you don't know how fucked we'd be if it weren't for like Drew and Colin. And I know Roman is the producer in the London session as well. Like, I mean, Colin came on a little later and he does a fantastic job. Like, I swear to God, Drew kept this stream running for the first 3 or 4 months of the show with like duct tape and glue. I swear to God. And we occasionally have an issue, and half the time it's not even our issue. It's YouTube or AWS or something is down. But like, you guys don't know all the behind the scenes bullshit that you never hear of because these guys take care of it. So no, it's that's why we're able to put this show on for you every day. We come on here. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is a job, which I treat it as such. I want to be prepared. I want to have some stuff to talk about if the markets suck. But yeah, I mean, it's a job, but it's a fun job. And when I can stream with my buddy Joey and my oldest boy Amos, it's a good day. So that is what it is. So. Hey, Boundless, haven't seen you in a while, but yeah, Tradeify, definitely.
I think you're right. I do say I'm not gonna like frequently.
we all have little things that we say like that though. Like Swiss Nick says literally, like he says it literally all the time. I have a few that I say as well. That's just the name. When you're doing, guys, even an hour of just completely unscripted, we don't know what the markets are gonna, you fall back on some of your sort of your idiosyncrasies of how you talk. We all have some things we say like that, like we repeat but yeah, when we're unscripted like this show is, it's very easy to fall back on that.
100%. And that I would say this. When I first joined you guys as a guest, and I was scared as shit. And it's not because of you know, I'm scared of talking in front of a camera, or I'm scared of. The thing is, when it's unscripted, like you said, it is a little bit difficult to if someone asks you a question and puts you in a position where you need to think, but also give a good response and at a good pace. For me, English is not my first language.
Yeah.
So it was kind of hard for me to give a good response in a short amount of time without it sounding weird, you know. And this is really what I learned to do, you know, with time and with streaming, etc. You have to put yourself in an uncomfortable situation in order to grow. I was very, very scared about this, and after 4, 5, 6 sessions with Matt, Miriam, and Nick, at first I was not talking too much. You know, I was trading a little bit more. I was, you know, being a little bit more serious in a sense. But you know, you kind of get the vibe at a certain point. You kind of get to know each other, and you know, it if you put yourself in an uncomfortable situation, you will grow. That's for sure. That's what I learned about this, and it was hard. It is still hard in certain days, especially the days where I can't drink coffee. So yeah, yeah.
You're too young for coffee. It'll stunt your growth.
I think I'm already cooked on that. So.
But no, that's like I said, guys. That's you know, it's why we appreciate you guys coming in, and 99% of you aren't on any bullshit when you come in here, and that makes our job a lot easier. So when we don't have to, when we can engage with the chat and not have to police the chat, believe me, that you have no idea how much easier that makes it for us. So we, you know, for all of our regulars and all, is anybody here for the first time, by the way? Make sure you let us know. But yeah, for all of our regulars and all those that aren't regulars, just here from time to time, we appreciate you because you guys help us do our job.
100%. And I'll say this: the first time that I was trading live on Tradeify TV for the lunch hour, so from 12 to 1, but I was doing it alone. I was also kind of, you know, overthinking stuff. I was like, hope my chat's gonna be good, and I hope I can interact with them, and for it to be good and also flows well. But you guys were absolutely amazing, and yeah, you guys definitely gave me a good time and easy time also.
Yeah.
I as soon as I got my first 2-3 sessions, I was like, all right, this is amazing. W chat.
Yeah, so Tucker, first of all, welcome. It's your first time. We do trade here. Moss just took a couple of trades. I think he had a break even and a nice win. And so we come to you from 8:30 Eastern, so 1 hour before the New York Open, all the way up to about 4:30, give or take, so about 30 minutes after the New York stock close. We also have a London stream, which comes to you, I believe it's 3 a.m. Eastern, so that would be, I believe it's 8 o'clock London time, right around the London Open. Nick and Celine are usually here for about 90 minutes, give or take. So we are on for almost 10 hours a day, guys, when you add it all up. So yeah. Yeah, TJ might take it first. Actually, if I'm being cautious right now because the only account I'm trading is my personal. It's actually my smaller personal account. And once I told you Trade C, which I'm hoping is here pretty soon, I'm going to load up those select evals, and I will be getting funded on that. So on this stream, I'll probably be trading once I get the flexes loaded up. I'm going to copy trade 3 flexes and 2 dailies. The dailies are mostly going to be morning scalps and stuff that I do at that point, but. Yeah, on this stream we'll be looking pretty good. So still seeing some Trump quotes hitting the news feed, guys, so be careful. Just be very, very careful. Milan Patel, day one, just made $100. That's great. Hey, it's a base hit. We'll take it. Thanks, TJ. I appreciate that. Anything on the charts jumping out to you right now, Moss?
Right now I'm not seeing anything. You know, literally, Matt, I was gonna say I'm not gonna lie. But I didn't. I was literally gonna say it. Shout out to you who pointed it out. I'm gonna stop saying it. But yeah, I don't see anything very, very clean. I would be looking at a potential flip on this new 15-minute candle. but I already took a trade based on my hourly framework. So it would take me at least another 15 minutes and see how that new candle will close in order to make a decision. But right now we are in a pretty big chop. I don't see any very good opportunities to take, so I'll stay out for now. I already took 2 trades, so I think taking more than that would be over trading for me, 100%. But yeah, also talking about the chat, also I would say 2024 and 2025, especially I would say the first 6 months of 2025 and all of 2024, my system was a little bit more based on AM and PM session, which means that I was looking at the chart the whole day. And during the AM session, I have my community, I talk with the people on my Discord, but in the PM session, it kind of gets boring, just staring at the chart, doom scrolling on your phone. So what I was doing at the time was just jumping on streams and have multiple streams opened and, just have them on the background and just vibe, not to be alone. So I don't know if some of you guys do the same or just hang there and chill while looking at a trade, even if you have totally different strategies. It is just so much better to trade with alongside a community, I would say, rather than alone and being alone with your own thoughts. And I would join streams, and the trader that was trading I had zero clue what kind of strategy was trading, but I just liked the guy. I just liked hanging out there and I was not even interacting with the chat really. I just had them in the background and I was vibing.
Yeah, it's trader. You're right. Yeah, trading. When trading is done right, it is very lonely. It really is.
It is 100%.
Yeah. Ron, that's great, and I hope you listen to our streams. I hope you listen to some other stuff. There's a number of great educators out there, and guys, don't get dragged down in the bullshit and the drama. I know it's become a very big thing, especially on socials, to expose this person or that. But who gives a
How many
fuck,
people got exposed in the
Well, here's the thing, guys. Are there a lot of people scamming you out there in this space? Yes. Yes, there are. Oh my God. Oh, it's a shock, right? No, there's a lot of this is money. This is finance. Guys, there's no fewer scammers in the prop world than there is in the corporate world. Believe me on that. But what I always, and this is something I learned early on, because I was in education on the trading education side pretty early in my career. I one of my first places that I subscribed to about 13, 14 years ago, which is long since gone. And I can honestly say it didn't help me that much, but I was, even before I was consistently profitable because of my background as a teacher and a coach, they asked me to just moderate the chat and just keep people's spirits up and all that. So I was doing that even as I was figuring out how to be, profitable in what I was doing. But it's just, I can tell you there's just so much negativity, and people think that by dragging somebody else down, they build themselves up. And that's just not the case. Now, I'm not defending anybody who's out there faking profits or paper trading. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. So don't put in the chat, well, what about so-and-so? But you do have any idea how much sleep I've saved by not worrying about if Trader Bro 42069 is legit or not? No, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't affect me. Right. And that's the attitude a lot of you guys got to have. If you see somebody, oh man, that dude's full of shit. That's great. Just don't follow him. Right. Yeah. Your only process in your first year or two of trading, okay, should be to seek out information that helps you be a better trader. Somebody else being full, if you haven't given, if you find out somebody's full of shit and you haven't given them any money, it doesn't, what difference does it make? Or if you guys, there's, I ran a paid community for a number of years too. And, sometimes somebody would come in and just say, okay, your style just is not for me. Your teaching style, your trades. So I don't know that you're going to, okay, great. So you do a month someplace, whether it's an indicator or a course or whatever, right, guys? I'm not advocating or not advocating for any particular teaching style, but some communities just aren't for you. And whether they're free or paid or whatever, some styles and indicators and they're just not free, and that's okay. But yeah, guys, don't get bogged down in bullshit. The number of guys, I'm not huge on social media. It's just really not my thing overall. But like the number of people with like trying to make their names in this business by putting other people down, like somebody on Twitter with 200 followers saying, this guy is a scam. All right, how does that help you trade? So just keep your eye on the ball, guys. There are too many distractions in this game. You take your eye off the ball for a few months, and I promise you're going to regret it.
Yeah, I totally agree. I would say this. Everything that was either online or posted or exposed in the last 3 months, or I would say a year, nothing. I did not learn anything new. I will say this. Why? Because usually the way that I operate is that I don't trust you until you show me proof that you should be trusted. That's how I operate. Even the information online, if I see an information, I will go and validate it on my own. I will not trust your word for it. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't want to waste my time doing something for years and years and just praying that it works because I trusted your word for it. Never. So everything that got exposed or this or that, maybe you learned something new, or maybe you didn't know that those kind of people existed. But for me, I kind of always had that kind of mindset of, if I don't see any verified proof or I don't see any payouts in the last 6 months as a trader, your payouts are your only marketing. You don't show any payouts. What do you have for yourself? It's like, of course, you can show on hindsight that your strategy worked, but if you're not showing any real proof that you are profitable, or I don't know, any sort of proof in the last 6 months, is that you potentially did not make any money in the last 6 months, because this is the greatest form of marketing, especially if you have the trading Discord, if you have, some sort of platform. So I'll say this. I never talk about other people, or I never post about anything related to that, because I stay on my lane. And I think most people should do that too. Wasting your energy and, hate posting on other people will not get you closer to your goals. That's 100%. And even if the guy, let's say, even if someone got exposed, and even if he's a scammer or not, like Matt said, it's not going to help you become a better trader, and it's not going to get you, to a profitable stage. What I suggest you to do, and what I did, is that I learned from a lot of people in the space, even if they are real or not. I took some pieces here and there and built my own thing. That's what I did. Even if you would say, all right, I don't know, a lot of people say that they don't trust ICT. All right, so be it. I don't have any proof that I should trust them or I shouldn't. I just stay on my lane. I take bits and pieces of his strategy, his concepts, and apply it on my own, and go backtest that data, build a system, build a strategy on it, and then move on. That's really what you should do, in my opinion. Yeah, there is some people, even if they're not legit, don't get caught up just hate posting or just wasting so much energy on them. Just focus on your own thing and focus on building your own system. That's going to be my main point.
And there's the other side of that too, Amos. There was a guy when I first started trading futures. I learned a little bit from a couple of people that I worked with over at TradeStation, and that was very helpful to get me started. And then when the company, or when the education arm, when TradeStation decided they didn't want to run it anymore, and we're all suddenly unemployed, I kind of lost track with a few people. But so I kind of sought out education on my own, and having been in education, I knew what to look for in the red flags, and how to find out if somebody is legitimately profitable. And I found a gentleman, and he's still out there. He's not really big on YouTube or on social media, but I'm not going to say his name because of what I'm about to say. Guy was 100% a legit trader. I mean, you would see him in doing his live trading, getting into and out of trades in real time, like logging into a real brokerage account. He doesn't do props, and you just watch the dude kill it every single day. However, asking him to explain anything, he was a great trader, horrible teacher. Guys, I'm just going to be 100% with you. You can learn a lot from a lot of different people in this business, but the amount of people in this business that are legitimately profitable, whether that's in a personal account or taking payouts from prop firms, And we'll say at least one payout a month. I know people blast tons of payouts, but let's say at least one payout a month consistently over many months. Ideally more, yeah, but one a month. And can effectively teach you, whether that's their strategies, help you with your mindset, that type of stuff. That number is extremely small. It just is. Okay. And then there's, some people that don't get me wrong. I would like to think I'm included in that group, as I would put, Moss, Joey, and most of the team here in the group. But like for me personally, I've chosen when this was offered, I got out of the paid education business. I don't know where I'll be 5 years from now, 10 years from now, hopefully still right here. But, so there's people that are run out of this business because they're frauds. And then there's people who just don't want to deal with the bullshit. So like, you have no idea how happy I am when I see that crap going on Twitter. Just be like, oh, well, I just gotta stream on Tradeify tomorrow. Right. So just keep that in mind, guys. I promise you, if you get to the point where you're consistently profitable in your career, you're going to have learned from a dozen people or more. And I mean that like closely learned from, whether it's being a part of their, community, free or paid, watch them on Tradeify TV, read their books, whatever. And the number of people you're going to learn from tangentially is going to be probably, in the dozens. So just, if something's too good to be true, guys, right, it probably is. Like, when Joey comes in and talks about his IB indicator, what's he going to tell you? It's a nice framework. You may use it a little differently than I do. It's not the be all end all, but it's something that can be very helpful if you trade this style, as opposed to, trader whatever on X saying, yeah, this is my indicator. This is all you need, bro. It's just, it's like $200 a month. It'll give you signals every day. No. I can tell you this, guys, from personal experience, from a good friend of mine in this business that ran a site. He had a great system. A lot of it was VWAP based, and he had indicators. He had all this kind of stuff. All of a sudden, he was 100% legit. Guess what? He doesn't do it anymore because there's a fund paying him 10 times what he was making to run a website to teach and coach their traders. So that's another side of this, guys. The legit people that can teach well and want to be, like fun people, they probably will be. So just, that doesn't mean there's not, again, great experiences out there. So anyway, guys, we're running out of time. Amos, any closing thoughts?
Wait, someone typed in the chat, the system alone does not make you profitable. We could finish on that. I will say this, for the longest time, I really thought your system was going to make you as a trader. And I learned that your ability to adapt to different market conditions and to adapt your systems to be a little bit more in tune with the current market is what is going to give you more profits in the long run. It is what's going to keep you a profitable trader. In my opinion, a strategy, using a singular strategy in a dynamic market, a static strategy in a dynamic market is very hard. So of course, I would say your system alone does not make you profitable. It's your, how are you going to adapt when stuff are going to go wrong? And what is your psychology related to that system? So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Well, thank you for tuning into this edition of the Trading Floor. We're going to take a brief break. Stay tuned. Miriam and Rebecca will be on with the Women's Trading Hour. Moss, good to see you as always. I'll see you back here tomorrow.
See ya.
All right. Bye, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Oh, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in this world. Welcome to the ladies segment. As you guys can see, I am going solo today. Unfortunately, Rebecca's not feeling super great today. So you're stuck with me. Sorry, chat, you're stuck with me. But I hope you guys enjoyed that intro. Apparently that's our first time running it. I didn't actually get to hear it because I'm in the back end. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think? We're putting a little West Coast spin in there because Rebecca and I are both on the West Coast. So let me know how you guys like that. Let me know how you liked it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because, again, like I said, I couldn't hear it. But I hope you're all doing well today. Welcome back, I guess, if you took a break, or hello again. Good to see you all beautiful faces today. I just came back to the charts for the first time. I took a nice little walk. I made breakfast, and I just realized the market has literally gone nowhere. I'm looking at the charts right here, and we literally got off around, yeah, like right around this candle on the 5-minute. And yeah, done nothing. I will say this, because right now, considering how well the bulls have held, I can't help but feel short-term bear or short-term bullish. Short-term bullish. I know, gross, right? But I will say this look below and fail of both the VWAP level and the opening range level on NASDAQ, especially on ES. I think this is actually more bullish to me, because we came down, we broke below, but we failed to really, really hold and stick through these levels. Like right now, ES holding the 68.85 area is kind of disgusting from a bear standpoint. So this looks like a look below and fail, obviously. And so for me, I would look bullish going into the afternoon. Now, that being said, these levels are going to definitely be coming into play for the rest of this week. So obviously we're on the new we're going to be rolling into the new contract. If you haven't already, this is technically the March contract. So I will be using the June contract moving forward. I did trade the March contract today, but dude, I just hate contract rollover weeks. They make such like gross trading, in my opinion. But I will say, I think going into the rest of this week, I would lean slightly bullish, just considering these levels that we've held. So I don't know. We'll see. We don't have a lot going on this week other than FOMC on Wednesday. And just, the typical headline risk that we're susceptible to these days. So what can you say? But right now we are kind of squeezing as well. So right now I got to stay bullish until these levels get broken. Even though we are making lower highs, I do think that, the VWAP level, the opening range level on both futures is going to continue to hold unless we see some like crazy traction below these areas. However, we still have some levels to the downside too that we would need to hold as well. Like I have a 1 hour zone that we just held beautifully on ES. I might even look for a new, no, I think that's still good. That was actually the 1 hour zone that I created. So in terms of the 1 hour zone on ES, like, yes, we can break the 68.85, maybe even come down to 76 area, but really this 1 hour zone starting at 66, 67 is going to be kind of like the overall level that I would look for us to hold to the downside. Because even when you zoom out, this is why it's so important to zoom out. I was just on the 5 minute. Okay. I was just on the 5 minute. I like the 4 hour and the 1 hour to see overall trend. This move that we got to the downside, we pretty much gapped down. This was on March 8th. We gapped down and then we came to a really nice, look at this, 24,000 to the tick. We held that, right? That was on March 8th. And we've rallied ever since. We pretty much rallied, I think, in 1 day. What was that, right? Yeah, this was the overnight. In 1 day, we rallied 1,000 points, which is fucking crazy, right? If you really think about that, that's insane that we're seeing 1,000 point moves in a day in an overnight market. So that was, that was the move we had last week. And then we kind of stalled. We didn't really do much. All this was really like nothing. I know this was a couple days worth, but then eventually, we started moving back to the downside, but technically we made a lower high. So from an overall standpoint, we're still holding these levels. So when I see this, right, when I see this from a bigger time frame, I'm not really, I can't really stay bearish until we start breaking down below these levels. And really it's going to be the 24,000 level. I know that's going to change coming into the June contract, but that's really that key area that I would be looking for if I was a bear. That's it. So again, we're back at these like really awkward areas. Last week, I would say the 10th and the 11th were really annoying days to trade, just because we're stuck in this range. So for me, I would look for 800. Going into tomorrow, I'd look for 800 to break to the upside because I think from a structure standpoint, that could set us up for a nice bullish move. Otherwise, getting back up here into the 25,000s, 25,100 level, I would say would be that next key area we'd need to break. And then maybe NASDAQ can start making these highs above 25,200. Kind of hoping they don't though, not gonna lie. Let me just read up on the chat here. Okay. Where's Estelle? Estelle has been put in timeout for a minute by my choice because she's a little brat. So she might come out. Maybe her best friend Sasha will come soon. So we'll see. That might be a little spoiler. You can tell me what Sasha's like. Then maybe she'll come out. Mark the weekly VWAP. Just watch us go back to that line every single day this week. Honestly, you're not even wrong, Schrodinger. I could see it. FOMC be damned. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm assuming, Schrodinger, you're looking for the shorts to come in, which, listen, if you guys don't know me already, you should know that I'm always looking for a short. I just dropped my paper. I am always a bear in this market. I love me a good short. I mean, just look at today. Look at that. Look at this just like grind up that we got. I mean, it wasn't so much of a grind up. It was okay. But look at how easy it was for the shorts to just come in and just plummet us back to the lows. I just feel like the longs are so lame. Like the shorts, when they come in, they're quick, they're efficient, they get the job done for the most part, except for now. This section right here, but they're just so clean with it. That's why I like shorting. Hi Miriam, can we trade the new contract? Yeah, you can trade. Actually, I would probably suggest you do start trading the new contract. From what I understand, the volume on those contracts are higher than the current ones. So definitely go for the June contracts if you haven't done so already. I just typically, I don't like recharting. So a lot of times, like, I don't know what you call this. I don't actually know if anyone in the chat can tell me what this is called. Like when you just type in NQ and not the actual contract. I like charting on this. What is this called? It's called something, but I forgot what it's called. I like charting on this. So a lot of times, if this is stuck on the current contract, which it is, I have to go to the June contract and chart on that forward contract, which I don't like doing. So a lot of times what I've done is just stayed on the current contract until it changes. Oops, not taco. Nope, don't want that. So we're just going to stay on this for now until it moves. Just roll forward on Tradeify. Yeah. Oh, continuous. Ooh, duh. Perpetual. Yeah, the continuous chart. So I don't know when, from what I've noticed, at least they've typically, I guess, moved to the new contract on the Tuesday of, sometimes the Wednesday. So hopefully these will change. But I have to rechart anyway. I have to rechart everything anyway. Everything's going to be off. So it's probably a good habit to get into. I like to rechart because if I zoom out right now, you guys are going to see this and just probably some of you will have anxiety, like seeing all these lines on here. It's been a minute since I've changed or updated my levels. So it's probably a good time. It's probably a good time for me to just do one of these and then start over. And it gets you in the habit of maybe seeing something different, or I like doing that sometimes, just clearing all my levels, just starting fresh. Yeah, it is disgusting. I know. That's what you get when you're a smaller time frame scalper, I guess, or trader. Because a lot of times, yeah, I will look at the 4 hour. I'll start at the 4 hour, I can talk, and then move down to the 1 hour. And honestly, from the 1 hour, I go straight to the 5 minute. Like I'll look at levels in between, but I like, from a higher time frame, I like the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and then everything below that is just the daily, the intraday levels, the intraday levels that I look at. I don't typically chart intraday levels. I will chart, like I said, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, sometimes the 2 and the 3, but that's only if I can't find anything on the 4 or the 1 hour. Miriam, drop the knowledge. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? You guys can ask me questions too, and maybe if you're good, I'll do a giveaway. Hey, y'all want a giveaway, right? I know you want a giveaway. Duh. Come on. I know you want it. I know you want it. I chart per session. Okay. Yeah, I mean, everyone, to each their own, right? To each their own. That's another thing too. It's like, it kind of depends on the type of trader you are. I think if you are like a swing trader, right, you might not need to do that very often, because you shouldn't really, if you're a swing trader, you really shouldn't be looking at anything lower than a 1 hour, right? Because as a swing trader, you're holding trades for days, sometimes weeks, sometimes months, who knows, right? So you're not interested in what, or you shouldn't be interested in what the market is doing at a day-to-day basis. You're looking at it from a higher time frame. You're looking at it from a weekly basis in that case. So for me, right, I look at the 5 minute for entries and I enter on the 1 minute. But keep in mind, my trades don't typically last very long, right? My trades, if I am, depending on the trade, might be 30 seconds, might be 10 minutes. It just kind of depends on the move that I'm looking for. Today, for example, I took a couple stabs. I think my longest trade today was probably 5 minutes. I took 6 trades. So that's just my style. That's my style of trading. But I know some people that are more day traders, they look for holding positions most of the day, if not like a good chunk of the day. And that's just not the kind of trader that I am. But at the same time, it just kind of depends. What kind of move are you looking for? Miriam's the baddest 100%. Thank you. Thank you. Should we make that the keyword? The question is, when is the giveaway happening? You're not going to know. You're not going to know. I'm just going to drop it like it's hot whenever I feel like it. Okay? It's Christmas here. Hey, maybe we'll do 2 giveaways, okay? Because Rebecca was supposed to be here, bless her heart, but she is not feeling too hot. She's not feeling too hot. So, I might just give away something for her on her behalf. But you guys got to keep it real with me. You guys got to be real. And stay with me, stick with me, and watch this market just maybe re-enter back into these these levels. Today, I will say, this is actually a crazy look. This is a crazy look. I want to know in the chat, like who made money trading this today? Because if you really look at this, it does look like a range. It does look like a range. I mean, even NASDAQ, the levels I'm not a range trader whatsoever, but you know, this wouldn't have been a bad day for a range trader. I'm not gonna lie. You could have long VWAP. You basically could have longed the opening range. I mean, in terms of long the opening range low, shorted the opening range high. Look at this. Look how beautiful this played out. And watch, I almost am willing to bet that we get down to the 630 level on NASDAQ. ES is trying to hold VWAP right now, but let's see. Hey, Miriam, I feel like this market is going to be flat till FOMC. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. I kind of hope it does stay flat. Considering it's FOMC week, considering that we have the contract rollover, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Miriam, are you green or red on the day and how much? I made 250 on a short. Good job. Nice. I am green on the day. I'm green on the day. I started off the day red. I started off the day with a kind of silly trade. Now that I look back at it, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad thought process that I had on the trade. I just look back at it now and I'm like, damn, I'm glad I got out when I did, but it was, yeah, not really my best trading decision for starting off on a Monday. I took a short at ES at the 704 level, right as it was coming up to this area. NASDAQ was also coming into that 712 level that I keep mentioning on the stream. I keep mentioning the 712 level. If you don't have it, which it kind of doesn't really matter now because the contract's going to roll over, but I did take a short as NASDAQ was coming into that, and I noticed that we were rejecting. So funny enough, it would have probably paid off if I'd taken it on NASDAQ. But in terms of ES, we had kind of come down. We'd started to look like we were about to reject. And then I just ended up getting stopped out for about 5 points. I think I took a 5-point loss on that. And then I took a long. I ended up taking a long as NASDAQ was pushing up. I took a long on ES at the 708 level. And then I also took a long on NASDAQ. I got a really trash entry on my long for NASDAQ. But I took a long on this red candle turning green at the same sort of area. 717, I think, was my entry on that, breaking above opening range high. And then look at how disgusting it was. It was such an, like, ES at least felt like it made the move, but NASDAQ was just, I think I got out like 749. 749 was my exit on NASDAQ. And then ES, I ended up just moving to break even and getting stopped, not break even, but moving to profits and getting stopped out. And then I attempted a short, which this is what I mean. Like, the shorts just pay. I didn't have to work for it. I took a short on ES at 724 and then just, I exited at 714, 713 was my exit. And then it just friggin' dumped, which was amazing. But yeah, right now we're trying to hold VWAP. We're trying to hold VWAP. So who's trading this? I'm really curious. I'm really, really curious. I am new here, says 28 Suhansini. Love your energy, Miriam. What time zone you stay in? When do you come for stream? So I am on the West Coast. I am in I'm in Vegas, but I am on the West Coast. So it is currently 10:54 in the morning for me. But I get on at let's see. So my time is about 6:15 in the morning. So that's going to be 9:15 Eastern. I get on with the morning crew and get on with the two Knicks. Got to keep them in check, if you know what I mean. And then we do the morning session for a couple hours, and then I take a little break and I come on for the women's stream. So. And even earlier. Yes. So I have been also getting up early. Listen, I will say, I know it sounds crazy. I do go to the gym before that. So I wake up at 4 a.m. and we're like in the car by 4:15, or else this wouldn't work. Okay. In the car by 4:15, get my ass to the gym, do like a 45-minute to an hour workout. Today was arms, which sucked. I hate arm day. I hate upper body day, man. Can't do it. Anyways, so my arms are torched actually from that workout. But I realized, I'm like, man, because before I would go to the gym, before we started doing the women's segment, I would go to the gym like right after the morning segment. And it'd be cool, you know, it's fine. But I realize like it's weird because I don't get as good of a workout when I go later. And I think for me, it's mostly because I need my body to wake up. I need to get up and be doing something. And also, I don't like going to the gym. I don't know about you guys, but like some people just love going to the gym. I really don't. It's just one of those things that I know I need to do. I don't enjoy doing it, but I know I need to do it because it's good for me, right? And so I go and I just want to get it done. Like I want it to be a check. I want it to be something that I can be like, I won the day because I went to the gym, right? And so if I can do that first thing in the morning and be done with it, I am living. Like I've noticed I get so much more work done and I feel so much more productive. And yes, maybe I need a little bit of a nap later, but I just feel better. I feel better about myself. I feel like I said, having that first win for the day changes everything. And I guess I didn't really notice it until I obviously started doing it, but it now feels weird if I don't go in the morning. Like, don't get me wrong. If I'm going that early, trust I will be going to bed at like 8 p.m. Like if I'm not in bed by 8 and sleeping by 9, it's going to be a really hard day for me. So yeah, I just feel like it's something that, you know, you can't compromise. You just got to do it. Even if you don't feel like it. Trust me, I did not feel like it. A lot of times I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like doing it. But I think for me, it also helps with my trading because I can now, I've been up for a couple hours. My brain has started working. I've gotten some oxygen into it. And that's what they say. A lot of times, you know, when you are trading, you don't want to just like roll out of bed and start trading. Like do something, move your body for a little bit, even if it's, you know, if you're blessed in terms of your time zones where you're able to, you know, if you are trading in the morning, like you're on the East Coast, at least you're able to see some sunlight before the market opens, which I'm not there yet, especially since we've moved our time zone further. It doesn't start getting light here until I'm probably like, it's like 7 a.m. So I'm already, like the market's already been open for 30 minutes or so by the time the light comes out. So it's a little hard. It's a little hard, but you get used to it, right? The other side of that is market is closed for me at 1 p.m. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Like I don't have to, like my day is over at 1 o'clock and then I can focus on other things. So there's the other side of it, right? I'm curious where you guys are from the chat. Where are you guys from? Wow, we are opposite then. I hate leg day. You know what? I think that's a girl thing. I think ladies love lower body day and hate upper body day. And I think it's the opposite for guys. What? Why is that? It's so interesting to me. Right? I don't know, lady, pop off in the chat, ladies. I want to know. I'm asking way too many questions. I know, I understand. But I want to know, is this like really a women's thing? I do feel like it is. Okay, Trader X3 says walk the dog, work out, meditate every day before I turn on the charts. Damn. What time do you wake up? Okay, we got some people from India, Belgium, LA. Hey, LA. I'm going to LA in a couple weeks. It's gonna be a time. Orange County, represent. Vancouver, Canada. Okay, Arizona, Sweden, oh, wow, Brazil in the house. I love it. 7 Law says love leg day. I think I slipped a disc deadlifting a few days ago. Ooh, careful. That is not a good thing. That is not a good thing. Hope you're okay. I'm so excited. See, I have a lot of energy. I'm telling you, like getting a workout in, even before this, like I went for a walk. I got that energy in again. I'm trying this new thing. Not new thing. It's not a new thing, but I'm trying to get my VO2 max up. And the best way I've heard of doing that is by like doing more HIIT workouts. So increasing your, I'm going to butcher this, but like, yeah, increasing your ability to build that oxygen capacity, right? Your mitochondria is the powerhouse of that. So you got to like you gotta feed it that overload in order to do it. So I'm trying to get more like of that zone 2 in. I'm trying to do more intervals. I'm trying to run more. I'm just trying to get more healthy, you know, because I don't want to be at that age. I don't want to be at that age later on where I can't even go up a flight of stairs, right? It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Plus, trading's giving me some gray hairs here, so got to be able to keep up. Girls is glutes and legs, guys is biceps and pecs. Buys for the guys. I know. I feel it. Ooh, we got Kenya, South Africa. Market opens at 3:30 p.m. That's actually sick. That is so nice. When I was in, I'm not gonna lie, when I was in Italy and France, like I was in Europe for a couple weeks, I had probably some of my best trading. Some of the best trading came out of those 2 weeks. Like it was like day after day, just banger, 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 banger. And I was like, I need to move. I looked at my husband. I was like, we're moving to France. My trading is way better. Oh man, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Do sprints, best way to boost VO2 max? You're not wrong. Dude, sprints are, yes. I can do sprints. Long-term distance running for me is just such a, ugh. I don't know how you people do it. I'll do it, but I don't like doing it. I actually enjoy sprints. I do enjoy sprints. Miriam, 53 here. It gets harder as you age. Keep it young as long as you can. Hey, Trader X3. First of all, shout out to you for always being here. One of our OGs over here. And man, if you're 53 and you're able to just like keep it going, applaud to you. Okay. Robert says, when I lived in Barcelona, it opened at 3:30. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's such a prime time for the market to open. Because the thing is, like, the thing is, you can also hit multiple sessions, right? You got the London session. Now you got the, it might be too late for Asia, but you got the London session, you got the New York session open. And then by the time New York session is closed, or by the time that you're done with your trading, which usually for me is like the first couple hours, you don't really need to do much after that. You can pretty much just go and have dinner or lunch or whatever the case is, and you're chilling. Miriam, question. On your NAS long from the 700 level this morning with 690 stop loss, did you practically choose to ignore the 10 a.m. 1 minute candle bottom wicks range because the market did not stay there long enough? Let me see if I can understand what you're saying. Okay, so let's go back here on the 5 minute. So I took this long. Wait. Hold on, let me go back to that. Yeah, so I took this long right here. Was it this candle? I don't even remember which one it was. I think it was this candle. It had to have been this one, because if it was this one, I would have got stopped out. So yes, I took a long at, I think my entry was 701. 701. Yeah, so I took it on basically right as it was coming up. So it was kind of hovering over my 700 level. And so I got in as it was already going up. Now, of course, this candle kind of came back and retested, but I ended up getting out. I think it had to have been on this candle here. No, maybe it was this one, because I got out at 748 or 740. Yeah, 748 was my exit. So I got out right at this candle. So I wasn't in this trade very long. But did you practically choose to ignore the 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. So this candle, 1 minute candles bottom wick range. I don't know if I'm understanding your question, but my stop was literally sitting like right below this pre-market. What is this? Pre-market high. So I was monitoring it. So a lot of times too, and maybe this helps answer your question, is like, a lot of times I do have hard stops. When I'm working with the NASDAQ, there are a few times where I will have a mental stop. So if I'm looking at like the 1 minute, for example, okay, because I look at the 5 minute to enter, but I'm monitoring it on the 1 minute. So in this case, let's see. I think you're talking about this. I think you're talking about this wick. So I would have already been in this before it or after it made this wick down. So this was probably the reason why I entered this, because it wicked down, it made a higher low, and it held this pre-market high. I ended up getting in right around here, right as it was moving up. So I hope that answers your question, but I would have kept my stop probably right above that, because to me, from a technical aspect, I don't want it coming down to these levels, right? To me, that's signaling that bears are not done yet. Bears are not done moving this lower. And so I would anticipate that it makes a higher low on the 1 minute, which it did, right? You can see that it did, and it continued to make higher lows, which is what I want to see. So for me, having my stop just below this pre-market low, or I'm sorry, this pre-market high, I mean, yeah, I could have probably moved it down below this. I just didn't want to risk that it would break with vengeance, right? Because for me, if we keep rejecting these areas, I would expect a deeper flush, not just purely taking out my stop. I would want it to flush even further. So that's kind of how I see it. I hope that made sense. Let's see. Still young. How old is the chat? 100 years. You guys are funny. Miriam, where did you learn your trading style? That's a great question. I hate to say like self-taught, but I didn't really learn it from anyone other than myself and kind of being in the market. So I guess a little background on me. The reason I trade the way that I do is because I came from an options trading background, and I would specifically only trade SPX. So I would look at ES's charts when I would trade SPX, but my bread and butter with trading SPX was gap fills. Until this day, I still love trading gap fills. And so even for this, right? Like I kind of marked out the gap fill here. This is kind of where my trading style comes from. So in terms of like trading gap fills on SPX, the type of trading that I did was more scalping. I guess you could call it like patient scalping. That's a word. The reason I call it that is because it was scalping in the sense where a lot of the moves would happen quickly, but I would also look at the technicals when I'm trading them. So in terms of, for example, today, right? I used to be a breakout trader through and through. Now I kind of like more of a bounce play, but a lot of times these levels, I will look at them in conjunction with where SPX is. So with options, a lot of times you want the momentum, you want like the quick, big move. And so that's kind of, I guess, where my scalping came from, because any sort of reversal in options when you're buying calls or buying puts is going to go against you, and it's probably going to go pretty like severely against you, especially if you're trading the 0 DTEs that I used to trade. So a lot of times, like something like this, right, where we got a reversal, where we got, if I would have taken this on options and held the trade, this probably would have been like a 200, 300% move on, depending on the contract. So that's why for me, like I probably wouldn't have gotten out of this trade on SPX, considering where the 9 EMA is. So I look a lot at the 9 EMA, I look at VWAP, I look at just the range, the overall range of the overnight, and that helps determine like basically, I guess, the length of my trades, how long I would stay in it, what the entries are. I've been getting a lot more into bounce plays, reversals. I love that. Like catching the top. Like this was probably my favorite trade today. Catching the top of this and just letting it, I mean, I didn't hold on to it, but just basically being able to like see this come into play. Oh, just like gives me the nice little chills, Oh, you were a degen trader. Yes. Wild deuces. Yes. I mean, I guess you can call it that if you want, but yeah, 0 DTEs. Love me my 0 DTEs. Ish. Love and hate. It's a love and hate. You guys want to do a giveaway? Type a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. Type a 1 in the chat. Just let me know that you're here. Let me know that you're like active and present. If you don't want to do one, that's okay. Oh, Schrodinger. You know what? For that, okay. Okay. Hey, made 600 on shorts today. Good luck. All right, guys. All right, so we're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway. Just let me put together a little keyword. Okay, a little keyword. Hmm. My brain officially just stopped working. Anytime I have to think of a keyword, it's like the worst. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm thinking. Chill. I'm just trying to create some spiciness. Okay. I'm gonna make it the most random keyword. You guys are gonna freaking hate me for this. I'm looking back at the chat because I'm trying to remember what we talked about, and I'm gonna make it the most random keyword. Okay. You guys are gonna hate me. Especially if you're on your phone, you're gonna hate me. Okay, no, I'm not gonna make it that hard. I'm not gonna make it hard. Okay, I'm gonna make it here. Colin, this is a keyword. I'm having way too much fun here. Way too much fun. Banana pants? No, that is not the keyword. I'll tell you guys what I was gonna make it after we do this. So, all right, Colin. So Colin gave me the thumbs up. So I'm gonna type the keyword in the chat, okay? And this is gonna be for, let's do a 50K select. Okay, it's gonna be for a 50K select. 7 laws. I'm not even gonna read that out loud. But if you were on the morning stream, oh my God. Okay, you guys gotta join the morning stream because there's way too much inside joking happening in the later hours. So definitely not that. Okay, so the keyword, I'm gonna type it in the chat. Okay, the rules are I'm gonna type it in the chat. And you only type it in once, okay? If you type it in more than once, you will just get disqualified, and it's not from me. It's gonna be the bot that disqualifies you, okay? So let me just make sure I spelled this right. I'm so sorry for anyone who's on their phone. Because we were talking about VO2 max and all that, right? The keyword is mitochondria. Spell it right. If you spell it wrong, you will not get entered into this. No, Wild Deuces, stop typing that. Okay, mitochondria is the keyword. Taking us back to our biology classes, huh? Did I just unlock some trauma for some people? Because I might have done that for myself. I took oh my God, I will never forget the anatomy class that I took in college. Probably the hardest course I think I've ever taken in my life. It was a 3 semester course. Semester? No, we were quarterly. It was a 3 quarter course, and it was the shit we had to learn. First of all, we also had a cadaver, which I thought was really, really interesting because I learned that not a lot of colleges get access to a cadaver. So we had a cadaver in our biology course, this anatomy class that I took, and we had to literally name every single bone, every single tendon, every single freaking tissue, muscle, everything. Like, I remember the most random things from that class. I will say it was a very, very fascinating class, but the shit that I had to learn, I'm like, why? Why? But, you know, it is what it is. So mitochondria. I had cadavers as lectures. Yeah, it's crazy. I know phone users are gonna love me for having to type that out. I know. I was gonna make it. You should be happy that I didn't make it this. I was gonna make it mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Or the body. What was it? What is it? Mitochondria is what? Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, that's right. You're welcome. All right. 20 people that entered it. There was way more than 20 people that entered it. All right. So this is for a 50K select. So I'm going to give you guys like 5 more seconds. I know Market Maker Mario. I don't even know if we'd be able to make it that long. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. I should have made it that. Who is the mitochondria of Tradeify TV? Who do you think? Pretty sure it's Spud. Okay, all right, we're gonna run this. So Colin, when you're ready, please type the name in the chat. Guys, keep your eyes peeled for the winner of a 50K select is Mr. Alexander Porro. Mr. Alexander Porro. You got to roll the R's, I guess, when you say that. Porro. Congratulations, Mr. Alexander Porro. Please type in the chat so I know you're here. Hey, let's go. Congrats. Thank you for freaking responding and not making me wait. You were quick with it. All right, Mr. Alexander Porro. That's just fun to say. Make sure you have your email, your Tradeify email specifically, in your YouTube description so that we can reach out to you to give you your code. Congratulations. Yeah, Mr. Alexander Porro has won our spelling contest. Thank you. Oh, that's fun. That is fun. Well, that was fun. Sarah Marie asks, Miriam, can you speak more on how you obtain your white line levels? Sure. So a lot of these levels that I get are going to be basically just from charting highs and lows. Honestly, for me, the levels are not so much determined on like the time frame as they are from a structural standpoint. So for me, like I do what's called a top-down analysis. I do this with my supply zones and demand zones. I do this with just the levels that I get in general. These lines that I have are not by any means like minor levels or strong levels or anything like that. I look more for zones, but they do give me an idea of where maybe heavy buyers stepped in or heavy sellers stepped in. And again, this comes just purely from doing a top-down analysis. What is a top-down analysis? That basically means that I start at a high time frame and I look for areas of pretty simply like valleys and peaks. So I look for areas where price stopped, where price, reversed. And I look for those to kind of give me a story and an idea of where price could potentially get to if we are looking on the intraday standpoint. So again, this doesn't mean, like, for example, right? I look at this area right here as a area of resistance. Doesn't mean that, so for example, I put a white dash line at 25,193. It doesn't necessarily mean that price is just going to like reverse from there because it could go up to 200. It could go up to 248, right? But this is the level that I see the most resistance at that I guess embodies most of the candles. So I like to look at bodies rather than the wicks, but I do use the wicks to tell me where price could potentially get to. So in this case, right, 193 was the level, but the zone is going to be a lot thicker. So it's going to encompass that level in some way. Right here, for example, I have a 1 hour zone that we came and tapped right into previously. This was on March 11th, but the level that I was looking for was in conjunction with this zone. So for me, it's just a good idea to see what comes into play from, like I said, a top-down analysis. Is this a level that we've hit multiple times? If so, then it's, for me, a level that I keep. Otherwise, I look at it more from, you know, an intraday standpoint. So this is why, like, for me, I need to update my charts a lot, because some of these levels still like they need to be updated, but some of them have stayed consistent. So for example, the 712 area on the NASDAQ, just from an intraday standpoint, I've noticed has worked out really, really well. I like a lot too when my levels are in play with like the intraday levels, for example, the opening range breakout, the pre-market levels, the previous day levels. So I'll look for that in terms of confluence as well. But a lot of times these are just, I don't want to say arbitrary, because they're not arbitrary, but they're not something that I put a lot of weight and heaviness on. It's more so just to kind of see where the next target could be if I don't have a supply or a demand zone. So I hope that kind of helped. Rough trading last night. It was up till 6 a.m. Ooh, Homestead, what's happening? My G. Okay, Lulu. Rather look for personality than the body. That's funny. Yep, bodies tell the story, wicks do the damage. Yes. Though that being said, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love me. Like if I see, for example, this wick on the 1 hour, okay? You see this nice wick. It was like, what was that, like the 80 points, 70 points? This isn't the cleanest, like I wouldn't say this is the cleanest wick, but if we start, like, for example, if I see price really starting to come into this area, I will take what's called a wick fill. I like a longer wick to kind of confirm that, but these are kind of similar to gap fills, in my opinion, where if price does come up to these areas, typically we'll fill these imbalances, right? Because what is this telling you? What you got to look at, like, what the story of what happened here is telling you. Buyers pushed this up, but sellers immediately pushed it back down. So because they were aggressive with that, it kind of tells the story of there was so much aggression in pushing this down that there might still be orders that didn't get filled. And so when price does revisit these areas, typically, if it's in a strong trend, right? Typically we tend to come back into these levels. So that's the story of what it's telling me. Now, obviously, we're still in the supply zone. This wick fill is in a supply zone in the way I see it. So this movement that we're getting, the stalling action that's happening, isn't surprising. Not surprising to me at all, especially ES. When I compare wick fills to like what SPX is doing, we've rejected this gap fill on SPX several times. So until we get back into, like, ES for me would have to get back above 737 at minimum like 730. But if we can get back above 730, then I would expect us to come and revisit this gap. Okay? So that's kind of how I see the market right now. NASDAQ's still in a supply zone. ES is still in a supply zone. We're rejecting the gap fill, or we've rejected the gap fill. So there's potential for us to come back and revisit that area, which is why I would be open to going long in that level. Considering, of course, that the bulls keep holding. Gonna have to wait and see, though. Miriam, are you using the new contract? Not yet. I will be, though. Tomorrow, so later on today, I'm gonna redo all my levels, redo all my charts, and I'm gonna switch over to the June contract because I believe there's more volume on those contracts currently. So definitely go where the volume is. But I finished my trading this morning, so I'm not looking to trade anything going into the afternoon. I am not an afternoon trader. I used to be, but a lot of times now I'm like, if I can get a nice move in the morning, it's very rare. It's very rare for me to come back into the afternoon and trade. Oh man. Five months of chop. You're fucking telling me, Schrodinger. I'm so over it. It's been such a hard season of trading. I thought we were over it in 2025. But now I'm realizing it's just an extension. It's just an extension. So here we are. If anyone isn't along though, keep in mind, there are sellers sitting at 730, 727 area on the NASDAQ. And then heavy sellers sitting at 750. So not at all shocked to see sellers still sitting there. Definitely still trying to defend, but I don't know, man. This market kind of looks like it wants to make a run back up. So keep in mind, if you are short, those are the levels that I see on Bookmaps. ES. Buyers sitting at 706, 710, and then sellers at 720. Ooh. Pretty much every 5 increment on ES. I would say 720 would be your next level of sellers sitting there on ES. So another year of chop. Fucking hope not, man. That sucks. Wild Deuces, I'm kind of scared about your question, but go for it. I might not say it out loud, depending what it is. How do you enter the giveaway? We already did it. Maybe Spud. So Spud's gonna actually, he's in the background, that little rat. Yeah, I see you. He's all giving me a smile. He's like, maybe he'll do a giveaway with you guys. I'm sure he will. So I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll do a giveaway with you guys. I'm curious to see how this market's gonna go into the afternoon. Is anyone in a trade right now? Yeah, he is a little rat. He knows it. Oh, man. He got me into that dinosaur show on Netflix. I was so into it. I was so like, even my husband's like, he likes that kind of stuff, but I was up watching it. I was sitting there like, what? Look at that little thing. Damn, nature. Damn, nature, you scary. If anyone knows what that's from, it will be my favorite. There's a dinosaur show on Netflix. I think it's literally called Dinosaur. You won't miss it. It's I think if I'm not mistaken, Steven Spielberg directed it or something like that. I know Morgan Freeman does the voiceover, which I think is cool. But it's basically this CGI rendition of what the life of dinosaurs was like in the Jurassic and all these different types of, time zones, 200 plus million years ago, and how they've evolved and how the ancient reptiles were, taken over, and then they got taken over by dinosaurs before like the whole meteor happened, and just the evolution of dinosaurs. It's actually so interesting. Boys will never outgrow playing with dinos. Apparently girls don't either, because I was all for it. I was more into it than my husband. I just find that kind of stuff so cool though. I'm such a sucker for it. Oh God, Sergio, get your panties out of a bunch. I'm here to learn about trading, lady. Stay on topic. Well, I'm so sorry, because we're going to be having Spudnik come on in a couple here. Apparently you weren't here very long, because I was going over the charts and I was going over some. It's like you're definitely not going to learn shit when he's on. So good luck. But with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed whatever you got from this. I hope it was plenty entertainment. Hope you enjoyed the giveaways. But I know that Spud is waiting patiently in the back end here. So we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, okay? And then we're gonna come back on with Power Hour with Spuddy Boy. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. I love you guys. I will see you early in the morning. Go be great. I'll see you then. Bye, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello. It's just your boy. Spud. Rebecca is sick. Obviously, she was not with Miriam. How are we doing? Had to muster up. Had to take a nice little nap this morning. Took out a lot out of me. This market is kind of ridiculous. But we're gonna take a nice little stab at a longy long right here. Explain that in a minute. But how we doing? So we get a little crazy on this part of the stream because I mean, there's not much to really do with this price action right now. So I think we're gonna have to get a little crazy. Got the link to get to no, I do not have the link to get what you're looking for, sir. I do not have that. Spud is always green no matter what. Duh. Duh. Yeah, so real quick, we're gonna throw out here what we've been up to. Was not up to really much anything after the stream. I took a nice little nap. I relaxed a little bit, played some Pokemon, and then I came back here and saw that we did a whole lot of nothing. So we longed. Reasoning for that is we've just been consolidating this whole day. And to me, this looks like a giant bullish pennant. in a way, or a flag, depending on how you want to draw it. To each their own. We are on the March contract, or no, the June contract, sorry. And so we're taking the retest kind of this little trend here, which again, you could draw this really anywhere. I don't know what the best way to draw that would even be. But we're going to take a stab at a long for high day. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Market sucked last night, Sputnik, but I worked on eval. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. That's what I'm doing. I did not know, but I had 4 select accounts renew on me. So we're gonna trade them. Yeah. So I already have 4 fundeds. I have 4 growth fundeds, 3 of which I'm requesting a payout on tonight, which is kind of sick. So I figure I might as well just keep the selects and just I don't know, maybe see if we can pass one, or save it for the days like this where we're green across the board, but we don't really feel like trading this shit. So if I were you and you haven't traded, I would hit that fucking lockout button right now. Because nothing good is going to come from trading the rest of this session, but we are going to make some money because we are never wrong. Yeah, Mexican Dance. I literally saw the emails come through and I was like, fuck. It was like, your subscription has renewed. And the funny thing is, oh, I don't know, maybe we are. I have no idea. Let me see. Oh no, I'm listening to the stream and I'm not. That's weird. Yeah. Or at least I unmuted myself. Oh, nope. Now I'm back. Interesting. Somebody's hacking. Whoever's doing that, please stop. Please stop yourself. You can dub. Yeah, Ozempic. If you would actually like to go ahead and dub me, that'd be pretty cool. Go ahead and start typing in the chat exactly what I'm saying. You guys have seen me long enough. I feel like you could probably read my lips, or maybe not. I don't know. Stud Spud talking to himself. Yeah. Gotta get off the hub. Hey, yo. Yo. Thought I muted my speakers. Yeah, same. All right. Let's see, because I do like to use the chat as some confluence sometimes. Let's see what we thinking for afternoon. Pumpy McPump, Dumpy McDump, and Flatty McFlat. I hope nobody of any professional status checks the stream and sees that a poll is asking if we're going to Pumpy McPump, Dumpy McDump, or Flatty McFlat. No cap. Oh, God. Thankfully, I see the poo, and then I understand exactly where it's going. I think he was saying I like boys. Yeah, you guys are going to be great at dubbing shit. I just know it. Today is the day the market tests our patience, but we do not fold. You are damn right, sir. You are damn right. We are going to hold this shit to the heavens, and it's going to happen. But the 15-minute looks good. It looks good. I mean, granted, this 15-minute hasn't done much. It looks like a very nice 15-minute, if I do say so myself. How you doing, Nikito? I'm doing good. ICT, NGL. You gonna damp it? I don't know. Pumpy McPump with a side of Flatty McFlat. I have to agree. That is probably what we're gonna be doing today. I'm checking the news and I don't see anything. Oh, hold on. We forgot the most important thing of the day. We forgot the most important thing. Oh, happy birthday, Clee Torres. Torres. I'm assuming Torres. If you have a little Mexican in your blood. Happy birthday, though. Happy birthday. How old? Or is it not polite to ask a woman her age? Even if it is, how old? Because I want to say happy X birthday. All right. We forgot that we have to get the most important thing here. Hold on. I'm gonna turn up the gain real quick. Hold on. Quiet. Everybody quiet. That's it. Hold on. Oh my god. I just fucking inhaled Mountain Dew. Holy shit. Oh man. I think I almost just died. It took everything in me to not just spit all that out. Holy shit. Wow. That went from a really great like cracking open to me almost choking myself to death with Mountain Dew. Please. Oh, you fucking shitheads. I can't believe it. Oh no. I got it again. You guys are all right, hold on. I didn't realize I just got Oh fuck. Oh man. Wow. Okay. Well, that's great. That's a oh, you guys. Shit. See, listen. All right. Number one, I'm gonna go back to that because Lulu, I didn't think that was gonna come from you. Not gonna lie. I was not expecting that. And then I got hung up on the fact that I thought it was like a Mexican last name. Fuck. Oh shit. I gotta give it to you. I've never heard that one before. That's impressive. Oh shit. Can you also wish my sister I'm not gonna lie, Shakes, on a different day that would have worked. Hello, Kevin. Hello. Hello. Does Tradeify show Dom? Yes, it does. Go to the Dom. It's a super Dom. And then boom, add the super Dom, add your things. NQM6 for me. And you got super Dom. Living up to the easily baited part of the title. I am. Fuck. Oh man. I didn't even notice. Had to see replay. No new bloopers for the next 30 seconds. Yeah, the chat's banned. We're gonna turn off the chat. We're never putting the chat back on ever again. I still can't get over it. I just almost choked myself to death. Yeah, I think we should probably give an automatic account. I think did Martian get one when we did it? Lulu, you're that was pretty clever. You're gonna get a 50K growth for that. That was good. I like Miriam's idea. Oh shit. Nice job. Nice job. You earned that. You earned that. Ah, nice. Bates. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was almost. You almost got me on that one too. You almost got me on that one too. What's the parlay for tonight? I don't know. What should we do? What should we do? I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I got some. I got some. I got some cat. Dude, I'm dying from this Mountain Dew stuck. You ever figure out wealth charts and your thoughts? No, to be honest. Hold on. I'm still dying. So I had wealth charts. I'm just not gonna lie to you. I'm lazy. I didn't want to do it. It looks like a great looks like a great platform. It really does. I just I like Tradeify and my accounts are on Tradeify. I didn't feel like switching between platforms, and I'm also lazy. But I want to jump on wait, oh, it's Kevin. I have to like very carefully read everybody's chats. Do you have to pay extra to see the full DOM? No. I don't think so. You can get level 2 data. Like I don't have the whole DOM. But if you pay for it, you can get level 2. Jonathan, love you, brother. You have a great day. I will see you tomorrow. Moneyline, Warriors, Blazers, Celtics, Lakers, Spurs. All right, we're parlaying that. Say less, my friend. All right. Warriors, Blazers. All right, I got Warriors. Oh. Celtics. Got him. Blazers. Got him. Lakers. Got him. Spurs. Got him. Boom. Let's make some money. Should ban Alpha, Kenny, Buddy, and Lulu from the chats, Buddy, for 1 minute. Yeah, dude, they're getting me. They're getting me. They are actually getting me. But you guys have timed it well enough that it's been enough time in between that it just flew under the radar for me. It flew under the radar. Fuck. What odds did I get? 5-1. I think the actual odds are like plus 478, 474 or something. 459 for me. You can OCO on Tradeibait, but not on well charge. You can multi-rec on a well charge, but not on Tradeibait. Ooh, little riddle action. Yeah, that does sound like a nice feature. Once they add that for groups in Tradeibait, it is game over. Wait, what? You should. Hold on, I have to mute myself and read this out loud. Fuck. Damn. Oh my gosh, I'm getting cooked. All right, well, I guess Sam gets one. Wow, I'm getting shit on. Wow. Hold on, I gotta tell the background. All right. FBI tried to take us down, but they can't. They couldn't do it. They tried. They took it down for a minute, but we overwhelmed them. They can't do it forever. And yeah, you guys almost got me. You almost got me banned. Maybe not banned, but maybe a talking to with HR. I'm sure this is gonna come across their desk too. Listen, you guys are giving HR a chance to build a case on me here. Oh shit. Yeah, real Luca, you started going back and then you missed another one. Ah. All right, Trader X3, love you, brother. I will see you in the morning. Enjoy your afternoon. Enjoy your afternoon. Tell them a special guest, my close. Hey, listen, Shakes, I'll give you an A for effort, brother. I'll give you an A for effort. You're getting there. you're getting ever closer. I've heard that one before, though. You see, I haven't heard the other ones. I have never heard the birthday one in my life. And then I've never heard of first name Alpha, last name Kennedy. Never heard that one before. You know, comma, Mike. Man, I have to say these slow and deliberate so I can make sure. Nick, how do you feel being the mitochondria of TTV? Wait, I was elected to what? Uh-oh. What did I get? I got elected to be a mitochondria? Is that my Halloween costume next year? I'll be a mitochondria. Well, have you tried? Hold on. Have you? That's a good one. That's a good one. I've never heard that one either. I'm telling you, if you wait, who just said that one? El Dalbo. If you would have asked me that like in 3 days, absolutely would have got me. Absolutely would have got me. If you would have led with I have something better than Mountain Dew I'm used to drinking, and then said the cider, I would have probably read that out loud. I am on high alert. Maybe not high enough because I got beaten by the other one. But I am I am on high fucking alert now, okay? I missed the first one. Say it again. No, because then they'll have 2 instances of me saying it. My sis is going to be on the show later. Wild Deuces, brother. I'm on alert. You cannot fool me now. I've always heard it as wow, you guys oddly know so many of these. I'd really like this long to play out. It was looking really cool for a minute, and then we just did nothing but come right back down. So this might be one of those power hours where we just kind of, do nothing. Did you see the new Tradeify coach? Yeah, I'm very familiar with Mr. Dover. I've heard that one quite often. Google searches vulgar names skyrocket. Yeah, they probably are. I bet everybody's asking ChatGPT right now. All right, I need to trick a Spud. I need you to give me something that will bait him into saying something terrible. Hey Spud, hold on. I have to say that out loud. Mute. Okay. That one seems okay. I'm also good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, Schrodinger's a real one. Except I feel like you're saying that because at some point, someday, you're going to hit me with the nastiest bait and I will read it because it came from you and I will know that you said you would never do it, but then you do it and it's going to be one of the worst baits I've ever said in my life. So I don't know. ChatGPT will not give those names. You know what? That's a good point. Barry. Shakes, I'm telling you, dude, you got to save these because these will get me if it's not today. How'd you do today? I did pretty well. So I got on my 4 fundeds here. This one was the opening strat play, which took an hour to play out, but we made that in the morning. And then these three I played throughout last night, took some longs, primarily after NQ bounced off 300, not the opening candle, but after the opening candle. Let's see. When's your next game night? I don't know. I think we have to reschedule because I'm not going to be here Wednesday night. I was going to clean my room, but then I got high. That's a goated song reference, by the way. Absolute 7 Sins or 7 Laws. 7 Laws. That's a phenomenal song reference. The ultimate backstab. Yeah, he's loading up his guns right now. Paranoid Potato King. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Blackwire updates. You missed it, dude. I'm just getting baited left and right. They're 2 for 2 today. Oh, he knows of some of the worst ones. Oh no. See, I'm telling you, at some point. Can you trade after hours? Yes, you can. The only times you cannot trade with Tradeify are literally during the exact times the market is officially like globally closed. Okay, so that would be from 4 to 5 p.m. CST or Sunday. Yeah, well, Monday through Thursday, 4 to 5 p.m. CST, you cannot trade each day. And then from Friday at 4 p.m. CST until Sunday at 5 p.m. CST. So when the market closes at 3 p.m. CST or 4 p.m. EST, you can still trade for the remainder of the hour. This is not a rage bait, I promise. But Russian Prime Minister, yeah, buddy, not a rage bait, I promise. GC dump. Oh, GC actually looks like we just hit the fib. Yeah, we did. I like GC for shorts. I'll take 2 right here. Do a stop right above here. We'll take that. I mean, again, you guys, eval, not too super concerned here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I missed some. Is your market data subscription CME level 1 or level 2? Probably level 2. How would I even see that? Should just be level 1 is what we're looking at here. Is the Dom. Level 2 would be seeing the rest of this. I mean, if you're a Dom trader, you may need that, but I don't know. I don't think most people use the Dom like that. Correction, 1 minute before close. Good point. Thank you, sir. I'm out. Time to go lift some weights. Happy trading. All right, 7 Laws, lift some weights for us. Make sure they're heavy. Does it matter if I stay on H? No, you're fine. It's just I would like if you pull out the market analyzer, because the volume is picked up on M significantly more. Tomorrow, it's going to be much less volume. By the end of the week, the spreads are going to be kind of crazy, and you'll have issues. So I'd suggest that at least by tomorrow. I mean, I'd be trading. I would start trading M today. I know we did Nick was doing it all day. I did it start later into the morning session, but I would personally be trading M starting tomorrow or tonight, even tonight. All right, yeah, we'll take Schrodinger's advice for it. He said Wednesday. We're gonna go with that. All right, that's my new advice, non-financial advice. Do you or have you ever traded any agriculture? No, but I've traded cattle. I have traded cattle before. It's quite interesting. Ooh, cattle with a little rocket. I have not traded agriculture though. I do want to try soybean. Where is it? What is it? What is soybean? Is it Z? Soybean oil. Wow, there's a lot of soybean metal. I've delayed data. Wow. 1,200, 1,100. That's kind of crazy. Your 1K still blur small. It looks good on my end. It might be your YouTube connection, maybe. What about MNQ? Does it need to be switched as well? Yes. Yes, but all of them would need to be switched. MNQ will now be MNQM, not MNQH. I'll actually change mine right now. MNQ or not M. Yeah. MNQM. Come on. That was right here. No, that's NQ. Hey now. MNQM. There we go. Once you're alive, can you trade simulated accounts afterward to scale up to 5 accounts live? Or you need to copy trade 5 simulated accounts in order to qualify for live 5 accounts. No, you can trade 1 account and get moved to live, but you'll only go live with 1 account. Ooh, we want to see that. I switched whenever the TradingView switches. That's a good rule to go by. Whenever TradingView switches, then you switch. Did they fix your crude oil? Not yet. I haven't checked on the ticket. I did have someone who I know reach out to me and said, I'm not fixing your ticket, as a joke. And then I told him to be a good boy and fix my oil. Oh, shit. You can trade orange juice too. You can. You actually can. You can. I think we looked at that one time. We were all very confused. All right, let's see. Yeah, OJ. I need real-time data for this shit. I need it right now. What is OJ doing? What's OJ doing? Oh, wow. Ooh, OJ. Damn, OJ was expensive as hell. Oh. This is actually pretty interesting. Damn. This thing's down big. Why is your oil delayed? I don't know. Just dabble the oil for the first time. Wild seeing it open 10% in the last. Yeah, dude, that's why I want to trade it. That's why I want to trade. I can't though. I can't freaking trade it yet. Spud, have you read the book? I'm nervous to say anything out loud. It was written by a soybean trader. I have not read it. I will read it though. I got to get back into reading though. I got to get back. I haven't read in a minute. What's the difference between M and H? They're it's per quarter. The contracts roll over. So H would be the March contract and M is the June contract, which we should not be all switching over to. Too bad there's no orange soda futures. Oh, dude, I know. I'd be long that shit all the time. Trade with more timer. I don't know who that is. Oh, a lot of emojis. Interesting. Almost done. Book 9 in the Wheel of Times. Wait, is that they made it? It was on Amazon, right? The Wheel of Time. Or am I thinking of something different? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Is it good? Did you like it? Been reading that bitch at the bar. You read at the bar? Interesting. How does one do that? What happens when I keep trading MNQ1? If you're trading MNQ1 on TradingView, you're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. It's if you're trading the specific contract, then it'll run out of volume and you get a really shit spread and you'll blow an account in a single trade if you're trading it Thursday and Friday. Because nobody's trading it. So there's not any volume and there's no like the bids and asks they're so far away. It's hard. Dude, I don't know how you read in the bar. I'd like read a page. Dude, for one, I don't want anyone to think that I'm trying to show off while I'm reading in the bar. And then 2, I think I'd rather just vibe and dance to some music and also drink a consistent amount. So this is an interesting spot here. We're kind of coming up to this little trend line that we've been consolidating in. It just, I don't even know how accurate this trend is because it's been kind of consolidating this whole day. So you could draw this in several ways. I don't think there's one good way to draw this, to be honest with you. So we're just going to kind of hold it and see what happens when it comes down to beat bop. Sometimes I have to put the book down. Yeah, I would just be, I'd be dizzy. You get drunk and try to look intellectual. That's only if you're reading something that is intellectual. Just skip to the Sanderson's part. Oh, I don't know what it is. I can't read for shit. You know what? Actually, I don't know who was telling me, but they read a one nonfiction book a month, and I was like, wow, that's actually that's tough, dude. I don't know if I would do that. That'd be cool and all. I'd probably have like a lot of intelligence if I was reading one nonfiction book a month, but I think I'd rather just play Pokemon or Arc Raiders. Also, as long as no longer longing. Oh, damn it. Miriam clipped it. I'm watching this clip. Fuck. Oh, God. It's quality, it's quality, it's quality. I used to love reading. I read for my kids. Yeah, I feel like we should all, we know what we should do. We should start a Tradeify book club. What should we start with? What should be the first book of the Tradeify book club? Something fun. No bad answers. All right, a lot of you in here have dirty minds. I don't want any weird shit in here. Oh, can this lot? Hey, the gold short's working. I don't know who called out that gold short, but that's right at the fib. So I'm glad you called that out because this looks good. This looks real good. We like literally bounced right off of that 707 we were right in the pocket. We were right in the GP. So ideally you target at least 50.11. I want to see, I don't know. I think we could fall. Gold falls and NQ pumps. That sounds about right. Yeah. Best losers wins. Reminiscence of a stock operator. Sounds cool. Bookify. Pitbull by Marty Schwartz. Psychological game of trading by hedge fund manager. All right, guys, I want fun books. I want fun books. I trade all day, every day. I do not want to read about it after I'm done. Kenny's guide for anything. Sam, you got me on edge, dude. You've got me on edge. I'm walking over eggshells right now. Picture books are good. I do like picture books. Some have little pop-ups. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a field trip to Barnes & Noble's kids section and go pick out some books. How to be a master. Yeah, you guys don't need that book. You could read to me. Yeah, you could. First book is Prop Firm Wizards, a book about all the fake gurus online, tons of photos of fake accounts and Lambos. All right, I like that. Maybe I'll start. We'll headline myself here. Okay, I'm gonna go rent the Lambo, take some pics, and then I'm gonna put my opening strategy course for $1,000. Do you like sci-fi, Nick? Oh, I love dude. Dune, love it. Absolutely love it. It could quite literally. It's better than Star Wars. Fire. Absolutely fire. Let's just read manga. Honestly, I would read Death Note. We could get the actual Death Note. Personally, like Market Correspondence by Drew. You're getting there. I'm too on edge. Can't get me now. You wrote a book? Oh, no shit. All right, Sam. It's Nick at Tradeify.co. No nefarious things. All you have to do to fall asleep is lie in your bed. Is that what you're asking? How to fall asleep? Guys, what did I have to do to fall asleep? What do you have to do? Lay in bed and don't move for 15 minutes. Not one muscle. If you move a muscle, you'll stay awake. But if you, I heard this. I don't know if it's right or wrong. But if you stay still, no movement for 15 minutes, apparently you just fall right asleep. I don't know if it's true or not. And holy... Whoa. Oh my God. Fucking Nvidia. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, Nvidia just had a straight, you know what candle. How old is it? All right. Nvidia's GTC moment has markets watching. What is that? In tune for at the company's GTC conference. Oh, the keynote conference. Or it's a keynote speaker, probably speaking right now at a conference. Whoa. All right. It's time to be in this fucking long. Let's get the hell out of this shit gold short because that's going to go to the moon. And we're just going to ride this NQ long to the literal stratosphere. Wow. That would have been really smart to... it would have been very degenerate to have played that conference. I'm going to put my stop at break even because I do not want this thing to just rip it down on me. Probably should have just sold up here, to be honest with you. Didn't realize that we were up 100 points. I just was kind of vibing and watching the candle. That was insane. That's a news candle. I was long ES at 56.50 and ended break even. Oh my gosh. Bro, that sucks. Wow, made a band on that? Yep. How about fully Shrek? Oh my god. Is this set up for MOC dump? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Wow, this is nice. This is nice. I like sitting in a trade like this. It's kind of fun. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna hold it. I mean, I would assume we're just gonna rip, to be honest with you. Let me see if I can pull up this Nvidia conference. Agree. Come on, let me watch it. Come on. Oh wait, Nvidia GTC 2060 live. Okay, hold on. Our event will begin shortly. Oh wait, streamed 4 hours ago. Wait, what? So it happened earlier? Oh, no, here we go. Actually, I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about infrastructure, AI, whatever. I love potato soup. Me too. React streamer. All right, well, that's great. We got stopped out literally break even on that. So much for that. We were up like $1,600. I just, whatever. We're going to long that again. I really just wasn't really paying attention to that. That was kind of nuts. I want back in. Nvidia CEO sees 2027 as at least $1 trillion of revenue. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. And we're back down again. Thanks, thank you for saving me. Yep. Nobody pay attention to this eval. Nobody pay attention to it. It may or may not go the way that we want it to go. It most definitely does not look like it wants to go the way that we want it to go. But that was pretty nuts. That was fun. Yeah, and then Nvidia falls again. I mean, he just said that they're going to make $1 trillion next year, so that's kind of cool. And it's gone. Wow, that was nuts. We cracked over 25K. When's the last time we were at 25K? A couple days ago? Oh yeah, last week. Not looking the greatest if you're still holding long. Right. Hope that was not a trailing drawdown. We don't have trailing drawdown at Tradeify, baby. Only end of day. Don't believe in that. Oh God, I love you, man. I love you too, brother. I love you too. I've been long YM3 con since 46,895, and it popped into my TP2 and took me out of my personal sleep program. Wow. Market Maker Mario, let's go, dude. DCA full porn. That's 25 doesn't count because that's what the contract rollover. You're right. You're right. All right, Nvidia, let's go back to the moon. I don't like how we just retrace that whole thing. Let's take us back up. Yeah, let's take us back up. Let's go back to the highs. Let's go back to the highs, brother. Give you a trade. I would not be trading right now if I were you. There is no reason to be trading. You see the market that we're in right now. It's been consolidating all day. I wasn't a long. I was up almost $2,000. Decided to hold it because I thought we were going to keep going. And then got stopped out break even, and now we're in on too many. So if you've got fundeds like these, just let them sit. Don't touch them. If you've got evals and you don't care about them, I guess you could try trading. But in reality, I probably would. I probably wouldn't. Almost blue account. Oh God. You don't know what insomnia is? I know what insomnia is. I want to take a trade. Peyton, this is how you blow accounts, brother. Do not do it. Do not give in. And now the account's blown and I'm resetting. Oh, no, brother. Don't reset. Lock. Everybody lock out of your Tradeify right now. Just lock out. TradingView is doing the paper account competition. Well, I'll do that and just fucking full port the open. It literally would probably work every time. Oil's about to go pump. Look at the 5-minute. Well, listen, I would, but I have delayed data. So, well, based on this delayed data, I think it's probably going to go up. However, I'm currently stuck in this watching NQ and Nvidia here. Man, Nvidia was up like almost 5% on the day, and then I just retraced that whole thing. Dude, I've been locked out since morning stream ended. J Hall, brother, genius idea. Genius idea. Mondays equal no trades. Yeah, I won't knock that. That sounds nice. You basically have a 4-day week, and then one of the days is Friday, which is a chill day anyway. So you have a 3-day week. Goated. Did you try lying in your bed? I would probably start there. I think Starboy's onto something. I would probably start by lying in your bed. Maybe using a pillow and a blanket. That might help. Give me a trade. I cannot give you a trade, brother. Pedro. Yeah, dude, sounds good. I got it. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh, wait. Hold on. We have to do it right. Oh, no, it's the wrong thing. Damn it. All right, hold on. This is embarrassing. Fuck. Forget it. The Pedro thing's ruined. I literally ruined it. Forget it. It's ruined. I ruined it. Yes, you can. That's your literal job. Peyton, my literal job is to not give trades. It's actually, the funny thing is, it's 100% not my job. It goes against my job to give you a trade. I am just trading. You do whatever you want. You see, guys, all the stunts are fake. He never does flips. The room's flips. The room flips. No, don't give away my secret. Don't give it away. What a great idea. Hamza, dude, you're learning, dog. You're learning. You're here to learn, brother, and we got you. Learn you shall. All right, let me move this shit. This is like taking up way too. All right, we get it. Everybody trade the June contract starting tomorrow or tonight. I mean, it's got more volume anyway. We don't need to watch this. All right, there we go. Ooh, not liking that. I can give you spot. Yep. Don't know if I can technically offer that, but that's something that has been discussed here before. Nick, give me a referral for support agent on Tradeify. I don't know if you can actually request somebody in specific. But yeah, so I'm not going to give you a referral because I don't think you can even do that. Yeah, because your firm will get mad if you give me a winning trade, bro. Just give me a trade. Well, if you tune in every morning, I've had 100% win rate at the open. So I'm not saying take that, but you know, it's there. Does anyone else trade a vehicle all black? No. Just turn it. Yeah, I was gonna say turn it off in dark mode. Yo, Mexican dance. I'm technically dapping you up right now in the air. You just can't see it. I already tried that. All right, somebody help out DC V5 trades. Wrong answers only. All right, just back to the bottom of this little trend. wonder if we crack this and start to dump. Obviously, the news for Nvidia did not bode well. I mean, it was really sick at the start. We should have just shorted this. I don't even know what we were thinking long in this. I don't know why you guys told me to all long. I mean, everybody in here literally was all like, long spud, long spud. And I was like, gosh, guys, I want to short. I don't want to long this. And you're like, long it or you're fired. And I was like, oh, gosh, fine. Oh, wait. Wow. There's a lot of messages. Punch it until it runs. So you're saying what I have to do to fall asleep is to go to sleep, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes, yes, yes. You just have to go to sleep. Yeah, yeah. It's a sign. Do not take any trades. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. It does for me. You have to zoom out or the charts get back. I don't know. You're a goblin. Turn the lights on. I would definitely recommend that as well. That's probably what you need to do. That's probably going to fix it. You're long too full. Oh. I can't name other firms, dog. I won't repeat that. But good luck on your long. I'm long as well. Turn on the light mode and turn the candles on. Oh, you should probably light the candles. That's what you're missing. Hamza, I will write a book. I'm going to write a book on how to fall asleep with that instruction. Even my ex was better than today's PA. I hope she reads that. I hope she reads that. You should send her that. His job is to take trades so we can fade him and win. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. MOC is a perfect example. Now we DCA. No, now we just wait. Now we just wait. Because this market, this PA is so shit that I don't even think DCAing would get you out of this shithole. Nick, touch the grass. Yeah, I probably should. You're right. Let me get a ladder. Yeah. I think if you actually light the candles, it would probably illuminate your screen a little bit more. I'm adding. Good luck. How can I get bottom panel, dollar open PL, dollar total PL, deal loss limit? All right, brother. CR3X Tony. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna come down to accounts. Well, if you don't have it yet, go to the top left, go to modules, right? Boom. Where's it at? I'm lost. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Accounts. Drag and drop that in the bottom of your screen right here. And then you go into view settings, select columns, and then you go ahead and add whatever you would like, my friend. You can add anything. Oh, what does weak loss look like? Oh. I mean, for whatever reason, I thought it might show profit, but it doesn't. I know it says loss. I just wasn't sure, because Tradeify could be a little finicky or, could have its own way of doing things. Light the candles doesn't mean hold a flame to your computer screen either. Correct. You should get a seminars. All right. I'll make millions of dollars. Yes. The first Spud seminar is coming. It's going to be outside of my food truck. The Church of Spud. Where does my stop go? Everybody says to be in a trade, you need to stop. Okay, Peyton, I strongly encourage you to maybe not trade right now and look up like strategies and like how to like risk management stuff, because I personally don't think you should be trading if you're asking us how to put or what your age to put your stop. So I can't tell you where to put a stop, but I think that you would benefit from checking, from looking into some things like that. Under your chair. You get a potato. You get a potato. Nick, what's my X? It is just Tradeify Nick. One word, Tradeify Nick. Is this another Nvidia sell the news? Yeah, it seems like I'd really wish I had sold the news. We don't use stop loss. We add aggressively. That's only for the vets. That's for the veterans here. That sounds like financial advice. Read? No. Yeah, you're right. Stop loss equals liquidation. That does make it easy to put your stop loss. You at least know exactly what the max loss is, and that's pretty much where it's at. It's intentional. Hamza, why are you like what time? Hamza, what time is it for you? What time is it? Yeah, Snowman 2 trader. I would agree that you may just want to chill and like paper. I honestly, I would paper trade on TradingView. That's perfect. Just start there. It's all part of the Spud web. No, you're right. You're right. I forgot we do have to kind of build the Spud web here. Remember, if you're just tuning in, this eval is for shits and giggles right now because I have 4 funded accounts that did well today and I'm not touching them. Okay. All right. Egypt. That's not the time. Well, I guess I can look up what the time is in Egypt, but I was asking you what time it was for you. All right. Egypt time right now. It's only 9:30 at night. What are you talking about? I thought it was going to be like 3 in the morning. If you lie still for long enough, you might actually go into a lucid dreaming state. Ooh, okay, I'll try that tonight. In the between segment reel, Swissnick clearly states that you don't need to know everything. You're right. Listen to what he says. Every day I've wondered if there are people who just joined for the first time and completely confused as to what's going on. It's Spud's world. We're just living in it. New pin message. New pin message. Banger. I'm late, but Spud, why the hell are you still in this trade? Why don't you take profits? So Coach Set, it happened a lot faster than we anticipated it to happen. And then by the time, so all right, here's what happened. Okay, we're gonna go over this. So we were in it, right? And then at the end of this 1 minute candle, it started to just absolutely rock it. And then in that time, I was looking at Financial Juice to see if something was happening. And then I was looking on, like, I just searched Nvidia conference because somebody said there was a keynote happening. So then I found the keynote speaker and then I tried to listen to him and it wasn't making any sense. And then I found the news that he said that Nvidia is going to have about $1 trillion in revenue of 2027. And then by the time I came back to this chart, it was already down all the way. So that's pretty much what happened. Is ICT or liquidity better for starters? Peyton, I would familiarize yourself with a multitude of strategies. See which one you like best and then go from there. And don't strategy hop. Back test and try one out for a little bit. Don't just hop from one strategy to the next. I love Spudnik. Well, I love you, brother. I love you. Do we have to swap gold to June on Wednesday? That's a great question. Schrodinger sounds like he would know that answer. Yeah, thanks, Bradley. I tried. It's definitely what's gold doing? Because we had a gold short, and of course we closed it at the very high. That's perfect. That's perfect. We love to do that. We do that. That's the best. And we're just kind of sitting. This trend is no longer a trend line. Now we're not doing really anything. So that was fun. Thanks, Nvidia, for giving us false hope on a potential long. Turns out Nvidia just rug pulled all of us, or at least rug pulled me. Thank you. Thanks, Nvidia. You're so cool. You're so cool. I appreciate that. Yes. Ask Schrodinger for financial advice. Schrodinger is the living wiki. He is. He really is. GC is on April, so maybe not. All right, you have your answer. Peyton, I love you. But I do recommend it. I recommend going through some YouTube videos, learning, paper trading, taking your time. There's no reason to rush into it. The market will not be going anywhere. And to be honest with you right now, this is probably a shit week to start trading too. There's a lot, and you'll learn. There's a lot of news happening this week. We're getting a lot of really choppy and terrible trading conditions. I mean, as you can see, all we've been doing all day is bouncing from here to here to here to here to here to here. And then we popped out because of news, which you can't really predict, except I guess people knew about the conference. I didn't know it was happening. And now we're just bouncing around. So I would say that this is probably a good week to just learn. PA shit on Mondays. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Overlord Spud Nick about special codes. What do you mean special codes? I don't have any special codes. Schrodinger just smurfing that Tradeify chat. Schrodinger is like, I'm trying to think exactly the reference I'm trying to make here. I don't know. He just knows everything. So I just will go to him and ask questions. He's just like the chat guru. That's pretty much what he is. You're scared because a lot of people said ICT is a scammer, and so it's hard because let's put it this way. everybody understands, or if you don't know, ICT concepts are rebranded. Pretty sure it's pronounced like Wyckoff. I don't know. It's from early 1900s, which sounds crazy. I think it's like 1920s or 30s, whatever. Anyway, rebranded concepts from a long time ago. Okay. And then I don't know if he takes credit for them or what, but they are still valid concepts. So if you like how they present the market, if you like how you can read the market with those concepts and you can make money doing it, then do it. I mean, there's people that have wilder strategies than that. So do whatever floats your boat, brother. Whatever makes sense to you and helps you make money, do it. So do not listen to them. Nick, you're down. I am down. On an eval. Okay, on eval. Do I have any special codes? I don't. What do you mean by do I have any special codes? Throw me in the blender. I'm ready. Schroed is Adesanya yeah, he is. But he is. So what's your plan 5 years from now? Owning your own prop? Fuck no. I am Tradeify ride or die. In 5 years, this channel is going to be at 1 million subs. And maybe Lord Spudnik can become, maybe it can become Overlord Spudnik. Who's my favorite actress? Huh, good question. I don't know if I should be answering that. My Beyonce, though. Should probably not answer that question. I see, not gonna like hearing his potato shit talking him. I'm not even shit talking him. Saying like he gets a lot of shit. A lot of people get a lot of shit. I go on Twitter once in a full moon just to randomly troll on my own account, and my For You page, or I don't know, whatever is that the Twitter thing? I don't know. Anyway, my feed is all shit talk of everybody else's strategies, and that's all it is. Clipped, fuck. In 5 years, Nick will only stream from his purple Lambo and his private racetrack. That sounds sick. Okay, let's make that happen. What do we have to do? We have to rug pull a meme coin or what? Well, you can make money with trading. Line is all in mind and money management. All is on you, oh yeah, I know. I mean, I'm doing well with my Tradeify accounts here. So I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. Make some decent coin. Know what I'm saying? What's my greatest potato power? I can generate electricity. You'll be the first Emperor Spud Patine. Emperor Spudnik. Okay, all right. Listen. If anybody ever asks me where do I see myself in 5 years, I'm gonna say Emperor Spudnik at Tradeify. That's it. There's nothing else I can do. That's it. That's my goal. You use the moon phases. Oh yeah, don't forget about the Canadian geese migration. That does influence the market. Oh fuck, I have so much catch up on. What would be the best Tradeify prop count for someone who's a micro scalper that struggles to trade more than 5 to 8 seconds? That's tough because we have micro scalping rules on all accounts. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't really know how to guide you on that because we have microscoping rules on all of our accounts, which is 10 seconds. So that's tough. Either scale down so you can hold a little bit longer and beat that microscalping rule there, but otherwise that's a hard one. That's a hard one to navigate. Did I hear Angela White? I actually don't even know who that is. Hold on, I gotta look that up. Huh. Well, at least you know I'm innocent because I didn't know who that was. But now that I looked that up, that's funny. I trust Brett and his team, including you, but I don't trust the ICT guys because I saw that TGR got exposed. It makes me wonder who else is evil. Peyton, I'll tell you right now, there's a lot of people that have a following that you may just want to check out and make your own judgment, but I would trust yourself. I would not rely on others as much as you can. You could learn from other people's strategy. Everybody's got a listen. Everybody can look at the market in a different way and have their own strategy that is profitable, right? You just don't want to fall. Victim's way too strong of a word, but you just don't want to fall. Whatever. You don't want to fall victim to relying on someone to do the trading for you. You should take the time to learn. I have a couple friends who I've traded with, and we've learned together. And taking the time yourself to learn your own strategy is a lot better than trying to rely on signals or somebody else telling you what to trade. If that makes sense. X is shit these days. I mean, I think I don't really go on social media a lot, so. But yeah, the few times that I open it, I'm like, damn, what the hell is going on here? Everybody hates each other. The ICT guy says he was kidnapped and forced to program the algorithm for the whole market. Don't trust the thing. All right, well, that's actually really funny. That's very interesting, Real Crispy. That's very interesting. So yeah, all right, then I guess we'll just go read Wyckoff. There's no track record. Track you're seeing the end is not good. Does not mean that you have to be profitable with private accounts. Does not mean that you may be profitable with private accounts for a strategy. Yeah, I mean, I found I like using fair value gaps in I guess that's just imbalance, but I like using imbalance in terms of where I find support and resistance. I don't really have I've tried looking at other influencer strategies. I haven't really stuck to one. I just stick to my fibs, my patterns and levels, and that's pretty much it. Emperor Spudnik and the Tradeify Rari. No, we need to Tradeify Lambo. Even though Brad's famous saying is no risk, no Rari. Rug pulling meme coin, I'm in. Fuck, wait, I am so far down. Or I'm so far up. I got a speed read. Spud, how many Lambos you going for this year? 6 or 7? Just because there's some idiots in the space, don't judge the whole community. You have the top payouts and the prospects done by AC trade. That's fair. But we do have to also pay attention to how much people spend on accounts. That's also a big one. Very, very much can be a money game or yeah. Goose migration, says the dogs. Yeah, man. Really awesome. Easy to find a PDF for reading price action buy. Yep. I am working on sitting in them longer. Yeah. I mean, I would try it. I mean, I don't break a strategy for it, but it's worth trying. I can answer that whole 3 to 5 seconds longer. Dave, solid advice. Let's make a meme coin called, yep. I'm sure people would buy that. Okay, just buy 1 minute at market open and close it at market close. I mean, honestly, that's not the worst. That's not the worst advice that I've seen. Hold on. We're going to look at that in a second. That's not the worst thing that I've read. Give me trade, Mr. Strimmer. Who's Mr. Strimmer? Me brain no good, me need trade. So what is a full port strategy somebody speak of? If you're talking about CPI, I can tell you that in a second. Step 1, patience, facts. Are you going to full port long for MOC? Probably. There could be a guy who is not profitable but can make profitable traders. Fair point. I mean, look at me. Kidding. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Also, something that really helped me was watching. Don't know who that is, but I'll take Ozempic's word for it. Every strategy is part of some other strategies. Nothing new under the sun. True. FinTwit is too toxic. Very true. We pulling MOC. Yes, let me do it right now. Wait, the speed reading is kind of fun, but it's also very hard to keep up. All right, MOC. Pump, dump. Okay. All right, pulls up. I'm gonna move all the shit. Okay, I got the 12%. All right, so every chance instead of losing, there's a setup that might occur once in the last 50 years. I had 100% hit rate when it's actually like set up. Okay, yep. Feel larger stop is holy grail. It could be. Back test it. You'll find out. Just make a new luxury car brand. Okay, actually, that's a fire idea. Spud coin would go top. That would go pretty hard. Tradeify select accounts need to hold the trades for 10 seconds. Yes. Okay, we caught up. We're good. Also, this trade is being annoying. Anyway, let's look at where the open is, and if you were to hold it all the way through the close. We need a 30-minute time frame. Hold on. Custom time. 30. Okay. All right, so you would be up just about 17 points. So that's not huge, but we'll see. All right, let's go back to Friday. You would be down substantially if you did that on Friday. That would have hurt. You would be down substantially if you did that on Thursday, which is the day that we shorted, by the way. How did we make money on Friday? Did I not trade that? 990. Or maybe I lost. I don't know. 311. Oh wait, this is the other contract. I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. I forgot. You could hold downside. That is a good point. That's a good point. Spudmobile X. Like I go around in a car. Explain the Spudmobile X. I need to know what that means. I need further elaboration, say. This is going lower. Higher time frame work has been fulfilled. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that. I would not argue that. Oh, that was a lot of talking there, a lot of back and forth. I bet Elon would sponsor you. Well, that'd be really cool. Maybe Elon could sponsor Tradeify. That would be sick. That would be really cool. You seen the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know how we'd I guess we could stream. We still want to rent the RV and drive around and then stream from it. Nick is a machine. That's false. I'm a potato. Good sick or bad sick? I forgot what I said. What was sick? But I don't want to answer that because if it was something bad, I don't remember what I said. Elon like Tradeify? If I had to guess, he probably would, but I can't speak for him, so I don't know. Also, the short is not, or the long is not longing. So that might be one eval gone. Unless you think the higher time frame work was done, but it's not, and you might be wrong. True. I use the new Wall Street dog strat, where dog pees on stock, I long, and dog poops on stock, and I short and I bank. Might be one of the more interesting reads that I've had so far today. You and Becca riding around in a potato. That'd be pretty interesting to stream from a freaking potato. So if you could change your ethnicity, would you choose to be a sweet potato instead? I don't really. It's funny because you made it an ethnicity question. I don't really like sweet potatoes. I enjoy them if it's like crunchy sweet potato fries, but I don't like mashed like sweet potato. Not a huge fan of that. Stop by Minnesota. I don't know how the Minnesota accent, which is basically a Canadian accent. All right, bet. Golden Spud prop firm. Yeah, no. I'll tell you what's not in my plans. Making a prop. It's taking Tradeify to 1 million subs on YouTube. 1 million and some. 1,020,000. Some people say that sweet potatoes are larger, but that is mostly an urban legend. They're like oddly shaped. How do you take care of that lovely voice when you spend such a long time speaking? Well, first, sir, thank you for the lovely voice comment. I do appreciate that. Secondly, I just yell at my fiance. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Somehow I don't lose it. I don't know how. It just stays. It just stays. I just can't wait to tell my grandchildren one day that I used to stream as a potato. Or maybe I'll still be streaming as a grandparent. Have I tried tea? I do like tea. Don't be a sweet potato. I like to make fries out of them. You know what? I'm actually craving a sweet potato now, so that might be what I have for dinner tonight. Thank you, guys. Baked sweet potato topped with butter and brown sugar. Okay, Dr. Bob Elliott, I've had that before. I've also done sweet potato with syrup, and I do like it. I am a fan. I am definitely a fan. Spud, add to buy on that account. Well, we're very close to liquidation here, but I will go ahead and take your word for it, sir. Who would not use your firm with Lord Spudnik logo? That would get shit on so fast. Can you imagine if somebody made a firm like that? More like your fiance yells at you. Yeah. Well, no, I get the silent treatment if I'm too loud. He'd be a Russian potato. What makes me a Russian potato? God, I'm curious what makes me Russian. Brown sugar and marshmallow? Fuck. All right, we did the sweet potato to be healthy, and now I feel like we're deviating very far from that course. Yes, good potato. Well, we'll use a different account for MOC and just let this one fly. Is the giveaway already over? I just finished giving away like 30. What did we do? 30 or 40 grand? I don't know. Someone remind me how much we just gave away. I don't know if we got to the 40K cap or if we just did 30. We need to make our own protein bars. Oh, dude, I tried to make a protein bar or a protein muffin the one time. It just came out like shit. It's hard to like get the right proportions for like xanthan gum and like concentrated like sucralose and shit. I mean, I was using sugar, but I didn't want to use sugar. If you don't get yelled at by your wife, fiance at least once a day, you're doing it wrong. That is a good point. Am I getting ready for my speech? I'm a little nervous because she's kind of a big meeting right now, and I don't think I can yell. I will probably get in trouble. I was very clearly advised that today is not the day. So I'm going to have to do it tomorrow because if I yelled, I might get kicked out. Speak softly, love. No one hears us but the sky. The vows of love we make will live until we die. My life is yours, and all because you came into my role of love so softly, love. Wow, what a poem. Or what a little... That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Give 9 more K? Okay, all right. Well, we did 40. All right, so we want to do 9,000 more. We can hit near 50. All right, this account's about to be toasteroo. Let's just pretend that never happened. It was 67 water bottles. Yeah, it's probably 67 sounds about right. Fuck it. What's one more? Send it from your heart. Yeah. Then I really get kicked out. Who wears the pants, Nick? She does. She does. Good choice. Read the room. Yeah. Well, it could be very bad. It could be very bad. Oh, wrong one. That was a Naruto. It sounded bad, but that was Naruto. I accidentally clicked the button. Get prop firm. How about AI Spud chatbot, the potato that answers all your trading questions? That sounds extraordinarily financially irresponsible. Unless there was a disclaimer that said this is not financial advice. Imagine someone at the fiance's job as a trader and watching Spud right now. You know what's funny is I always wondered that, like, when she's in a meeting, if they hear someone screaming in the background, but then they're actually watching the stream and they're like, oh my God, it's him. No mashed potatoes today, folks. No mashed potatoes. Nick, seriously, Spud plushies are easy money just sitting here. Do I need to talk to suppliers for you? Yeah, Ozempic, go ahead and reach out to some suppliers for me. I'll give you some equity. Just whisper real loud. Oh, Trade Sinker, hello. Fancy seeing you in the chat. I don't think you've dropped by before. This is your first time seeing the Spud? Spud plushies that you hide a code in for a free account? Wait, actually fire idea. All right, the new thing that we're gonna do is, all right, we're gonna switch to a different account because this account's gone, and we're gonna do MOC on a different one. All right. Hold on, we got the MOC strat or POC, whatever. Yep. Here we go. Let's go ahead and hide that one. Or actually, we'll leave it. We can see that. Humble Spud, yet royalty. A baked potatoes victory. Factual, sir. Factual. Golden skins in oven heat, crackling softly, slow and sweet. Fluffy clouds beneath the crust. Butter melts the way it must. Salt and pepper stream that flows. Simple comfort, everyone knows. Yo, what's with the Spud poems? I love it. It's nuts. And Q may dump towards lunch low. You know what? First time I've seen someone say lunch low before. I kind of fuck with that. Okay, wait, we got to enter. Okay, we're MOC is pumping. MOC's gonna pump. Oh, it dumped. Oh, it's not dumping all the way. Oh, we're live. Oh, we're live. We're live. We're dead. All right. Thanks, chat. 52% of you said pump. Little shits. MOC plays short. Well, you were right. You were right, sir. You were right. You were very right. That was. What?
And it's gone.
Wait, I gotta play the full version. I never get to play it.
We can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then we'll reinvest the earnings into foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
Oh my god, I love that. All right, we're gonna hide those. We're gonna hide those. Listen, you guys, I never lose. I never lose. I never lose. Never, ever, ever, ever have I ever lost. Oh fuck, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Something, always funny. Something, losing money. We might have 2 150 counts, right? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna save the other 2 for tomorrow. Grab the 10-point bounce for 400. Easy peasy, dog. Nice job. Nice job. Wait, Spud plushies in sealed boxes like La Boo Boos, multiple colors, golden spuds that say the iconic lines. I can smell the dollar bills. Ozempic, listen, brother. Draft me up a proposal and you got equity. Say less. Today has been a Profilino. I gotta look that up. I'm either getting baited or that's an actual thing. Profilino. Now I'm concerned. Reverse Uno card. Pretty much. Of course it bounces. Listen, I just had to do that so that everybody who faded me has their 100% win rate, and then everybody who wanted to stay long is now fine. I do it on purpose. D profile. No way. What is that? Profile, no. Oh, fuck. Taking care of the D profile, no way. Oh, I had to mute myself. I'll get it. Profilino sounds like Danny DeVito. It kind of does. Market profile? But you said D profile. All right, cool. Hey, listen. I'm all right if that was a grammar mistake. I just thought that I was getting cooked again, so I'm glad that it was not that. Oh, B profile, D profile. Yeah. I don't know anything about volume profile. D shape. I'm assuming it's the hold on. I have it. I don't know where you draw it from though. Oh. Ah, I see. Oh. Like a D? Like E? Am I learning? Yeah. D balance, P uptrend, D downtrend, B not D. If this thing's some blue, this what? Okay, I see. So this is up. Oh, D is balanced. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's nice and balanced. Okay. D with terrible calligraphy. Yes. Give this thing some blue. That's another great comment. D shape because traders get. Yeah. Just assume that any D-shaped comments are NSFW. Oh, that's so funny. I don't understand like where you draw that. This is a B. This is a B for balance. And this is a D for You know what? It's funny is I forgot who it was. Someone who's an OG has sent me an email one time about volume profile, and I think so. And I just don't think I've looked at it yet. Don't hate me. Session open to session close. Okay. Most use 9:30 as the range. So you do it from the open into the close. But how do you do it if we're not there yet? Like you just constantly, like every bar, you're updating it? Is that how that works? I mean, it's pretty cool. Huh. You do it on a 5-minute? What time frame do you use? Maybe I'm gonna be a volume profile guy. That was me, Spud. You did not look at it? Fuck. Are you still here? Listen, I opened it, but then that was during the time I was getting slammed with giveaways, so I haven't opened it again. But I have it starred. It's starred. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it right up right now. I also have not checked my Tradeify email, and oh shit, okay, we got a little bit here. Okay, Sam, I just got your email of the book that you wrote, but your caption before is very, very intriguing. Remember, I wrote this book when I was still a good boy. I don't even want to know what I'm about to open up in that PDF. Mr. Cito, you sent me volume profile notes too? Shit. Okay. All right. You guys got to resend it to me. And I swear to God, I swear on everything that I own, love, and hold dearly, I will look at it tonight. I swear. Resend it to me. Resend it to me, please. VP against the overnight session is nice for targets and opening drive. Interesting. I mean, I'm convinced. I'm hooked. I'm in. It does it automatically. Oh, use the 5-minute. Okay. Nick, about the sci-fi novels and book club, we can try The Left Hand of Darkness by Ursula K. I'm nervous about saying anything out loud. Okay. All right, by that person, or The Divine Invasion by Oliver Klozoff. Ah. Wait, so what's the other one? Hold on, I gotta mute myself. I don't know if that first one's anything bad, but the other one is funny. All right, NHL, send me some ORB shit. I'm in. Nick at Tradeify.co. I look forward to it. I need to get back to being a good boy again. That's a fucking nuts statement right there. The blue chew isn't helping. Should we give it 2? Yeah, give it 2. I got one more in here that we can use here. Yeah, one more for some end of day shenanigans. All right. We got one left right there. All right. I marked POCs that you don't use that shit. My brain can use too many things at the elliptical strat. Yeah, Mr. Cito, the elliptical strat is quite a significant mental investment. I marked POCs that I reuse it and marked the levels. It's amazing what price to do to reach those levels back and forth. I'm intrigued. I'm thoroughly intrigued. Hi, Nick. Tradeify Lightning Funny. We need to make the buffer first. Can you please explain? You do not need to make. Well, wait. You have to meet the profit target. There's no buffer. So on a 150K Lightning funded, you have to make $9,000 in profit to be able to take a payout, and then you can take a payout right then. So long as you meet the consistency rules. Ursula K. I'm looking it up. Ursula K. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're right. She's an actual author. The Left Hand of Darkness. All right. Right there. I'm in. Previous days and previous week POC. Okay. What if the pump lasts more than 4 hours, though? You're cooked. The profit target includes a buffer. It's quite clever. I mean, it is kind of nice because you're kind of like forced to end up going above the buffer, and then your next profit target is very low. It's it's halved. So instead of 9K, you need 4.5K, and then you're already above the buffer. You have a huge drawdown, and you're pretty much good to go. Anyway, ding, ding, market's closed. Let's see if this little shenanigan playing here is going to be fruitful at all. Yeah, look at that. I'm going to go ahead and close this shit poll. You guys all saying pump my freaking butt. I love Chris Trader's pinned comment, by the way. Real Crispy, I agree with that. It quite literally makes it very difficult for you to blow your account after the payout, which is awesome. And when the session intraday has a POC shift from top to bottom or vice versa, the price usually reverses. I'm very intrigued, dude. Yo, dude, did you recommend me full port CPI Wednesday or just follow my rule 300 to 600 a day? I have no idea what you're talking about. CPI is not this Wednesday. It was last Wednesday. But FOMC is this Wednesday. And I probably would not try to trade the news. I would just trade your own strategy. Trump and Vance speaking at the Oval Office soon? Ooh, this might get a little interesting. All right. Did you close the trade? All right, boys, pump the market. Well, I actually got back in on a different account, on a different eval. Just coming in what pair, please? I'm on NQ right now. The market is closed, though. You can still trade on Tradeify, but the market is closed. Fuck CPI. Yeah, the last one was really shit. Never again. I lost 8K out of 50K eval. Damn. Yeah, last CPI was not good. I don't know why it was so shit. But yeah, it was shit. All right, let's go ahead and let's rippity do a nice little giveaway for all you sweet people here. I'm thinking. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, this cooks. This cooks. Hey, yo, juice. You can still trade after. Yeah, you can trade after the market close. You can trade until the market's like officially closed globally. So you have until 3:59 p.m. CST, and then it'll be closed until 5 p.m. CST. We can still trade. Yeah, I'm in it. Yeah, Starboy. I would take your time with it, dog. That's a big account. They're catching on to the straddlers. Yeah, I think they are. Well, I mean, I don't know if the CPI people, like, if the people that actually trade CPI are, but for whatever reason, the market is catching on. Code Bluetooth. Are you doing the Brian on these evals? No, I'm just trading. I don't know what that means, but I'm just trading. I'm just trading. I'm just trading these evals for fun because I have 4 fundeds that are up and I don't want to touch those. Would you recommend starting on a 5K? We don't have a 5K, so I would recommend starting with a 50K, or if you'd like to start with a smaller Lightning funded account, you could do 25K. I think those are really good, actually. I think those are people I think that's underrated. I don't understand. I think people underestimate how powerful the 25K can be. First time watching, really enjoyed it. Great attitude, and you engaged the audience dynamically. Good luck, everyone. Andrew, brother, I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. But before you go, participate in this giveaway. I'm going to type in a keyword. If you type it once, you're in. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. 3 times does not get you back in. More than once gets you disqualified. And boom, type it once, not twice. Once, not twice. Have you moved to live before? Yeah, I've been live before. I've done live once at another firm, and then I was trading the house account at Tradeify for a little bit, and it was just easier just to go to Sam because I was scared to trade house money. 25K live account? What do you mean? Lightning funded. Would Tradeify also consider making a 25K select plan? I don't know. It's a good question. Notice Andrew used the word dynamically. Yeah, but I don't know what he means by that. Is that a good way? I should have done Spud Lambo. Fuck. Mountain Dew's fire. Positively fire. I love when our owners see the clips of me getting baited on stream. Are we expecting something after hours? No. Someone said that Trump and Vance were speaking soon, so I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens. Oh, Nvidia said that data centers are going to space. Sick. Wait, that's actually really cool. Nightbot, I'm here today. You can pick me again. Now, if you win, I'm never going to beat the rig delegation, so that's great. Bradley, I got the email, brother. Check it. Check it out. Expecting a meeting with HR after today. Yeah. Wouldn't doubt it. Be like, listen, Nick, you're fired. Nightbot, I'll give you some good oil to choose my name. Oh my god. I never win anything. Oh, that's a skill issue. Oh, fuck. All right, we have 185 entries. I'm going to wait until we get to 200, then I'm going to roll it. So hurry up and get in. And you're fired. LOL sure is. This might be the day that your skill changes, brother. You picked me some days ago and I was in a fucking toilet. Yeah, ICT, NGL, that, I'm not going to lie. That was hard for us. That was really hard for us. We tried to wait. We're like, he's got to be here. He's got to be here. And then you were gone. And we were very, 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 very upset. I was kind of need to recommend me there at HR. Yeah. Listen, man, I got, some kind of sway, but I don't got a lot of sway. Why NQM26? Is there a $200 difference? Contract rollovers, volume starts to change. And that's just part of the contract rolling over. The price is always different. All right, let's see. Before everybody gets all their bots in here. All right, rolling it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Alex Matei. Congratulations, my good friend. You have won yourself a... Let's do 100K growth. Let's switch it up a little bit. We don't do those often enough. Hurry up, pick. I have to go to the bathroom. Then we get fired together. Oh, yeah, Adam, that would have been kind of sweet. Alex went home. Hey, let's see. Alex. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. He's not even in the chat. Dude. What are you doing? He's not even here. All right. You have until this says 3:09 to claim. And if you do not claim. Oh, he's there. 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 Huh. Wow. You very, very timely came back. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Roll it again. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, growth. Oh, disregard the all caps. All right, Spud, say you're 50K. Run it back, not 100, silly. We'll spin it again. Oh, wait, Trump is speaking right now. Nice. All right. Just had to log into his other account. That's the first thought that I had, but maybe they were just away. Maybe they're just away. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. We're gonna use my coins. We're gonna use my coins right here. And we're gonna do 5,000 coins. 3 chances. If we win on this next hand, it's a 50K lightning funded. If we win on the second hand, 25K lightning funded. And if we win on the third hand, 50K growth. And if we don't win, you don't win. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a fucking 16. We have to hit 16. The book says hit 16. The book says it. All right, no 50K lightning funded. Okay, now for the 25K lightning funded. Oh, we'll take the free hit. Oh, 26, 12, 22. All right, 25K lightning funded. We're re-rolling. Nice job. Oh, wait, I guess we could do the last one and see if you win on a 50K growth as well. 12, 8, have to hit. 14, got to hit. 21. Oh, nice. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Okay, hold on. I love doing this shit. Okay, so right now, you guys have won a 25K lightning funded and a 50K growth. I will give you the option. Okay, hold on. We're going to give you, oh yeah, water bottle. Sorry, 25K water bottle and a 50K growth. All right, hold on. I'm typing the poll. You already know what's going to happen. You already know it's about to be a risky bisky. Okay, so do we want to do the 50? All right, here. The first option will be keep 50K growth and 25K lightning funded, or keep them, or all in for 150K lightning funded on this next hand. So this is the pull. Okay, you keep it 50K growth and 25K lightning funded. That's a pretty solid deal. That's like $350 worth of value. Or we go all in on this last hand for a 150K lightning funded. You guys go ahead and choose. The people must choose. This is for the people. Oh man, I sometimes I feel like the guy who ran Squid Games. (1-800-GAMBLER) Wait, Schrodinger, I was with some people the other night, and we did exactly that. We made a bet on whether or not it was gonna be a guy or girl, and I bet $50 it was gonna be a girl. And then we called 1-800-GAMBLER, and it turned out it was a girl, and I won $50. I love seeing you guys debate this. Oh fuck, it's so funny. Jason, you're awesome, dog. Don't hype me up, dog. Hey, Drew, I just read your comment. Wait, it's like hold on. If anybody's typing in the actual chat, I'm not gonna be responding for a second. I gotta look up the. Hold on. I gotta find it. Yeah, it's this one. Drew, it reminds me of this meme. Wait, what? I don't know why it's one external person. Whatever. That's the meme I think of every time when I read that. All right. Let me see. Keep the account, please. Wow. Wait, Andrea really wants this account. Is Spudnik on daily? Yes, sir or ma'am. I am on at 8 a.m. CST to 10:30 a.m. CST, and I'm back on from 1:30 p.m. CST to 3:30 p.m. CST. And sometimes, if you're lucky, I'll stay till 3:31. Vote with us? Why the fuck y'all keep voting for all in? Okay. Hold on. Is there a reset fee for a Lightning funded account? You just have to buy a new account. There's no resets for funded accounts. Oh god, this is too good. All right. Spud, you have an open contract. Yeah, I'm letting this thing ride. Okay, all right, so right now, 164 votes, 52% of you say to keep the 50K growth and 25K Lightning funded. So we're gonna go ahead and end that. But I want to see it. I want to test the waters. Hold on. Risky bisky. All right. Keep it. Keep the 50K growth and 25K Lightning funded, or all in for 2 150K Lightning fundeds on this next hand. All right, last poll. He goes, stop it, Spud. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's got to be all in, right? Oh my god, you guys fucking make me laugh. Fuck, this is way too funny. I'm sorry. Sorry, keepers. I'm going all in. Oh, fuck. This is the highlight of my day. I love coming on stream. It's free real estate. I mean, if I kept voting for the chicken to die, you know what I voted for. Oh, God. Nick's a drug dealer during the night. Just burn it. We're going all in. 550K lightning funded. Yo. I mean, I guess the value is close, but yo, it's the casino money, guys. Risk it. I mean, listen, Luca's got a point. Luca's got a point. I fought like I won this fucking giveaway already. Fuck, Angie, that's so funny. Or Angia. All right. We are overwhelmingly on all in. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. This is it. This is all the coins. This is all the coins. 738.19. Okay. This is it. I also get dibs if Donald wins. That's fucking hilarious. All right, we're ending the poll. 74% are all in. All right, here we go. Let's see the hand we get dealt. Oh. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay, now listen. Probability-wise, this is a great hand. This is a great hand. This is a great hand. I'm going to give you guys one opportunity right here. We either continue knowing the hand, because it could flip a 7 and a 10 and we're cooked. Okay? It's happened before. I'm giving you the chance to back out now while you still can. I love how people still vote keep it. Split for 4 accounts. I'm not splitting nines. I guess you could split nines. But we went all in, so you can't split. All right, we're staying. We're holding. All right, here we go. Oh, whoops. I almost said hit. 14? 17. You guys did it. You did it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You guys did it. Congratulations. See? You risk it for the biscuit. Now, listen, everybody who said to keep the 50K growth and 25K lightning funded, you better thank those that said to go all in. Oh, my God. That is funny. Let's do another double. Yeah, all right. Holy shit. That's so fun. That is so funny. All right, we're going to do another keyword so I get rid of everybody who laughed. All right, here we go. All right. Here's the keyword. Go ahead and drop this in. I would like to thank my uncle. Yeah, you tried that one earlier, buddy. All in for 4? Hold on. Okay. All right. Hey, listen. Oh, I guess. Okay. No, you already won. All right. We'll do a would you rather. That's a fair question. Wait, hold on. I gotta look up the pricing of all this. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta sign into my account. Hold on. I gotta go to add account. Add lightning. All right, so 530. Fuck, nobody say anything. Or 329, 328. So it's either, oh wow. The 150Ks are on a great deal. Damn. Shit, you guys gotta load up on the 150Ks. You could either get 3 50Ks or 2 150Ks. Shit, I'm not even gonna do the would you rather. I don't even want you guys to do that. Get the 150Ks. %74% degens in this chat. And you can do, wait, let's see. So 531 or, all right. I mean, I'll give you guys this option. I'll give you this option. Hold on. I'll give you this option. Would you rather? We'll do a very quick poll. 2 150K lightning funded or 4 150K grows. That's the exact same value. Exact same. This is genuinely just what you would rather have. You want 4 winners or 2, and would you rather lightning funders or grows? You created us, degens. Now double it. Now the chat is full degen. Spud Web, Spud Limbo, Lambo. Brett's gonna turn Spud into mashed taters. No, because we're just giving away water bottles. Ooh, we're 60-40. We're 60-40. Rather selects. All right, fine. Then we'll do the winner of this. Lightning has larger drawdown. Yeah. I mean, I'd personally rather like 4 accounts given away than just 2. Okay, so everybody's doing all right. We're gonna do all right. Everybody wants to select then. I'll do 3 options. We'll restart the poll. Would you rather 2 150K line funded, 4 150K growth? Okay, for nobody better ask me for bigger giveaways this week because I think I just blew the entire thing right here. So that was it. That was a monster right there. I didn't think that was gonna work out. I was still gonna give you guys the 50K and 25K if you lost though. So. All right, so go ahead and vote. When we hit in a minute, we'll go ahead and close the vote and go with whatever you guys said. Are there wrong answers? I feel like I'm back in school. Yeah, Bradley, one of them is rigged. If it wins, then everything goes away. Oh wow! All right, so we got majority on slice right now. Nice. God, that's so funny. All right, we just gotta remember. When everybody wants giveaways tomorrow and the rest of this week, just remember today. Just remember today. So if we're not super generous for the rest of the week, you just got to remember what happened today. Just remember. If I win this, I'm gonna sour. Yo, Lizard Traders had you guys are on a freaking roll today. God. Did I miss the entry? You have not. Nope. All right, overwhelmingly, the 150K selects. All right. Are y'all ready, kids? All right, here we go. I'm going to drop the keyword. Sif fucking lagged. Angia, it's all right, dog. It's all right. All right. Here is the keyword. Type it once. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. Boom. Risky bisky, baby. To restore the pool for more gambling. And host, you're awesome, brother. Or sister. Oh my God, that's so funny. Type it once, not twice. Remember. Please do not type it twice. You will get disqualified. I want to see us go a full entry round without disqualifications. I genuinely do not think that we have done that yet. Oh, I see Izzy Lizzy joined. I like seeing names I recognize pop up in here. Full Port Short, Marlon Titus, Chronos Charts, Cyber Candlesticks, Scott Money, Charts Monk. Steven Trades. You just keyword spam, disqualified yourself. Angia, I see you join. Titan Ticks. That's kind of funny. Blockwire updates. I like seeing some of you guys have some really interesting names. Full Pathfinder. Kind of like that. DCA Gangmaster. That's fucking great. All right. We have got Let me see, Mr. Cito, if you got it. Yep, Mr. Cito, you're in. You're in. Okay. We're at 214 entries. I'm going to wait till we get to 225, and then we're going to pick it. So go ahead and get in right now. The Fibonacci Father. That's a beautiful name. Wow, some of you guys have some really 1 minute millionaire. Fire. Candle King Trader. Fire. Theta Gang Trading. Fire. You guys are clever. How many winners? It's going to be 4. I'm going to roll this 4 times in a row. And then we're going to see if everybody replied. Well, actually, we'll do it one time in a row. So if Donna wins, I automatically win 2. That's so funny. All right, here we go. Rolling the first one. Boom. Sly Trades. Are you here, brother? Are you here? Sly Trades. Are you here? Q Mendez, probably. Let me check. Yeah, you are. I mean, if you guys type it, you're in. Can you imagine Becca at that laugh the whole program? Yeah, she'd probably be dying laughing. He's my cousin. He's not here. Come on. You got to be here. Sly Trades. You've got 15 seconds. Seven seconds. Oh, he did? You typed? Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to make you panic. Okay. All right. Thanks, chat. All right, hold on. We're gonna go ahead and. Oh, I gotta preempt all these messages coming through with the fact you guys doubled. I know. I'm just gonna set it. See if anybody talks to me. Nobody talks to me. We're good. All right. There we go. All right, guys. I got it. I see he typed. He or she. I saw it. No, you guys, we're good. I got it. All right, here's the next one. William Morgan. Sir, you have won. Congratulations. He hit me with the caps. I got you, Slide. Don't worry, dog. I got you. 150K growth. All right, William Morgan, are you here? That's my uncle. He is also not here. Mr. William. Oh, Mr. William. Nice. Congratulations. So not only is HR going to get me for getting baited, I'm going to get called out for doing too many giveaways. All right, next winner. Theta Gang Trading. Congrats. I saw your name pop up during the entries. Godspeed good. Mexican dance, brother. Here. One less. All right, Theta Gang Trading. You here? Are you here? Game over. That's my auntie. Oh, I'm assuming the auntie's not here either. Nice. You're here. Congratulations. Okay. I forget how much this was. All right, here we go. I'm exactly here. Oh, I got you, dog. Be honest. If you won, did you vote to keep or gamble? If I get fired, you'll hire me. All right, thanks, dog. All right, that last winner, Volatility Silk. Congrats. Congratulations. For everybody who always wishes that they win, I am so sorry you did not win. Godspeed good. There's no volatility, so he's not here. Oh, okay. We'll roll the next one. Man. What's a GZ, by the way? I keep seeing GZ. Adam. Oh, volatility soak. I need you to type. There we go. I had to log into the alt account now. All right. Skill issue. All right. Am I long? Yeah, but this was just messing around. Nice job. All right, you guys. Remember, only some days I'm generous enough to give you a minute past 3:30. Anyway, it was a great day. It was a fun day. Morning was fun. Afternoon was fun. Appreciate everybody for hanging on. Cannot believe I got baited twice today. So Nick's going to have a field day with that one. I'm sure that, my title has been solidified as the most easily baited batty patati. But yeah, congrats everybody who won. What a day. Tomorrow we ride. As always, everybody have a beautiful day, beautiful night, and I will see all you beautiful people tomorrow. Love you guys.